Right, so you're going to where? Newark?
Yeah, to Newark and then, well, to
Right.
Boston eventually, but...
You're going to Boston?
Yeah, but I think I might stop in Newark.
You want to stop in Newark?
Yeah.
Because I'm actually on my way to Kingston. I could have dropped you in Boston.
Oh, okay, alright.
Yeah, that's right. So, Newark. Let's see. I gotta put it in into destination Newark. It's signposted anyway. Yeah, signposted. Let's just go old school.
Old school.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Let's go old school, and then I'll head, and then when I see the signs for Newark, I will just branch off.
Sounds good to me.
Being calculated.
I just finished work for the week, so.
Oh yeah, what type of work do you do?
I work in A&E.
In, sorry?
I'm a doctor.
A doctor?
At the first exit onto the A1.
I work in the emergency department.
Oh, okay. In
Bradford, so I'm coming down from Bradford today.
Okay.
Yeah. Right, let's see. Turn that off. Anyway, my name is Conrad, by the way.
My name's Trevor.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet
What's
you.
your name?
Trevor.
Trevor, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate you giving me a lift.
That's all right. You got a little accent there. Are you from across the pond?
I am. I'm from Canada.
Hey! I went to school in Ottawa and Montreal.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Yeah.
How was your experience in Canada?
Well, it's cold.
Yeah. Oh, cold.
Yeah.
I think it's cool as in you, like, you know. It was a cool
it was
experience.
wonderful. It was wonderful, but yeah, it was wonderful. One of the best times of my life.
No, it's nice. Have you been back since you went to school?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, about 10 years ago.
For a vacation or see friends or family or?
Reunion.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I saw friends and family. Yeah.
Yeah. And where are you from? Where were you born?
I'm from Ghana,
Ghana?
but I was born in Egypt.
In Egypt. Okay.
Yep. And then my parents traveled around, so I ended up in Canada for high school.
Oh. For high school as well?
Yeah, I was in Ottawa for high school and Montreal for university.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Which part of Canada are you?
I'm from the West Coast near Vancouver.
That's one place I never got to the West. Next time I think I want to go to the West.
You should. It's beautiful out there. Not that it's not beautiful out around Ottawa and Montreal. Ottawa and Montreal are a nice area as well. But we've got our mountains out west, which...
Yeah, sure. So what are you doing? You're doing some around the UK trip or something, or?
Past 9 months, I've been documenting and broadcasting the process and experience of hitchhiking. Right. So I went through all 50 U.S. states, all 10 Canadian provinces, and now on this trip, Iceland, England, Scotland, Wales, Ireland. Yeah. Just to show people what hitchhiking is like. Modern day and age, where not many people do it anymore. It kind of fell out of fashion decades ago. But I honestly enjoy hitchhiking. I like the people I meet along the way, such as yourself.
Yes, now.
Yeah.
I've often thought about this. I'm sure it's been done or whatever it is. Is there not a hitchhiking app? So for example, when I stopped here, could I not just have checked my phone and said, is there somebody at this service station who's looking for a hitchhike to New York?
I don't think there's.
Would have popped up.
I don't think there's an app for that quite yet. There's a whole hitchhiking Wikipedia. HitchWiki,
which is
so it's user submitted like recommendations on where to hitchhike out of cities and like best practices for hitchhiking, suggestions and stuff. But it's not an actual like connecting drivers with hitchhikers. It's more just if you're gonna randomly hitchhike.
Shall we do that?
Yeah, let's do it. Are you into app development?
No. Well, I'm trying to develop some educational ones, health related, but. Yeah, because I've often thought about it. I mean, there's Airbnb.
Yeah.
So I'm staying in an Airbnb up in Bradford.
Okay.
And they do different checks and things. So why can't that happen?
See, but then hitchhiking is implied that there's no money exchanging hands, and now you're making an Uber-like system.
It's about the submission of certifiable documents. So for drivers, I have to give my driver's license, for example.
Yeah.
Or some other verifiable thing. Which means...
But, so would you still be taking people for free?
Yeah, it's just that you would be assured, and I would be assured because there would be a match. So you would submit some document that say you're not somebody who's just escaped from prison.
Yeah.
And I would also listen so that, you know.
Because, like, there'll be people, there's, like, ride-sharing websites and stuff where people will do ride-sharing, but it's you split gas money kind of thing. So
but
there's incentive for the driver.
Don't you have to have any, what do you call it, security check type thing?
No, I don't think there's anyone with a security check. So that would be a new thing, like a ride-sharing based app that includes security check.
Okay, I'm going to look into it.
All right.
I'll give you my destiny if you don't mind. Or...
Okay. Yeah, and I've got a card I can give you when I get out if you want to contact me.
Yeah, so I've been working Monday to Thursday, and so I'm off now. That's why I'm taking a leisurely route.
Leisurely route, very nice. How many days off do you get?
The weekend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Monday to Thursday, and then you get Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, yeah. So you work Monday to Thursday, and you get Friday, Saturday, Sunday off? Yeah.
So you got a blog or something?
I broadcast to a website called Twitch TV, which is like YouTube, but it's broadcast live as it happens.
So
yeah. The view out there is being broadcast, and the audio is.
Seriously?
Yeah.
You're joking?
No, it's...
So there's people listening to me now?
Yes, there is.
Wow.
From around the world. All continents. All continents except for Antarctica.
All right.
Because they don't have much internet there. I want to give people an honest view at what hitchhiking is like. So I sleep in a tent at night. I've got my backpack and I turn it on in the morning. No, I haven't been to this part of England before, which is actually why I'm doing this. I'm on my way to France, but I'm taking a very roundabout way of getting to the tunnel to France because I've never.
Right.
I came.
Where did you arrive? Like up north in Glasgow or something, and you're working your way down?
I arrived in the UK in actually Bristol, and then I hitchhiked down to Land's End, went along the south coast east, went to Isle of Wight, went to Brighton, went to London, then went up north to the Lake District, then east across and up through Newcastle to Edinburgh, all the way up to John O'Groats, Scotland, northern coast of Scotland, then back down through Glasgow, took a ferry just past there to Belfast, Northern Ireland, and hitchhiked around Ireland for a few weeks, then took a ferry from south-eastern Ireland, Rosslare, to Wales, Fishguard, then hitchhiked through Wales, and then came across east to here, and that's where I'm at now.
Wow.
Please leave the roundabout at the first exit and continue to follow the A1.
That's an old map. Don't mind it. I never quite. I mean, yeah, growing up in Canada was yeah. I mean, we had your motorways and things looking like this, similar sort of scenery.
Yeah.
And I used to see people at the side, you know, thumbing and things, and that was a lot of people did it then, and then it sort of there was a decline, I guess. Yeah. So all the safety stuff is the main issue. But like I said, the technology should make it more secure.
It can
because you've got your GPS stuff.
That's true.
There are apps that can link to the police and your next of kin and other ones if you don't get there within a certain time.
Yeah.
So,
no, yeah, technology can.
Yeah.
can change things. I don't think hitchhiking got more dangerous than it was when it was popular. Just people are more risk averse.
Got a car now.
And everyone has a car, and public transportation is more accessible. There's more buses around places. There's more trains. There's more this and that. But I don't think hitchhiking is any more dangerous or difficult than it was in the 60s and 70s when everyone was doing it.
So what's the etiquette for a hitchhiking sign? Because I think yours was like, is it a cardboard with a marker you did?
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
do you have like little banners that people roll up and you can roll up and pack it away? Or
no, I always end up using cardboard. I kind of like making signs too. It's fun for me to just draw a sign for the next place I'm headed to. Some people say, why don't you use a whiteboard or something like that?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
But I like the reusability of cardboard as well. If I'm using like a north sign, I can just keep reusing it.
It's environmentally friendly.
Yeah, and you can recycle at the end of the day. Yeah. Also, I sleep in a tent, and I have an inflatable sleeping pad that's insulated.
Right.
But if that breaks, cardboard's an actual decent insulator from the ground.
So I hear,
corrugated cardboard is actually half decent. So it's multi-purpose.
So do you have come across homeless folks or camper sites and things?
I'll come across them. I try to stay I feel separate from that.
Yeah,
I travel with a bunch of technology and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that's right. So have you got the Hitchhikerpedia?
Mm-hmm.
Does it? It gives you sites where there's other hitchhikers, like hostels and other things, or?
Part of it might give some suggestions on where you can sleep and stuff like that at night. As free camping is a very common way of avoiding paying for for accommodation, especially in the summer when you don't need much insulation. You can just have a light blanket or something. But it's mostly how to get a lift from here to here kind of thing. So they might have a document on a city, like say out of London, they're like, and they'll have a bunch of stuff written about, say you want to head north out of London, this is where you can head north out of London. Say you want to head south to Dover out of London, here's where you can go to get south out of London, and the public transportation options to get there, because it's a large city, so you can't always walk the 20 miles to get to the edge of London.
And then another thing that I've always wanted to know is where you stand to sign to be hitchhiked. Now, I just left a service station.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, when I went round the bend and you were standing there, it was a bit awkward, because if I'd gone just a little faster, I would have passed you before I could have slowed down to stop.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, isn't there this thing where you can, where they have an agreement with the service station to maybe, like have a bus stop, like a hitchhiker stop at the service stations?
A lot of times the service stations.
Legal thing?
A lot of the times the service stations don't want to have you there asking all their customers for a lift, because it's essentially you pestering their customers. And putting them in an awkward situation. So if I can hitchhike without having to physically ask people to their face and put them on the spot, be like, I'm trying to get here, can you give me a ride? Where people feel slightly pressured, I prefer to just stand out there with my thumb out there, and they have to make, if they want to pick me up, then they'll make that conscious decision to pick me up. And the reason I stood there is because that's the southbound slip road on ramp. So all the traffic driving past me there is going south. So I know you're going south, you know I'm going south. It kind of clarifies the situation.
Right.
But yeah, it's easier to pull over when you don't have to pull over because you're stopped at the service station, as far as letting a hitchhiker in. I just prefer to do it where thumb out, they decide to pull over or not.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is it's the there might be, or there must be some sort of science to it, because you've got to position yourself so that the car doesn't feel unsafe to suddenly stop to pick you up.
Yeah.
And there has to be enough side of the road. So
for sure. And some places are much better than others for locations where they can safely pull over. And sometimes where you get dropped off as a hitchhiker.
At the third exit and continue.
sometimes where you get dropped off and you're about to hitchhike again, there's no really good spot to hitchhike, and you just have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Like, eventually someone will pull over, even if it's not the best spot to hitchhike.
Sure. Wow. Anyway, sure you've had loads of interesting experiences.
Yeah. It's. I think it's an interesting way of traveling. I've done it in 27 countries now.
Wow.
Been picked up about 1,100 times. I just like hitchhiking. To me, it's a really interesting way to see a place you've never been before. You get picked up by people and they kind of know the area, and you get a kind of feel for the culture and sometimes the history. Like yesterday, I got picked up and the guy took me through like a back roads way, and he's like telling me the history of all these towns and the different forests and stuff as we went. Which
anyway, I don't have much of a history.
It's okay.
I'm just on my way home.
Yeah.
Actually, I live not far from Sandringham, where Prince Philip had his accident yesterday.
Oh,
Did you hear Prince Philip had an accident?
Someone was telling me through my broadcast something about an accident.
Yeah, so apparently he was pulling out of a driveway and he hit somebody or somebody hit him. It looks like he got hit. And his Range Rover rolled over and the picture looks quite smashed up.
Oh, really?
Well, he's 97 years old. Yeah.
He's getting up
Still
there.
Driving, yeah.
And he was okay after a rollover.
Yeah, he was okay.
Oh, all right. Because that's quite a bit of force to flip over a Range Rover.
Yeah. So I don't know. I like this, but I'm not a big built-up city type person. So
same as me.
I like my trees and my sky and dark, so I can see the stars. You know, there's too much light in the cities. You can't make out the stars.
No, I'm with you.
So I've been saying since I was a kid I was going to learn as many constellations as possible, but apart from the Big Dipper and I think the Big Dipper and Little Dipper or something, one or two of them, the North Star. Yeah. So on a clear night, I try to make those out.
Have you ever seen the Northern Lights before?
No.
Is that something, one of your bucket list kind of things?
Yeah, I might want to do that. Yeah. My daughter was up in Iceland about a month ago.
Hey, I was there about a month ago.
Well, there you go.
Maybe I saw her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good place to watch them. The thing is, you can't really go there and expect to see them. Sometimes they show up, sometimes they don't.
What, the Northern Lights?
Yeah. They can kind of forecast them, but you could go there, if you went there for just a few days, there's a decent chance you'll either have just overcast days the whole time and you can't see them if it's overcast.
So you can go there and not see them?
Yep. You could go there.
That's a bit of false advertising.
Well, just like you can't change the weather, you can't change the solar activity that creates the Northern Lights.
Yeah. So what was the most unusual Icelandic food you had? Because I'm just saying this because Sweden and there's some sort of rotten type fish thing, which is a delicacy in Sweden.
I've heard of that.
I'm just wondering whether there's some interesting food in Iceland.
There might be, but I didn't have anything interesting. Like everything was pretty expensive there, so I didn't actually eat out that much.
Right, okay.
I only had like proper Icelandic food once, and it was some kind of stew based off of what they could actually grow there in their climate. So a lot like root vegetables and stuff that grow in rougher climates.
Yeah.
So I didn't have anything too crazy there. But I have heard of like something rotten fish something. Doesn't sound fermented. Yeah. Which doesn't sound too appealing. Is there anything? You said you're originally from Ghana but grew up in Egypt. Is there anything?
No, I was born in Egypt.
Born in Egypt.
And grew up in Middle East.
In Middle East. Okay. Where you grew up, was there any local delicacies that were kind of out there?
Oh yeah, there was. There's an ongoing debate about whether Ghanaian jollof or Nigerian jollof is the best. So jollof is a sort of it's like a paella type of dish.
Okay.
It's rice and you make a base stew.
Yeah.
Meat, chicken, whatever you want to have in it. And then you cook it. West Africa, you have different types of this. It's called jollof, and you have it across the West Coast from the.
Okay.
And obviously there's a bit of rivalry. It's like England, Scotland, and Wales. You know, when it comes to rugby or football and things, and everyone. This one says I'm better than you.
Yeah, there's that competition there.
Yeah, so jollof is quite a good one.
Okay.
Yeah. So you haven't been that part of the world yet?
I haven't. No.
So that's going to be interesting when you go.
Yeah. Now, as someone that hitchhikes most places, what would you say about hitchhiking in that part of Africa?
It's not I haven't seen people putting up signs and doing what you do.
No.
Most people would just ask somebody.
Yeah.
So you might get some people doing what you did, except they just walk up to the car and say, "Oh, I'm heading this way. Would you mind giving me a lift?"
Yeah. And if you went up to someone and asked, would it be common that someone would ask for payment in exchange for that lift as providing service? No. Okay.
No. I mean, I picked you up because I was heading this way.
Yeah.
And I thought, okay, fine. I've got a day off, and it's not too much. It's not out of my way. And plus, like I said before, I had enough time to slow down and stop.
Yeah.
And pull over safely. But I've thought about it a couple of times when I've seen hitchhikers, and by the time I've made up my mind one way or the other,
you're already past
them. I've gone past them, and it's not a good place to stop and reverse.
Okay.
Yeah. So so in different aspects of life, I would do that. That's fine. Sometimes people go to social functions, and then they go by one mode of transport. Keeping their fingers crossed and hoping that at the end of the function they'll find somebody heading back their way.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether that's a form of hitchhiking.
You could call it.
Because the public transport is not the best or non-existent, and those that don't have cars just rely on, friends, family, relatives, or paid taxis and things. But if you're leaving a wedding or something at midnight or whatever, probably you're not going to get public transport, and
Yeah.
So there's a lot of hosts. So if you're the one doing the party or the function, and you know that somebody will need a lift, sometimes people will match up people before.
Yeah.
Or we'll just particularly we have a lot of respect for our elderly relatives and family. So I wouldn't want, my 70-year-old uncle or something to be struggling for transport at the end of, a party or wedding or something. So I would probably make sure that either I go and drop him back home, or I make sure somebody attending a friend or one of the family drops him home on their way home. So, I'm not sure there's too much of that. Is there much of that in Canada? I mean, probably because it's a need thing, isn't it? If most people have their means of transport,
yeah, exactly.
They're going there. They've either planned that they're going to get a taxi or an Uber.
I think it would be more common in Canada for most people to have it sorted out how they're going to, how they're going to get home afterwards before they get there. Yeah, but this is a sort of travel with hope. Yeah. So you just go. I guess it's a sort of free spirit type thing. You're basically going in the hope that you're going to get transport back, but it's not guaranteed. Exactly. I like not having everything planned out and having things just fall in place as they will, or not fall in place, and then you have to deal with that situation as it arises as well. To me, that's interesting. That I don't like having my whole life planned out. Yeah. So I tell people that I generally have a plan A, B, or C. Yeah. And sometimes I don't even know what the plan B is. But if it happens, it happens. If plan A doesn't work out, then we'll find a plan B. Exactly. Then I'll just take 5 minutes out and then have a think about it and crack on.
there's a thing about they have this thing about the world's best places to live and sort of like stress-free places, you know, like Denmark and Sweden and things. Yeah, oh, sorry, no, it's is it Denmark that's the happiest place? Or Sweden, one of those.
I'd believe it, but I don't know which one actually is.
Yeah, you know, and you know, too many people are getting stressed with setting alarms and fixing this date and time, and then when they're late by 5 minutes,
yeah,
you know, it's like the world is falling apart, you know.
It seems, yeah, like many people's lives is riding on a wire's edge, kind of, as far as falling apart. Like, you're 5 minutes away from losing your job and your livelihood.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a scary thought. Yeah. I understand why people are stressed out.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask what type of doctor are you?
Emergency.
Oh, emergency doctor.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I basically have to deal with anything that comes my way.
Yeah.
Which is part of why you came my way, and I just had to think and then said, okay. I'm serious.
It's a continuation of your emergency.
It spills over into my life. And I don't know how some of my friends and relatives think of me sometimes, because, you know, they just ask something thinking that, oh, I'm too busy, or I've got a fixed schedule, and then I just pause, and then okay, I make a slight adjustment, or I reschedule within a reasonable time. But because of what I do, I can't have a fixed time, because anything can happen. 1 minute you can be dealing with a pregnant woman, the next minute you can be with a sick child, the next minute, you know, somebody is actually very well, they're just a bit anxious, and you have to have a little chat with them.
Yeah.
So it's something different every day.
Do you enjoy the unknown nature of that job, or is it stressful?
I think I don't. I don't find it stressful at all.
Okay.
Because I think my stress relief is helping relieve the stress of others.
Hey, that's a good way to look at it. I like that.
You know, so when somebody's in pain, when, you know, they're wondering why they've got a cough, why they've got a temperature, you know, and then I like detective work, the detective movies and Sherlock Holmes type stuff. So
every day is kind of like that.
Yeah, it's like CSI.
Someone comes in and you have to assess the situation and figure out. Yeah, okay,
yes.
All right.
You know, where I'm just trying to work out our house. Have you heard of the program House?
Yeah.
Yeah. So right. So we're gonna turn off here to Newark. Yeah, so going through that process of, could it be this, could it be that, could it be this, could it be that.
Yeah.
I think a lot of, you know, just for most people, a lot of people gravitate to what fits their personality and their basic nature. So if you're not the type of person who can adapt, then you're going into Newark, right?
Yeah, but you don't have to go out of your way. I could probably get out somewhere around here.
Off, so I mean, it's only.
I think
there's Newark. I can drop you in Newark Town Center, and then you can do whatever you want.
I think there's an air museum. I love airplanes, so that's probably one of the reasons why I would stop in Newark.
Air museum. Okay.
I think I saw signs for it.
Yeah. Okay. You Google map it, and then I will go slowly until you give an idea of where the. No, the only thing happening is I'm getting some oil delivered for my heating today.
Okay.
But they've got access to it, so that's it. And then somebody recommended a Netflix movie, so.
What movie is that?
It's something called Addicted. Have you watched it?
I have not. No.
No. So and I might just do that, binge watch a couple of programs or movies, and that's it.
All right.
So so this is a sign here for North Newark Station.
If it's actually exactly back the way we came, straight past that roundabout.
I'll tell you what. Let me just pull over somewhere, and then we'll get our bearings.
All right.
And then
because it's only a 30-minute walk, so I can walk there from here. You don't have to drive me there. It's just gotta check it out.
Okay. just looking for some place to pull off. So what do you want to do? Shall I drop you at the petrol station? There was a petrol station up there, wasn't there?
Yeah, that would work.
Or you get down, I don't know.
Because yeah, like I'm going. I don't know if you can see. So we just came from this roundabout over here, and I'm going just past that.
Yeah, so if you want to do the walking and the recording as you go along, I can drop you. Otherwise, if you put that on the voice on, then I'll just follow the directions and drop you there. Then you can, is that right?
Yeah, I'll put it on here. Yeah. It's a 4-minute drive.
Yeah, that's fine.
Start.
Make a U-turn at Stanhope Avenue. In 500 feet at the roundabout, take the third exit onto A46.
Third exit, okay.
Third exit, A46, yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me. I watched the Red Arrows many years ago. Have you seen them? The air display, the Royal Air Force air display team?
I have not, no.
Roundabout onto A46, then slight left.
If you Google them, they're fantastic. They do these. They fly these jets and do these displays.
We have the similar version in Canada, the snowbirds.
Yes, yeah, I remember them.
They actually train near where I'm from. I'm from a town called Comox, and there's an Air Force there.
Okay.
So slight left here.
Ah, there's an air museum. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
Continue straight onto A46. Continue on A46 for a half mile.
Somebody sent me a video clip of a flying car.
A flying car?
Yeah. It's supposed to go on sale within the next couple of months.
Yeah, so it's like street
only
legal?
Only licensed pilots are supposed to.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Supposed to be able to fly. So
it's
it doesn't matter if you've got the millions to buy it. You have to be able to fly.
It's right at this roundabout.
Yeah. So anyway, you're not from the state. I was going to say about the names, but it's interesting living up in these parts because you get some of the names of the big cities in the U.S., isn't it?
Yeah, so like we've got Boston and
there's Boston,
yeah.
yeah. When I first saw them, I was like, hang on a minute.
And Newark's a big place in New Jersey.
Newark,
yeah.
New Jersey, yeah, that's true, yeah.
Exit the roundabout onto Grove Lane.
Showground, okay.
Continue on Grove Lane for 3/4 of a mile.
Yeah. Do you do any go-karting? That's a go-karting.
Oh, go-karting, that'll be fun.
I've never been, but looks like fun.
I wonder if showground is nice. Center.
Yeah. They probably do a few air shows every now and then. And they do farm shows and all sorts of stuff.
In a 1/4 mile, your destination will be on the right.
Okay, well, this says Air Museum sign here, so let's see. That looks like it. Okay, let's go. What is that? Okay, well, let's go a 1/4 mile and then see what happens. Well, that sign suggests.
Yeah, it did say go that way.
That doesn't look like the right entrance for the public. Or
It's an auction. Oh, that's cool.
Your destination is on the right.
This is not very good signage.
Oh, entrance 250. So it was the one.
So it was right.
250 yards, yeah.
Maybe they share the entrance with a farm or some other, I don't know. Because it looks... Newark Museum entrance 200 yards. So it was right on the left.
That's right. There you go.
I might come here one of these days myself. It's a good thing I've found it.
Do you like flying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like an auction. I don't sign it very well. Oh, turn next left.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So they put the sign right behind.
There's a sign blocking the sign.
Please. You know, and the owners of the sign, the Air Museum, when they put that one in front of it, should have just put another one so that it's clear.
Yeah.
Show ground. Ah, there we go. So you've flown, you do a flying because of the size of Canada.
Yeah. I
know some places it's only the smaller airplanes that can, you know.
Yeah, especially some of the northern communities.
Warning, new loose motorcycles proceed. Okay, I'll just get down myself and find out what the ticket price is and pick up a leaflet or something.
Sure.
Future reference. Well, you learn something new every day.
Thank you for going out of your way to take me here. I appreciate that.
Oh, no, my pleasure. Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay?
All good, yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Right, so.
Emergency exit.
Way in.
Way in.
I can't believe how.
It's pretty poorly signed.
It's like they're almost. You have to really want to go there to find it.
Yeah.
It's such a small sign. Closing time.
It's your last entrance.
Oh, right.
So your husband, I think he was a policeman, and I'm not sure if he become a vicar.
Oh, that's right.
Thanks for finally doing what I tell you, Toto Hitch.
Would you allow me to get a ticket for you?
Oh, no, you don't have to do that.
Sure.
Yeah, it's alright.
I'll be happy to do it.
It's all good.
No, seriously. Seriously, just chalk it down as one of your. This is on a trip.
Right, you're not all together then?
No. I'm just getting one ticket for this young chap here.
And yourself?
No. I just dropped him.
Oh, you've just dropped him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So one ticket.
Okay. One adult ticket. Yeah, £9 then.
Okay.
Thank you. So you're coming back?
Yeah.
No, I'm not coming back.
Gave it away?
Do you want a site plan?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you got any general leaflet? So I'll come back another time. Do you have any general?
Well, yes. We do, but it's out of date. The events are out of date.
Oh, right, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Is that your card?
Yeah, this is my card.
Yeah.
Do you have one?
Not sure. Oh, actually, I might. Oh, there's 5. Yes. I call it 5 for a pound. That's
That's yours.
That's me, yeah.
I'm actually over 65.
That's yours, and that's me.
That's me.
If you want to contact me for any reason, my email's
Thank
on
you
there.
very much. Yeah, I'll go online and see you, and we'll log into one of your sessions.
I really appreciate the lift and the ticket.
Oh,
hey,
my pleasure. My pleasure.
thank you so
Have a
much.
wonderful day.
You as well.
And we can get 25%
All right.
tax back on that 880. Alright.
Oh, sorry. I don't know whether they need you to show this or you have.
Oh.
She give you something.
Do I need anything?
Just in case.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just in case there's for
Okay.
for free.
Okay. Thank you.
All the best.
See ya. Alright, I need to put myself together here. Can you tell us how you got here? I hitchhiked. Strange as that is. Buy a flight suit? Hitchhike in a flight suit? That'd be cool. Will that be fake, faulty advertisement?
80 pence off a tea or anything. But the cafe's number 7 on your map, which is down the centre and over.
Can we get him a Red Arrow's fine suit?
Yeah, I've got it signed. Well, I mean, busy at 1 to 2. Depends how much.
Where are you bound for next then, chap?
Headed to Boston and around the south coast.
So you're going that way?
Yeah.
So I'm going south. So.
You're going south?
Sorry, I'm going to Boston. So.
Oh.
You'll be better on the A17.
A17. Have you been here before?
A long while ago.
A long while ago?
Still flying piston planes when I came here last.
Yeah. Oh. I appreciate the offer though.
No, it's okay.
Thank you.
From the States or Canada?
Canada.
Oh, I thought you were.
Yeah. So I make.
There's a subtle difference, I think. Time relations in both. So.
Oh, okay. So you could pick up the Canadian. Do you know what it is that gives it away?
It's slightly softer, but if a sound could have a colour, it would be brown for me. So
yeah.
I can't describe it. I know the difference. I think Americans are a bit more kind of brash and something louder. And
Okay.
I might even use the word obnoxious now, but I've got American. In fact, my sister-in-law is Canadian. She's from Toronto.
Oh, from Toronto. Okay.
Well, she's via several good places. I've got American nephews and nephews. You can actually see the difference.
Yeah.
They're Californians, so they've got the, you know, the oh my God, you know.
Yeah, California being different. Like I'm from the west coast of Canada, but like if you put me in a room with someone from like Seattle, Washington, like right below us, I can't tell the difference.
Really?
Yeah, we're like geographically close enough that it's like I can't pick it up. But yeah, say someone from California might be able to pick it up. But yeah, I make a documentary on hitchhiking to show people what it's like in 2019. If you do want to see what I make, you can find all my information there.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you. I will look out for that. I'll try not to be on it.
All right.
I might try to be on it. Here we go. Thank you.
All right. Airplanes. We'll start outside, then go inside. That's huge. What is this? What is it? It's huge! You flying today? Yes, in one of these. An Avro Vulcan B2 XM594. First flight in 1963. It's really big. Like, I'm standing up. Like how high it is. That's really cool. And I guess this is one of the payloads it could carry, which is freaking huge as well. Which makes sense. The plane's so big, if it's carrying a bomb this big. Air to surface. Yeah, air to surface missile. So yeah. Drop from the air to surface. Speed, Mach 2.5, range 200 miles. Yeah, air to surface. So dropped from air, go to surface. What's this? Yellow Sun. This is Britain's first H-bomb. Like hydrogen bomb? Like nuclear bomb? 20 foot. No, wait. 7,250 pounds. Yield of 500 kilotons. Never used and withdrawn from service in 1970. That's a nuclear bomb, guys. Should we pose with the nuclear bomb? You don't get really much detail about like the capacity of this. Like what is the like the yield of this bomb? Engine hull. Oh. These look so complicated. The payload, yeah, is that the right word? That looks so cool. These look cool. This is the engine room, so yes, these are engines. Some very different styles of engines as well. This one seems incomplete. BMW 132T.
Now I can show you how the pioneers hitchhiked.
Seems incomplete. Anyway. This looks more complete. What's this? De Havilland Ghost. Sarah J. Hodding. Thanks for the host. We're looking at airplanes. De Havilland Goblin. That looks like an early jet plane. Yeah, early turbojet engine designed by Frank Halford. H1 first ran on April 1942. Jet airplane 1942. That's neat. Turbojet. Rolls-Royce RB41. Nini. Or any. Easy kill. How are you, mate? I'm doing great. I'm at an air museum. I like planes. Rolls-Royce Avon. Oh, for like commercial airliners. What is? Oh, this is the engine from the Concorde. Rolls-Royce / Snecma Olympus 593. This is the Concorde's engine. Concorde's a really cool airplane. Look at that plane. Huh, cool. 4 Olympus engines will propel Concorde at 1,450 miles per hour. Faster than any airliner flying today. Advertisement. So you have 4 of these engines. 4 of these engines to make it go 1,450 miles per hour. Did you eat? I had a light breakfast. A light breakfast. Concorde no longer in service. Oh, I'm aware. It's still a very interesting airplane. Another Rolls-Royce RB109 Tyne. Hey, Canadair CL44. What? Canadair got bought by Air Canada, right? So then you walk out and there's this frickin' behemoth. That thing is huge. I think on Netflix there's like Last Flight of the Vulcan Bomber or something like that. Now I have to watch that. Also a nuclear bomb. Hey, Loco. The big Vulcan outside has the same engine as Concorde. Really? How many does it have? Let's go look at the engines quick. Only 750 calories today. Well, my roll was 450 or so, I think. Maybe 480. And then my latte was like 100. Let's quickly look at the engines because we just saw the engine. I guess these would be them back here. Ah, this plane's huge. Holy shit. Oh my, look at the surface area of the wing. Look at how much. It's insane. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 engines. Oh, it's so crazy. I like this plane. What do you think? Last flight Vulcan was recently, so some of them must still be kind of airworthy. What do you think the chances are of them taking this puppy here out for a flight? Ooh. Look up in the landing gear place thing. 1,000-pound GP bombs. Vulcan carried 21 of these general-purpose 1,000-pound bombs on 3 carriers, each holding 7 bombs. Oh look, kind of shows you how they were stacked in there. But, like, would it carry 21 of those bombs or 1 of these bombs? This plane's seen better days. There's another room here. Let's quickly check that out. Oh, it's not a plane? No, that's a bomb. Ooh, they have a post office box. Post office box from RAF Swinderby. This post office box was installed March 1941. You know, those who were posted to the station until it was closed in 1993. Collections. Is it still actually used? I don't think so. Like, can I post something from here? That's a big tire. What's this? Insignia and stuff, different badges. wonder if they fly much out of here. I wonder if there's anything flying out of here today. I have questions. Nice, cool. Ooh, see, I want to start doing like MRE reviews. So we got all these rations down here. Rations down here. That's interesting. Ask maybe they'll fire up Vulcan for you. What was this? Outer immersion suit Mark 10. Outer G suit. That's the pant part. So, how much? Does anyone know how much of effect the G suit actually has on you? It essentially squeezes your legs so you don't, so it doesn't, blood doesn't pool in your legs when you do positive G maneuvers. Then you black out because there's not enough blood in your head. I've heard it doesn't actually do that much, like 1 G of like assistance, but it's mostly in your like, there's a breathing technique and stuff like that, and clenching all your muscles to stop the blood from pooling down there. So it's mostly about technique, not the actual suit, but the suit helps. I think your phone stabilizer is broken. I don't have a phone stabilizer. Aircrew sunglasses. Neat. It's little knickknacks. All these small stuff won't show up very well on stream, I don't think, but. What was this? Luftwaffe officer's flying jacket. They got German stuff here too. I wouldn't expect it that. Interesting. Even got a German section. Different service uniforms. Oh, hey, this is the bomb we saw. Rocket-powered standoff bomb with a range of 200 miles, 320 kilometers, designed to be carried by the Vulcan or Victor, and when released to be guided by an onboard inertial navigation system. Warhead, thermonuclear type megaton range. So this is a scale version of that big bomb we saw outside. Engine parts, propeller, ooh. So this is map the area, and you can, like, oh, no, it's supposed to light up, I think, but it doesn't, oh, no, it doesn't light up. Never mind. Flying goggles are always cool. Oh. Flying goggles, which belong to Wing Commander FHR Hazel, and were worn by him when he crashed in South Africa in the mid-40s. Seen better days. Layout of this room depicts accommodation for aircrew during the Second World War. Oh, this is pretty nice. They actually get their own room. Oh, look at that camera. Camera type F134 made by Williamson, fitted with a focal 1.8 4-inch lens, used 70mm roll film. Neat. Look at all these different cameras. Oh. Cameras. I should use one of those for my stream. Monoplanes. Triplanes, baby. Fokker DR-1 triplane. Similar cam to yours? Yeah, totally similar. RAF bomb disposal. That's interesting. Fuse neutralizing equipment. Emergency rations and Ray-Ban sunglasses. Neat. Canadian flying jacket issued to Lieutenant Butler. Ah. So he flew Harvard 2's in training. Master 1. They flew Swordfish bomber. Swordfish or torpedo bombers, right? I think if I was going to fly a plane in World War II, I would not want to fly a torpedo bomber. Not that I'd want to fly in a war at all, because that sounds just not fun at all. Holy, look at all these. What is all this? Communication receiver, receivers, a bunch of receivers, transmitters, oscillators, ground station receivers. Holy, more receivers. Valve testers. Ah, even more complex. Oh, radar. Is that radar? Is that radar? Air to surface 3 centimeter radar carried by aircraft such as the Barracuda, Swordfish, and Liberator. I didn't know, maybe I did, I don't know, that they had air radar in World War II. Like radar based put on the airplanes. Oh, that big thing there is a Red Steer Mark II tail warning radar type A1 Mark 20 fitted to the rear of the Vulcan. Hey, that's from the Vulcan. What's that? Lightning radar unit. Aircraft compasses. How much did it cost to get in? I think it's £9, but the guy that drove me here, he says, let me get your ticket for you. Some navigation stuff. Coat lamps. Flat. Oh. Candle lamps. Interesting. Signal lamps, hand lamps, helmet lamp. They even had helmet lamps. I didn't know that. Hand torches. What's this? This is flight deck from Armstrong Whitworth. This plane. XN-19. Wait, can you... Okay, you can't go in there. Wait, they have stuff stored in there? Alright. That's kinda cool. Ah, here, it's a torpedo. Taken apart. I had an aircraft type called a Nimrod. I didn't know that. Oh, what's this? Model of Exocet ship / air-launched anti-ship missile. Powered by a tandem 2-stage solid fuel motor, burn time 2 seconds and 150 seconds respectively. First stage 2 seconds, second stage 150 seconds. That's French Air Force. Interesting. What's that? Hispano Mark V 20mm cannon. It's this long thing here. The orange suit. Doesn't say what the orange suit is. Sounds like this one is. Uniform jacket and flying suit, both worn and donated by Wing Commander Leonard Archer. What's the white suit? What's with the different suits? There's that Vulcan again. Should go to the Bletchley Park Museum in Buckinghamshire. That's where the code breaks from World War II, if you're into that stuff. That could be interesting as well. It's an anti-aircraft gun, CPU-4, a mortar. Scottish Airways. I'm guessing that's Scottish Airways. What was this? Ashton Mark II. Flying test bed aircraft. Seen better days. There's a cafe here too. I see Postal 2 cafe. Oh, there's a cafe. Oh, more planes. That one looks pretty slick there. I like that one. Also, the sun's coming out. What's this? A Buccaneer S1 XN964. For the first time, July 21st, 1963. Acquired by a museum in 1988. Aircraft was powered by two Bristol Siddeley Gyron Junior 101 turbojets. Its armament consisted of a bomb bay with a capacity for 4,000 pounds total weight of bombs plus 3,000 pounds of bombs carried on each of its four external wing pylons. The aircraft is also equipped for air-to-air refueling. There. The sun was kind of in your eyes, wasn't it? Vulcan. We can start small and work our way up. Oh, U.S. Air Force. That's what that says. It's like a training aircraft. MS 880B Rally Club GBFTZ. 1968. Didn't really have any interesting history on it. Exhibit under restoration. Twin engine business and executive transport. What is business and executive transport? Cessna 310A. This one's pretty cool. I like this one. Gonna hitch a jet. That's one of like my biggest life goals. I've hitchhiked on 5 airplanes, but never a jet plane. Canberra T-19 WH-904, dual purpose all-weather interceptor trainer. Wait, it's a training aircraft? Built 1953, entered service 1954. Arrived at the museum 1985. Carried a crew of 4. Oh, that's a pretty cool training aircraft. How did you hitch on a plane? Exclamation point plane shows you exactly how I made that happen. Shackleton Mark III Phase 3. Long-range maritime reconnaissance / bomber. Can carry 3 homing torpedoes, 9 depth charges, and 12 sono buoys. It's also fitted with 2 × 20mm cannons in the aircraft nose. So somewhere here. This would be the nose. Those are interesting propellers. Do those run counter? Like the front propellers run one way, the reverse ones run the other way? Is that how these ones work? I think that's how they work. Is it? Or am I wrong? I don't know. Nice steps it back. Ooh, maybe. Let's go check it out. Maybe. Is yeah, like separated. So that's kind of cool. Ah, dang! These steps are dedicated to the memory of Alan Crouch, a founder member of the museum. They have steps dedicated. Those steps deceived me. Oh, these big stabilizer things. Coffee's so high off the ground. It's a natural position. What's this one? Hastings T5 TG517, multi-purpose transport / training aircraft. The radome. What's a radome? Oh, that thing. Radome, seen here, was a latter addition when the aircraft was used to train Vulcan crew. Interesting. Its internal load could carry 2 Land Rovers slung under the fuselage. Huh. Interesting. What about this? These stairs, did they go anywhere? No, door's shut. What's this? There's also other inside things. I think they've got some planes inside. Dassault Mr. 4A, number 83. Okay. Armed with 2 30mm cannons, can be fitted with 4 underwing pylons for up to 2,000 pounds of bombs. Oh, it's an interceptor fighter. What's the point? Oh, is that for refueling? Is that a dumb thing to say? Is it not meant for that? What's the pointy thing on the end? North American F-100D Super Sabre tactical fighter bomber. Super Sabre. That's a cool name. Okay, the sun makes it hard to see. How much was entry here? It's 9 pounds, but the guy actually picked me up and gave me a lift here. Insisted on paying my thing. So that's the wind direction? No, that's probably so you don't run into it. It's like how you have to mark the, like if you have some 2x4s sticking out the back of your truck or something like that, you're supposed to mark them. American GP bombs. 2,000 pound, that one. And 500 pounds, those ones. There's no plaque about this helicopter. Ooh. Chinook. Part of a Chinook. Oh, my hand's getting cold. Why haven't I put my gloves on? Can you go? No, it can't go in the helicopter either. Dang it. Wait, can I? Can I get needle? No, it's got... I can't go over the barrier thing. Aircraft Hall number 1. That sounds good to me. What is this? What is this contraption? Lee Richards annular biplane. The original kitchen biplane with a 50 horsepower rotary engine was wrecked in a gale during 1911. Before flight tests could be made after reconstruction, some flights were made at Shoreham during 1911 to 12, but it was never the great success that had been hoped for. Huh. That is interesting. Fly it. Didn't you hear? But it was never the great success that had been hoped for. See, like, if early flight kind of thing, like, I wouldn't know, but like looking at it now, it's kind of humorous. This is right at the beginning of things. What's this? BAPC 43 Mignet HM14 Podicil Flying Flea. It's so little. This is an actual thing. This aircraft, which was not put on the British Register, was built by Alan Troop of Willinger Links. It was started in 36-37, made its first flight in 38. Huh. Well, this looks fancy. Rover 1S82 gas turbine is so clean. Ward, no? What's with these mini airplanes? This aircraft was designed by Mike Ward of North Scarl and made its first flight from Wigsley Airfield, 1967. It was the smallest registered aircraft in the UK. .14 horsepower engine, by the way, compared to a normal size plane. I feel crazy flying one of those things. It really just looks like a normal airplane, just scaled way down. And there's a cool propeller as well. That's true. I like it. So this is an Anson C-19 light transport communications aircraft. A Vulcan model as well. Vulcan. This table was made by Edward Sweeney and was donated to the Newark Air Museum in 2018. Huh. January 2018, a year ago. They like their Vulcans. I like them too. I'm not judging. They like their Vulcans. Another baby plane. But bigger. That propeller's so tiny. Did they switch it out? Like, I just don't feel like that would create enough, like, propulsion. Taylor JT-1 monoplane. He designed it in 1956 with a cost limitation of 100 pounds. He built this plane for 100 pounds? What? That's cool. I could afford that, 100 pounds. What's this one? This looks nice. Oh, look at the size. Is it 20mm cannon? munition. Like, these are the small guns on a plane, but that is a huge Saab S-35XD Draken AR-107 photographic reconnaissance flyer. Is that the same purpose as the SR-71? That was a reconnaissance plane, right? £100, yeah, like with inflation, obviously 100 pounds is more than 100 pounds today, but still, that's not very much. Fair op lad fly. What does that mean? Royal Air Force Police. This thing is just crazy. This is all wreckage of different planes that were shot or that crashed. Junkers JU-88, JU-88, DO-17, HE-111, ME-109. General Aviation Monospar ST-12 VHUTH, 3-seat enclosed cabin monoplane. Why does it have magazines on the windows? And a Hawker Horsley propeller. Oh, that's a see. That's a big propeller. That's seen better days as well. I like that they have it kind of open up to the side. I'd like to, at one point, when I fly in an open cockpit plane like that, that would be interesting. And the Havilland DH-82A Tiger Moth G Maisie. Basic trainer. It's a training plane. I don't recall ever seeing this flag before. The Imperial German war flag of World War I. Interesting. RFC flying Fug boots. Those are, wow. Those are some high boots. Those are not pants, they're boots. Thigh-length suede sheepskin-lined boots widely used by aircrew in World War I, often seen in photographs with long leather flying coat. Those are cool. Different propellers. Those are cool. It took a very skilled, like, person to make wooden propellers. Yeah, it's cold. I should upgrade to like those leather boots. It'd keep me warmer. Thank you, Diesel. Funny that aviation museum would have a perfect pair of hitchhiking boots. You get some strange looks hiking in those boots nowadays. Oh, different ejection seats. I've never seen like video of like some slow motion ejection kind of like videos I've seen on various programs, and it does not look comfortable. Safety equipment carried in this seat pack. Drinking water in packs like that. Rations. Fishing equipment, cool. Commando saw. Snare wires. Socks. See? In your emergency kit, they bring socks. And a hood. And a neck warmer. See, they know what's up. Okay, that's a cool motorbike. I like that. Triumph 500cc SV twin. That'd be a spotlight thing? Is there a sign for it? I don't think so. Skeeter. There you go. There's Skeeter McGavin's helicopter. Sarah Skeeter AOP-12 XL764 trainer / air observation helicopter. Westland Sioux AH-1 XT200 light utility helicopter. See, these look cool. You got great visibility in these. Where are you? I'm in Newark-on-Trent, England, and I appear to be the only one at this museum. It's not busy today. Look at this dude. Look at that helicopter. Is it that one? Helicopter was ground run by Eugene prior to his death in 1984. It has never flown. So this helicopter has never flown. Holy, look at all those helicopters. Oh, what about this guy? I'm guessing this small one here is not the Sycamore Mark III general purpose helicopter. That does not look like a general purpose helicopter. I'm guessing it's this Benson gyrocopter. And the one back there is your general purpose helicopter. That makes more sense. Keep clear of rotor. In case you guys didn't know, you shouldn't stand in front of a helicopter rotor. Contrast this helicopter to this one. It's very different. Armstrong Whitworth Seahawk FB3 shipboard strike fighter. Ah, this was carrier plane then. Sea Venom FAW-22, FAW-22, shipboard strike fighter as well. Out to fold up wings. Neat. That always looks scary to me. Like, I know engineers that would like know how this done, but if wings purposely fold like that, the pressures in flight, just in my mind, it just seems like they just fold up because something would break there. They've got a whole flight simulator, but it doesn't look like I can go in there because it's all covered. Oh, look at that! Look at that chonker of a helicopter. It's a thick helicopter. We got a Saab 91B Sapphire. Smile, you're on CCTV. That's okay. I'm okay with that. You're also on camera, CCTV camera. Model of a Lancaster. Right? These Lancasters? Yeah. Bombers? World War II bomber? Wingtip from Lancaster R5726. On the 4th April 1944, the aircraft broke up in the air over Nipton Reservoir, from where this wingtip was recovered by the Newark Sub-Aqua Club in 1979. Ah, so that's this wingtip here. Just gotta say, that looks uncomfortable and cold when you're flying at X number of feet. They cruise that, being shot at by flak. Does not look fun at all. The Dam Busters raid. I've heard of this one. They had these weird bombs. Do they have it? It's like a. It's meant to hop along the river. Do we have any of those here? I don't think. Oh, this might be it. No, that's mine. Right? Yeah, it was supposed to like, drop it, and it was supposed to, in theory, like skip along the water, then hit the dam and break it.
The plan was simple: destroy the source of energy and water, and thus disrupt industrial production.
There you go. Propeller blade from a Lancaster Mark III. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. Okay, time for me to go. Have to do some of that work they pay me to do so I can keep up with the sub war of 2019. Alright, see you, Radical Times. This bomb helped destroy the Moan Dam. Oh, so this was one of the propellers that was in this operation. That is the after. Part of the dam is missing there. got distracted by that. I'm surprised they don't have a replica of the bomb that was used, because it's a unique bomb for a specific purpose. Oh. I guess I didn't look up this plane. It's a Percival P-40 Prentice basic trainer communications aircraft. I did want to read about this mine actually. A test piece bomb dropped by recovered. Test piece. Just want to know about the bomb. Okay. Or is, sorry, mine. Be cool if the flight simulator was working. It was open. I could fly a Phantom. This one's a Westland Whirlwind Has 7. Chonker. Very nice. And the Havilland Venom NF3. 2-seat night fighter. This one looks pretty cool. I like this one. With the cool, like, twin tail stabilizer thing. I have no idea. There's a name for that. I just don't know what the name is. I like this plane. Hunting Percival P-56 Provost T1 basic trainer. Jet Provost procedure trainer. Alright. And a de Havilland Vampire T11, which is a 2-seat advanced trainer. Alright. Cool. A jet trainer aircraft. Split tail? Okay. There's a lot in here. This didn't look like the biggest hangar from the outside, but there's quite a bit in here. How come you're the only person here? I don't know. Pretty cool. Especially this circle plane. I like this one too. Yeah. S-35 XD Draken. Reconnaissance aircraft. These ones go fast. 2,120 kilometers an hour. Surface ceiling 60,000 feet. Like this guy. These are RAF police, apparently, in their different uniforms. Like, that's pretty, like, tactical looking for police. He's even got, like, a mesh net for, like, still that sound? Well, then it's probably my problem. All I can do is unplug it and plug it back in. look behind? At what? I think I've looked at everything in this warehouse here. I have never heard of this aircraft, and I just find it really interesting. Silver plane? A silver plane? What's this the nose cone to? Or the front portion of? Will you tell me? What are you? I can't go over there. Oh. A Jaguar? Yeah. Jaguar. Ground attack fighter. That's a scale model. They offer rides there? I doubt it. Radioactivity. I'm gonna put my gloves on. It's got like, these actual are these airline seats? We're in one. Oh, there's still another display hanger. Curious what's in the other one. Hey, Tuesday Daily. Mitt time. Why is it so quiet there? Because I'm the only one in here. Ask if I'll take 500 quid for the Vulcan. You think I could hitchhike with a Vulcan bomber? Like just stand on the roadside next to my Vulcan? I'd have to find a really nice shoulder to be able to put the Vulcan down on. See, some guy hitchhiked around Ireland with a refrigerator. How about hitchhiking around England with the Vulcan bomber? Vulcan stuff. Newark Air Museum now provides the final resting place for Vulcan bomber number XM594, the famous Vulcan 44 squadron based at RAF Waddington. With over 1.75 million flying miles to its credit, the Vulcan made a spectacular landing onto the small 3,800-foot disused runway at Winthrop Airfield on February 7th. Why don't you give me the year? What year is that? Snow blizzards were intermittent. Okay. This is his final landing here. Nice. Vulcan has even more miles than you. Hey, that's not fair. It can fly like... What's its cruising speed? The most logical airplane, the Vulcan. Yes. Live long and prosper. And this here is the flying tractor.
912 kilometers an hour. That's rather speedy. Those Vulcans are loud. Think they'd power it up if I asked? Excuse me, I'd like to hear what a Vulcan sounds like. Could you power it on? Since you've already got it powered on, you mind letting me on board? Since you've already let me on board, do you mind taking this thing for a quick spin? Since you're taking it for a quick spin, can you just drop me off at, like, in France, please? Oh, there's so many things to look at. It did freeze overnight. That's ice. Just quickly look over here. I feel bad for some of these planes. They just look like they're falling to a state of disrepair. You're falling apart, MiG-27. Ground attack fighter, sorry. Russian. What's this one? A MiG-23. Got MiG-27. And a MiG-23. Air combat fighter. This is built in the 60s, serviced in the 70s, arrived at the museum in 2002. Oh, then we got some, like, radar stuff. Ooh, a surface-to-air missile. Is that one? Or is it that one? No, it's that one. This one, I think. And that's a... Is that one too? One as well? Interesting. And MiG-23. There's one more aircraft hull, but let's just quickly see what's outside here as well. Yeah, there's not many people. But we got a couple, no, the front portion of the planes. Canberra PR9, test specimen number 1. We've got a English Electric Lightning F6. We've got Ice Baby. I did not want to walk on. Someone walked on and they fell through, so that's not good. A Buccaneer S2B. Walk around the ice. Aren't MiGs Russian? Yeah. A Canberra T-17. That was an interesting nose cone thingy. Electronic countermeasures aircraft. And a McDonnell Douglas Phantom FGR-2. Neat. How did the UK get hold of Russian aircraft? Tons of countries have hold of Russian aircraft. If you can't make your own planes, quite often countries end up with Russian planes. Lockheed T-33A tandem 2-seat dual control advanced trainer. Nice. Ooh, these are some cool planes over there. We'll have to check those ones out in a second here. Armstrong Whitworth Meteor NF T-14, Night Fighter Aircraft Trainer. That's cool. It almost looks like too, like, cylindrical. Like it's a tube. Like, they're kind of like curve or something like that. It's like cylinder. They've got room to expand this place as well. Hawker Hunter T7, 2-seat trainer. All these are trainer aircraft, it seems. Well, that's the cafe. English Electric Lightning T5, all-weather interceptor trainer. Okay, this is the trainer area. What's this one? This one looks nice. I like this plane. Jaguar T2A. 2-seat operational conversion trainer with secondary strike and ground attack capability. Look, we got so much room to add more planes. It's very nice. I like these planes. These ones are cool. What's this? De Havilland Sea Vixen Fa-2 shipboard all-weather strike fighter. I like this one. Built in 59, NT service 60. Aircraft could carry 4 red-top infrared homing missiles or 2 retractable fuselage packs, each containing 28 by 5mm rockets. I like this plane. And this guy is a thick shipborne, airborne, early warning aircraft. So that's probably what all that stuff is. Engine rate 3,875 horsepower, driving independent contra-rotating propellers via a common gearbox. This enabled the aircraft to cruise on one engine if needed. Interesting. It doesn't give a lot of details, but I'm guessing like the early warning stuff is like this, like radar and a bunch of technology built into those little things. But that plane looks cool. Guess it's a circuit. Let's go clockwise. Oh. All right. British Aerospace Sea Harrier, single seat, multi-role, day/night all-weather aircraft. What is it? Oh, that's the refueling arm thing, right? That's the refueling arm. Yeah, we got this big dude here too. We'll get there. Whoa! Why you got like a flamethrower? This dude's serious. What does that do? What is that for? Okay, it tells me about the engine, but you can't have this dude here with this stick thing and not tell me about this dude with the stick. What is it? Right, model of a wind tunnel development model. So they design them, and then they put them in wind tunnel and see how they. Okay. De-icing? Oh, okay, that makes sense. A Javelin Fa 8 night and all-weather interceptor. Bristol Rolls-Royce Thor. It's not ramjet engine. Isn't a ramjet like an early, like one of the earlier versions of an engine? Ramjet. Developed in the 50s. I forget how they work. I think I watched a documentary that described them. What is this? What are you? There's no sign for you. Maybe it's over here. What are you supposed to be? What's this? Rapier ground-to-air missile optical tracker unit. That's neat. There you go. The art of deception. This is a rapier decoy, which when viewed at a glance from a distance could be thought to be the real thing. All part of keeping safe. Oh, it's a fake missile. It's a phony. That's a fuel tank? Is it? I've got this description thing. I think it's this thing. Fuel, warhead, thermal battery, electronic pack, roll gyroscope, hydraulic accumulator, sustainer, boost charge. So that's, I don't know. What is this? TriStar simulator. That's big. You're not real. Oh, we ran out of room. Ran out of room. So this is what a computer looks like. This is what everyone else streams on. Playing your Counter-Strike and your Fortnite. One of these. Alright. It's actually a long-range surface vessel deflection radar console, or detection radar console. Wait. Removed from a Nimrod MR2. Just an interesting name for a plane. Ooh, Lockheed TriStar. Tanker / transport. So this would be like nose cone tanker. Like, would they refuel? Yeah, they would refuel planes with it? No. Wait. It's got the thing off the nose. It's refueling things. Anyway, I don't want to talk. Rolls-Royce engine. Talk about development. Wish they'd like a plane like this. its navigator has acquired a target and released the missile, it would drop to a sea-skimming height of 10 feet. 10 feet it would skim off the water and continue to its defined target. Wow. Sorry, Ank, I like airplanes. You should partner with a studio and create an episodic hitchhiking game? Yeah, but it'd be a horror game. They wouldn't make a hitchhiking game if it wasn't a horror game. This be a trainer plane? Primary trainer. This is your first plane. Job, kids. Sub AJ37 Vegan. I did hitchhike here though. Multi-role fighter. It's Swedish. Taking off from its base in Sweden. Is that the Swedish ensign thing on there? Still wearing gloves? Yeah, nothing's heated. It's quite cold in here. Supermarine Swift FR-5 fighter / reconnaissance aircraft. And these are Fairy Fire Flash air-to-air missiles. In 1957, so that'd be a very early on air-to-air missile. Weapon system comprised of a beam-riding missile with an EKCO radar unit mounted in the nose of the aircraft. The missile was attached to a pair of solid propellant rocket motors which were jettisoned once the missile had reached its maximum speed. Although trialed on Hunter and Javelin aircraft with some success, it was succeeded in 1957 by the de Havilland Fire Streak. So this wasn't really successful. Hey, bro, you're new. Welcome to the stream. I'm usually hitchhiking, but I hitchhiked to an air museum because I like planes. Oh, this thing's for this dude here. It's called a mini horse. Mark 1 mechanical handler. Hawker Hunter F1 interceptor fighter. Is there anything in the corner? Oh god. Great stream today. Thank you, back to front. Little guy. Surveillance drone. Wow, look at this dude. When was this from? It doesn't give me... That's a concept. This one's real. It doesn't tell me when it was like actually used. When did you use this? That's neat. Another surveillance drone. You don't give me the history on it. Have any Spitfires or Hawker Hurricanes? I don't know. I haven't seen any yet, but I haven't seen the whole thing yet. Engine. Well, this looks like the same plane that was outside there. Like this nose cone thing just looks the same. Armstrong with Meteor NF-12 night fighter aircraft. Yeah, I feel like this This is one of the ones outside as well. These are cluster bombs. BL-755 cluster bomb unit, anti-armor. An RBL-755 cluster bomb has an anti-armor capability, contains 147 bomblets, which can be distributed in an oval pattern approximately 150 meters long and 60 meters wide. Cluster bombs are scary, man. Martel AJ-168 air-to-surface missile. Wow, all this ordnance. I've heard of Sidewinders, which is this first long, skinny one. Designed and built in America. That's why I remember it, because it's in all, like... These are, like, used in Vietnam and stuff, I think, right? It is one of the most produced of all airborne missiles and is still being produced today and carried by the Tornado. Powered by a solid propellant rocket motor, it is guided to its target by infrared sensors. I didn't know they still use them. Interesting. These are all air-to-air missiles. We're gonna have to look at this plane because this one's a cool. I like this one. Cluster bomblet anti-armor. Which ones are the cluster bombs? 47 bomblets are enclosed in the body of cluster bomb. Are they numbered? How am I supposed to... 1, 2, Sidewinder, and guy in its head. Where are the numbers? How am I supposed to... know what's what? Okay, anyway. Carrier bomb, light stores. Alright. Anti-armor. Bombs. Okay. Current models are AIM 9M and AIM 9X for the Sidewinder. Ooh, I think I can go in this one. Beverly Cockpit. Oh, this is what this plane was. Wow, that's a big plane. Alright. Thanks for showing this. So cool to see something like this without being there. Yeah, it's cool for me. I love planes. Alright, we can go inside. Oh, you can actually go in the cockpit. This cockpit behind glass. I got switches. Select half heat before starting. Gotcha. What are these seats for? What do you do here? Okay, this is cozy with my backpack. All these different things Don't know what they mean. Wow. You have to know so much stuff. All this stuff, all these like, all these switches. What is that supposed to, what does that mean? All these different indicators. Oh. It's complicated. Instruments, that's the word. Thank you. There you go. You can kind of go on a plane. It's part of a plane. Hand-eye coordination tester. Oh, you can see how bad I am. Wait, the Rushton towed target was developed by flight refueling developed as the towing aircraft. Each target winched up to 40,000 feet or 7 miles behind via stepped cable to reduce drag, equipped with hit and miss distance recorders and a flare pack. Towed target. I still don't know what that means. Tell me what that means. Towed target for what? Radar scanner. Nice. Wait, is this the Beverly C1? Is this the Beverly C1? 'Cause I like it. Oh, something about a plane being black just makes it that much cooler. What's this one? English electric Canberra radar echoing model. The model of that. Okay. Canberra B-18 mod. Light tactical intruder bomber flying test bed. This guy. Air New Zealand painted their 777s black? Really? Did they just do that? I don't remember that. That's cool. I've always wanted to fly Air New Zealand. It's hard to find award space on Air New Zealand to New Zealand. It's hard to find award space to anywhere to Australia or New Zealand using airline miles. That's how I get around. Oh, that silver one's a Nimrod. Nimrod MRA 4. British Aerospace Jetstream T Mark 1. Multi-engine pilot trainer. Holy, look at this dude over here. That is a big boy. That's a small one. How does this fly? Where is the propeller? Or like, where's the wings? Or the something? It's a gnat 2-seat advanced trainer. What's this one? I like this. See, I want them to be able to let you onto something like this. That's cool. It's a Wessex HC Mark II XV728 military transport helicopter. Big. That's an exhaust right there. Oh. Better in the back. That would not fly in its current state. That will not fly. I understand that would give forward propulsion, but where's the lift? There's a tiny wing in the front. That's not a thing that would work. It's missing something up here. Hey Volk. at Hitch. Towed targets were used for target practice. Oh, so they tow, yeah, it said like towed like 4 miles behind the plane or something crazy like that. And then you give off some kind of signal and you shoot at it. Main wings are removed. That makes sense. It's just like, looks strange. It's a Luscombe P3 Rattler, prototype single-seat ultralight general purpose aircraft. Yeah, okay. See, there's a model of it. See, there's the wings. Yeah. Luscombe P3 Rattler, GBKPG. You can see. So it's missing the whole wing and stabilizer. Is that what you call the thing at the back? What's over this? Astra Cinema. The RAF today, RAF Winthrop, search and rescue, Typhoon, and low flying. Okay, when I was going through somewhere in Wales, what we just saw there, like them flying through a valley, they said that the RAF does test flights through the valley like that. Maybe that was in Wales. So we're at the search and rescue section.
Each year, the ARCC orders some 2,000 scrambles, with assistance provided to around 1,200 people.
Assistance to 1,200 people?
Requests for assistance can come in at any time, so rapid professional response is the
Alright, we won't watch the whole video or anything like that, but this is cool. Do 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 do. No push. No push. Don't do it. Section of wing built for TSR-2. Right. They don't have any of like your iconic like Spitfire or like your World War II fighter planes or anything like that. The coolest plane here, I think, was the Vulcan bomber. That thing's impressive. It's just so substantial. Fire on Snowdonia? Yeah, we were flying. I was driving through one area, and we were driving through a valley, and we had really poor signal for the stream. But he was saying how the RAF do test flights through this valley in particular that we were going through. Alright. Duxford Air Museum has all the Spitfire. Yeah. Alright. I think I'm good to go. I'm going to go to the washroom this morning because the other place was it was a mess. And then there's a cafe here. I'm gonna grab a quick drink. We'll go. Ah! How dare you, Dor? Good content, great fun. Oh, this is really cool for me. If you don't like aviation, then this is gonna be the most boring hitchhiking stream ever today, or has been. We've still got a few hours of daylight left, but for me, someone that likes flying and likes planes, this is really cool. The cafe's over there. The washroom's over here. I also like the reconnaissance plane in the other hangar. I started to get a lift from there. I was hoping this place was like an air museum, but also an actively used runway for like, I don't know, it's a Friday. People that like flying, but I haven't heard any activity. You can generally hear when a plane's taking off or landing. Haven't heard anything going on. They do a lovely pint of bitter there too, do they? Do they? Don't drink and fly though, kids. That's true. Also, you probably don't have a pilot's license, so you probably shouldn't fly anyway. Be right back. go check out their cafe. Apparently it's new. See what they have there. If I don't take card, I think I have £1. And a toonie, a Canadian toonie. Hey Vapors. Good afternoon, Hitch and chat. How's your day going so far? Great. I'm at an air museum. They got planes and helicopters. It's pretty cool. There's some MiGs over there. Like it. How many lifts? We got one lift from Blyth to this air museum here. Reverse. Every day. Every day is your first time here, apparently. How was your movie last night? I watched half of Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers, because I watched Fellowship a couple weeks ago. And we'll look at the Vulcan again, because the Vulcan's really cool. Cafe closes at 3:15. Hour and 15 minutes. Oh, there's a washroom in here too. Well, there you go. It's warm in here.
Hi.
Bye. Cheers, guys. Hi.
Toasties and paninis. I don't know.
So, I'm from Canada. What's the difference between a toastie and panini? What's the difference between a toastie and a panini? That's a panini, that's a toastie?
Yeah.
And they're both grilled, kind of?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sandwiches, sausage rolls.
Okay. Carrot and sultana. What type of cakes do you have right now as well? Out of curiosity. Just the carrot and sultana?
Yeah, and sultana.
Okay.
We have all those.
Oh, those as well, okay. Bacon potato. What's tomato and basil roll? What's that? Or tomato?
Tomato and basil soup, yeah.
Soup?
Yes.
Oh, could I have that?
Mm-hmm.
Does it come with, like,
Would you
bread?
like the bowl with it as well?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, that'd be good.
Have you got any brown rolls left, Ollie? Would you like brown or white? Would you like brown or white?
Brown, please.
No, it's just white.
White's good.
Yeah. Tomato and basil, please.
And could I have a pot of tea? Yeah. That's over £5, right, for the card payment?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. No, it's okay.
I'd like to help you with this.
No, I can get this one.
Everything's on the dress today.
Okay, thank you very much. Sounds like nice lady. She is very nice. I like her. Ooh. Yes, we want backdrop of planes. Yes. Jam or cream first? I'm going cream.
Get the biscuits. Where are the biscuits?
What do we do with it? I'm gonna try and do this quickly, so I'm not gonna plug in right now. Streamlabs is stuck between two frames. It's very annoying. Alright. Quick spot of tea and some tomato soup. That's how it should be. Layers make you warm, not one flat jacket. I'm with you both. You taking a plane? Well, I haven't heard any actual aviation activity. There's a bunch of planes here, but I've not heard a plane take off or land. I thought I heard a hum of an engine, but no. So much goes on. Is it really that cold? I don't know. We could look at. It's probably 3 degrees outside or something like that, with a wind chill. Beer rocks. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. The 2,000 beer rocks. Appreciate the continued support. Coming to big bit donations. Thank you very much. We're gonna try and 3 degrees Celsius. Hey, I got it. So 3 degrees. Pretty cool. Again, B-Rocks, thank you very much for the 2,000 bits. It's very generous of you. Helps out a lot. Super Sime, you've actually eaten in that cafe before. Was it any good? I think I can pour my tea now. That looks properly steeped. Have to wait about 10 minutes for that tea to be any good. 10 minutes? That sounds like over steeping territory. I need a spoon and I need... I'm gonna put some sugar in there because I'm weak. I don't need sugar, I just prefer sugar. At this point in my life. Maybe one day I'll grow up.
Kendall mint tea. I'm sure it would taste good in there. One sugar. Don't grow up. What should I do? Stay young and adventurous. Nice food, warm, welcoming, friendly service, clean. Yeah, I like it. I'm digging it. And there's a plane. Morning coffee. This is my afternoon tea. Anomaly Adam. Hey, how's it going? Hey, normal people worry me. How's it going? To me, that's a compliment, so thank you, Pete Rocks. Keep on, keep it on. Hey, Adonis Beast. Let's try this tomato soup, it looks good.
So what you do is pick your holes up on your masking tape, one line, across like we've done before. Same that way.
This would be lunch. What's the proper name for this? I'm in England. What do I call it?
That's what we just made. Put masking tape around it. Well, you will do, you put masking tape around it, yes. Yeah. But you also put masking tape where all your holes are.
Hey, does the roll have butter?
Do you put that on the centre line of yours?
Here, I'll just dip it.
Like we did last time, you did the edge with masking tape.
That would be called food. High tea? Afternoon tea. So many possibilities. Sorry, curry? No, it's tomato and basil soup.
So then you can put that onto it, and then you just translate it, so they draw the lines across. Yeah. And the X marks the spot. That's right. I'm with you now. Very technical.
Got the butter and knife. Yeah.
You do it small, and then you can roughly see if it's that line here. Draw accordingly. Because these be held in.
Is that cream or milk? I don't know. It's a milk-based thing. High tea is normally between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. Okay, it's after 2 p.m. and before 5 p.m. So high tea. See if they'll let you in a plane. How about the Vulcan? Spanish soup with croutons and a roll, late lunch, too early for afternoon tea. This is second breakfast. So many options. I don't know what to call this meal. Share soup plucks. Just imagine yourself eating it. I can't share it. Like I said, just call it food. I'm just trying to fit in with the country I'm in. You know, they've got a bunch of names for things, so I'm like, I should try and fit in and use proper names. In Yorkshire, it's breakfast, dinner, tea. So this would be dinner. It's a military mess hall. Surely it should be called scoff. Is that what they call it? Meals in the military. Scoff? What's that in reference to? I assume there's a meaning behind it. For anyone that really wants hitchhiking all day every day, apologize we took this little break in the day to look at airplanes, but it's cool. Did you guys have a favorite plane? For anyone that's been here the whole thing?
You see, it's never looked at me, so I haven't got anything.
Favorite plane? Or helicopter? There's helicopters here too.
Yes, I'm just having a cup of tea in the canteen.
More northern you go, it's called dinner. I'm from Oxford, so I call that lunch. Dinner is 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Then some. The Sniffer. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitchhickers. Appreciate that. The Sniffer. You're in Scampton? No, I'm in Newark. Newark-on-Trent.
Oh yeah, everything good is nasty.
Yes, so they went there, the Concorde and the A380. Those are your two favorite planes? Yeah, those are cool planes. Have you been on either?
Lucky 7 is the world's favorite number. There are 7 days of the week. 7 colors of the rainbow. 7 notes on a musical scale.
And Sandman 2K5
7 seas and 7 continents.
Thank you for the 7 long months, Sandman 2K5. Lucky 7 is the world's favorite number. There are 7 days of the week, 7 colors of the rainbow, 7 notes on a musical scale, 7 seas and 7 continents. Lucky 7s. It's gonna be a good month. Black Dahlia, I'm 10 miles from you. Do you know this air museum place? No, 737 says 767 and a Cessna. Did get to land on the cockpit with the pilots of the 737 when I was 12. That's cool. You don't really get to do that anymore. Commercial flights, you can't do that. I like when I flew at Etihad on their Airbus A380, it was fun because I was flying. I used points to go fly in first class, so I had access to the whole plane. If you're in economy, you can't go to business or first. If you're in business, you can't go to first, but you can go to economy. But in first class, you can do essentially a circuit of the plane. You're in the top floor on the front of the plane. You can walk to the rear of the plane on the top floor. So once you walk past the divider, there's a bar. There's a bar separating first class and business class. Then you're in business class. You can walk all the way through business class to the back of the plane. Then there's some stairs that go down to economy. The whole bottom level of the plane is all economy. And you can walk the whole length of the economy back to the front and then up a staircase to first class again. I did that several times on my... How long's that flight? I think it's scheduled 14-hour flight. And the cockpit is like, there's 2 flights of stairs and the cockpit's after the middle, so it's kind of like between the 2 floors on the plane. And all desserts are called pudding here. Yeah, I'm still getting used to that one. Need some tea in my life. A3 has its own walking trail, like to run the circuit on the plane. But you can only do that whole circuit if you're in the highest class of service offered on that plane. Hey, I'm Blake. How's it going? Ginger Ninja, good to see you. And Chagrin Falls, hello. Next tea you drink might be in Boston. It's very possible. It's very possible. Where am I? In relation to what's around here. I call desserts afters. What's for afters? That works. Yeah. I'll be in a soup slurper. Do what I want. I'm seeing there's an FBO here. My real name is Anne-Marie, just so you know. Alright, Anne-Marie. It's good to see you. From Boston, USA, and Boston, UK is where my husband first brought me to when I moved over here. How's the difference? There's a big difference between Boston, UK and Boston, Massachusetts.
How much did that tarmac cost? I don't know, to tell you the truth. I know roughly from across there to here, because they were on site and they were ordering tarmac, it cost us £400 because the labour...
Yeah, I don't think there's an FBO here. There's a training? Do they have flight training here now?
Any idea roughly?
Wait, tower crane training? Crane training?
Well, I mentioned that to Mr. Clark this morning. He said, but talking to the guys at Labour Tarmac, the trouble is when you get hot weather.
You should go to Lincoln, it's not too far to you. Nice city, easy to get to Boston from there. Take a look at it. Don't look now, but you have a jet fighter hovering over your right shoulder. I'm trying to remember which plane that was, what its actual role is. I forget what it is. I wish I remembered what it was called and its actual role, because then I could be like, excuse me, it's actually this model of plane which is intended for this specific role. I wonder how much an intro flight would cost you. I don't know. It'd be cool to stream that. Yeah, I don't think they really use this airstrip for much anymore. Just when they get a new plane here, they land it here and that's about it. I was hoping it would be an active airstrip plus an air museum. Hello, because the weather's not horrible today either, so people could be flying out. Alright, so if I'm going to Lincoln, that's northeast. And then to get to Boston from Lincoln, it's not exactly clean. You have to go through Slayford or over Skegness Way and then south. And the highway kind of does a bypass all around Lincoln. No chance of hitch by plane then? Doesn't seem so out of here. Maybe extra small Cessna planes. Well, I've been here a while and I'd be able to hear any kind of aviation activity. Their planes aren't sneaky. And I haven't heard anything take off or land. You ever hitch plane or helicopter ride somewhere? Hitched 5 planes. Only in the United States I've successfully done that. Massive cathedral in Lincoln, worth a look. If I go to Lincoln, there's a good chance my day will end in Lincoln. If I go for Boston, there's a good chance I can get to Boston. Because I got 2 hours of daylight left.
It was like a mega. It was bigger than a It was a female, over 50 years old. The she's over 50 years old.
Is that a Jaguar behind you? I don't know. We can look at what that is, because I forget what it's called. I can see the plaque, but my eyes aren't good enough to read that. I think it'd be crazy busy with it being Friday night. You don't like cities also? That's true. Is Lincoln a popular party town? How much longer do you have on this hitchhiking journey? My sister's due to have her baby actually really soon here. It's the 18th today. I think she's doing like the 29th or something like that. That's crazy. I'm gonna be an uncle. Rather popular, lots of students. Massive student city. Have you been to Denver, Colorado? Yeah, I have. I think it's a Tomahawk. I don't know. Well, when I leave here, we'll confirm what has been sitting over my shoulder this whole time. Lincoln's totally the wrong way? Well, it's not totally the wrong way, it's still east. That's northeast. Witness the legendary Mini Cooper hitchhike. Yes, we finally achieved that milestone. Fun municipal airport. Look around for me. And the difficulty there is like, it's hard for me to just like pick out a rural airport and get there somehow. Like I was lucky that he decided to drop me off here. There's a museum, so I'm like, even if there's no flights out of here, I can see the museum, which is what we did. So it's still worth it coming here, I think.
There's a panel either side. We had the left-hand one.
What do you say? Oh, I just watched a man chewing soup. It's good. You gotta break it down a little bit.
So how close am I? Holy. Holy, there's a lot of airports. This airport's nearby. Blyth, United Kingdom, 50 miles. Newcastle upon Tyne, UK, Newcastle Airport, 57 miles. Darlington. Durham, Tees. Okay, there's lots of municipal airports. So the type of airport that I'd be most likely to hitchhike a flight out of would be a destination airport. So people are flying there for a specific reason. They're based out of there, and it's an affluent area, and they're flying somewhere because they want to fly somewhere because they, people that have planes like to fly them, or it's a place that people that own airplanes would fly to for the weekend or for a day trip. They fly somewhere cool for lunch, then they go home. That's why I was going to try and hitchhike on the Isle of Wight on airplanes, because there's people with money there, there's older people there that have money there, and it's a destination. People might go there for dinner, they might go there for lunch.
Is that when you cut out and drove away with here? Yeah.
I think it depends on the outside. Is that really ready to fit now, is it? I just want a gasket later. Could do some insertion, to be honest.
Robin Hood Airport, I was looking at that. It looks too commercial. I use a small municipal airport that doesn't really have like security. Like it's just people that like flying airplanes fly out of there, and maybe there's an FBO with some charter plane operations. Say fly one more time. Fly.
That's a no then. It's just rubber. It's just like rubber mat really. That's all it is. Got insertion. You just put it for rolling. Length you want.
What a wetsuit in the store, you could have cut the back of that.
Those like the beginning tubes, that came out the back.
Well, you get helicopters and planes in the UK, you think so? More private pilots fly helicopters than planes in the UK?
Yeah, that's going to come out, yeah. Puts a decent insertion rubber in there, decent thickness.
That's what a municipal is? What is?
Can you drill through that for your hose? You don't drill through an insertion where you get a hole punch.
Screws it round.
Try hitchhiking by hot air balloon? Yeah. If there's a hot air balloon festival, there was one when I was just hitchhiking in the United States. I think it was closer to TwitchCon. There's one in New Mexico. But that would be cool. Someone said somewhere in the UK here is an annual hot air balloon gathering. So that'd be a hitchhiking goal as well. What would have been our major hitchhiking accomplishments would be the airplane hitchhiking in the United States, 5 planes there. We had the recent motorcycle hitchhike. We have the scooter hitchhike in Quebec.
Oh yeah.
For me, the Lithuanian military picking me up was kind of a cool thing. The boat hitchhike in Ireland, we hitchhiked some boats. The ferry we hitched to the Isle of Wight was really cool.
Cheese and mushroom.
Can you say things like that? Isn't that anti-screw?
Kaza, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Airs. Appreciate that Twitch Prime sub. Anyway, those are some of the, the noteworthy hitchhikes. But we want a helicopter, we want a hot air balloon. I want a tandem bicycle. Submarine hitchhike, that'd be cool. I don't know how you'd make that one work though. Also probably going to stream that. Water blocks signal really well. Cellular reception doesn't work very well underwater. What other bucket list? Exotic sports car.
No, you have to ask Andy. Yeah.
Ferrari, Lamborghini, something. Just something like, you know, you're like, fancy car. Sinclair C5 hitch would be unreal. What's a Sinclair C5? A rocket? Oh, we've hitchhiked airplanes, but we haven't hitchhiked a jet airplane. Most expensive car you've hitched in?
Exactly the same. But on the Puma, it's hook on that side and eye on that side, but on the other way, it's vice versa. Yeah.
I don't know. It'd probably just be like a high-end luxury kind of Audi, BMW kind of thing for cars. I haven't been picked up anything crazy expensive. But vehicles, King Air 250, that's a few $1 million. Sinclair C5 is a small one-person battery electric velomobile, technically an electrically assisted pedal cycle. Pedal assisted pedal cycle. Does it fit 2 people? Are you hitching an airplane? Exclamation point plane shows exactly how I did one of them. The one that's shown there was from New Orleans, Louisiana to Monroe, Louisiana. It's almost possible to hitch an airline. I hitched a chartered flight. So it was, that's what exclamation point plane shows you. It's paying passengers that are paying for a chartered plane that I asked if I could hitchhike with them to their destination, and it worked. Can you get onto a tank in Eastern Europe? No, I wish. I had lots of military convoys drive past me when I was in Central Russia. No tanks drove past me, but it was like those big military transport truck things. Hitch a hot air balloon? We're working on it. We're trying. That's one of the 5 kind of bucket list goals we're trying to do. Watching you for a while. Nice to see you kind of heading my way. You're southeast England? What'd they say when you asked if you could fly with them? Sure, let me just ask the pilot. Pilot, can we take a hitchhiker? Sure, just have to ask the company. Well, you can see it in the plane clip. And then I filmed until we took off and we're probably, 7,000 feet, and then we were heading out of New Orleans, so I lost signal then. Yeah, Impact, you missed all the plane stuff. Some TV milk? I just didn't feel like wasting the milk. Hitchhiking tandem double bike, that'd be funny. It's a goal. But wait, I haven't decided where I'm going yet. I have to pick a road. Rather than going north to Lincoln, northeast to Lincoln, or southeast through Slayford to Boston. My competitor at Pause and Pose is not here. Should I still go for the win? Pause and Pose set the pace this morning while I was still in my tent with a bunch of bits and a bunch of gifted subs. I don't know what I want to do. Okay, well, what's closer to me, where I'm at? They're pretty much the same. We gotta walk back to the roundabout. Well, don't really have to walk back to the roundabout. There's a lay-by. No, it's on the wrong side of the road. Never mind. Looks at it up here. Look at your avoiding Birmingham. I don't like cities. I don't like hitchhiking around cities. Oh, okay, there's a lay-by on my side as well, on the A17 heading towards. Heading towards Boston through Slateford. Now I'm going to Lincoln. Is there an option nearby? There's a roundabout.
Everything good is nasty.
Go to London, go to Boston. I've already been to London.
Yeah. Everything good is nasty. And nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
I looked up just as my chat just went. What just happened? Oh, how many is there? Jesus. 20 gifted subs. Radical times, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Alright, we gotta call this all out. Thank you for gifting sub to Blackguard, Cabo, X-Ray SG, Anita Handy. That's good. Adriguest, Sam Sereno, Dabbledore, Okidoki Man, I like that. J Hobo. Hey, J Hobo. I slept at his house. Adinus Beast, I'm new. C72510, Not Bloomin', Dat Fixius, McCabe, Junie Tromp, Pour Me My Whiskey, Real Norwegian Troll, Darwin, Twitch Saved My Life. Wait, we've got Twitch Destroyed My Life and Twitch Saved My Life? We can't, there can only be one. Crip Cakes. Everyone, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. And Radical Times, thank you for gifting 20 gifted.
And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
That's crazy. Thank you very much.
Everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Alright. I think I'm gonna take A17 to Boston.
Boss. Everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah. Boss. Everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah. Boss. Everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah. Boss.
When you leave them there, as I put on my jackets to get ready to leave right now. Music's bad. Alright. I know you guys all love the music, right? You'll love the music. Some of you can't. No. It's the best.
Everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah. Boss. Everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah. Boss. Everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah. Boss. Everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Books are £2. All right. Let's get down to business and go hitch a ride. Sent a list to impact for you with airports. All right. Oh, that'd be cool. I could like someone just. So when I was like on the Isle of Wight, I'm like, oh, maybe someone's like flying to France for some frickin' French dinner or something like that, and then they're flying back to the Isle of Wight, some fancy person. 889 subs, almost at your 900 goal. The Arc'teryx wrap, I know it works. What Arc'teryx wrap? There's an Arc'teryx wrap. Maybe the tour trip. We're gonna look at the our Vulcan bomber one more time just because it's really impressive. Hi. Wait, what just happened? Oh, the jet that was behind us. Ah, I forgot about that. Oh, just an update? 909 now? We passed the goal? We did it? Hey, 909. Hey, we did it. Alright, we just have to look at the Vulcan again. Because it's crazy. These are samples of payloads it carries. A nuclear bomb. A hydrogen bomb. And this big dude. Blue steel. Isn't that one of the looks from Zoolander? Blue steel. Hey, but thank you guys so much for the support to bring the sub count over 900. Thank you very much. It's just so, it's huge. Like walking the length of it gives it some scale. Also the delta wings. The surface area of these wings . It's insane. It's just huge. I could sleep in one of those engines. Actually, it would probably be a decent place. That's a thought there. Wait, it's Vulcan? This is a Vulcan. What did I say? It was something else? Like, no, it's just reference for the wing. This is all the wing. Oh, it's there. Huge. Nice and warm. Well, there's only 2 of them because they don't run the engines anymore, I don't think.
but it would probably be weather protected. That Blue Steel missile was nuclear armed and traveled up to Mach 3. That's scary. I find planes so beautiful for some reason. Me too. Entrance. To open door, press to release, then pull. Open the entrance door. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. That would be rude. I don't want to get in trouble. People that IRL stream already have a bad enough reputation. Yes, I did get the metal detector. I just stopped feeding the kids to support it. You did get a metal detector? Isn't it? Jonathan, isn't that a cool stream? A metal detecting stream? Do it. I can't do it. I know you won't. Of course I wouldn't do it. You guys know me well enough to know I wouldn't do that. Is there a sign, do not open? No. Knock and say hello. Maybe someone lives in there. Wouldn't that be a cool home? Yeah, where do you live? I live inside a Vulcan bomber. Oh, we can... You can pretend to sit in the plane. That's the closest you're gonna get. And sit there. This is the closest we get. This is the closest we get to flying today.
I think the best thing we do is order 700 bullets.
Oh, shit. We need another referendum, I'm sorry, but we do.
No, you can't keep doing that. Hopefully soon, everybody. We'll just take the vote.
Blackbird. Plane 2 right there. Nuclear. So many model planes and paints and more planes. Teleport. Are we teleporting?
I'm not voting again, I said to Jim, that's it now.
Why is everyone saying teleport?
I'm not voting on any... If it's a general election tomorrow, I am not going there. Because I don't like any of them. Yeah, if they would, I don't think they would though, would they? Yes, they do.
Just teleported. Huh. As you got up a cutout and you were in a shop. Interesting. Why did it do that? When I worked at a grocery store, we had the legendary Magnum thief. The Magnum, like, ice cream bar things. They'd come in and they'd steal a box of Magnum bars. We had them, they're like picture posted up and everything. Couldn't catch them.
Printing press out the back. She only part the back stamps and walk all over to it. Do you know it?
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Hey.
Have you got lots of nice pictures then?
I have.
Good.
Yeah. Definitely. Is it pretty slow this time of year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's winter time. Yes. I've got a figure for this day last year, 63, but I'm thinking I don't know where we got that from.
What did we get today?
We've probably got about nearly 25 or something like that.
25?
23,
yeah.
25, but no, that's that. I mean, yesterday they only had 6.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
And yet it was a nicer day. It was sunny.
Yeah.
I was even walking the dog and watching the red arrows flying yesterday. So.
Yeah. Does anything fly out of this airport anymore, or is it?
Oh no, it's not an airport.
Or this...
No, it was an RAF station, RAF Winthrop in the war.
Yeah.
And it closed in 1958. No, nothing flies from here. It's just.
They just land them here when they're going to be decommissioned,
no, it can't land either.
Oh really?
Well, they can land, which is land over there that we've got, but it's just a question of helicopters. That's the only thing that can come in.
Oh,
but nothing
yeah.
else can.
Yeah.
Does no runway. This was original runway.
Yeah.
A long time ago, but no, it's just purely museum.
How did the Vulcan get here?
That flew in 1983.
Okay. So they used to land some things here.
Yes,
when they
yes,
were,
they did.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
when we didn't have the car auctions and.
Yes, when we had a bit of a runway.
When we had a bit of a runway, because the runway runs from there and over to the showground down that way. Yes, we did used to have a picture somewhere.
Of it, the Vulcan landing. There was of what it looked like before.
Yeah, there's pictures inside one hangar.
Yeah, I saw that of the Vulcan
That's
landing
it
and stuff like
there,
that.
look.
And then-
Snowing, yeah. Yeah, that's the museum. Yeah. Was that the runway that they landed on?
Yes.
Big runway there.
Yeah.
But
And
now that's all the
showground now. You see.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. That's our land there.
Yeah.
But then you see, then they built the A46, didn't they? Which is that one there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the showground.
Yeah.
And
when was the last time a new plane showed up here? Like you got a new addition to your collection?
well,
we had 3 last year.
Well, the Lynx came in a couple of weeks back, didn't it? But that was by road.
Mm-hmm.
And the Chinook came in last April.
Yes.
And Puma as well.
And the Puma. The Puma came in first. And then we got the Chinook in.
Mm-hmm.
But that's up by Hangar 1, down
Yeah.
the side there. Don't know whether you noticed that. It was opposite the Shackleton.
I think I saw this Chinook, yeah.
But we just got... But the Lynx came in by road,
Mhm.
but that belongs to somebody... he's a volunteer. Well, he's a volunteer? No. He just comes in and he brought it in because of the Cockpit Fest in June.
Do you guys ever open up the Vulcan for like people to like look inside?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes, definitely.
It's all dependent on which volunteers are in.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
Okay.
mostly at weekends though.
Weekends?
Well, Shackleton is opened on Sunday, but the Vulcan is normally open on a Tuesday by our volunteer, Ray Harris.
Okay. Yeah.
He's an ex-Vulcan pilot.
Oh, really?
And he comes in.
Yeah.
But he's been away on holiday
Mm.
for the last couple of weeks, so hopefully that'll be opened again on Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
But we do have a number of volunteers that open up the Vulcan, the Shackleton,
Mm-hmm.
the Varsity, the Hastings, which is very, very difficult to get into because you have to crawl underneath.
No, only us. Then we can open the steps.
Oh right, yeah. And then in Hangar 2 you've got the Varsity, the Jetstream, the Domini,
The Canberra.
the Canberra,
The Wessex.
yeah. Wessex.
Okay, so it varies which planes are open to.
Yes,
to check out.
But we have a big cockpit fest in June, which is the 22nd and 23rd of June this year, and lots of people bring in their own cockpits and display them, and they have a competition between them as to which one's the best.
Yeah.
And then we try and open up as much as we can of our own aeroplanes that I've just mentioned to you.
Okay.
Yes,
That's
and
cool.
then we have 30-something now volunteers.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Yes, we have a lot on this Tuesday. Yes.
That's
There's a
very
lot
cool.
of ex-RAF that come and help out.
Oh, very cool.
And do various jobs around and about. Yes.
Awesome.
Our groundsman is ex-RAF police dog handler.
That's not his fault. Where are you from then, sir?
I'm from Canada.
Canada?
Yeah.
I was going to say American, but close enough.
They sound pretty similar.
My daughter lives near Canada, in Michigan anyway.
Michigan, yeah, that's close, that's close. Well, no, I'm going around making a documentary on hitchhiking, but I like planes, so
right.
Stop by here.
So you were vlogging away in the restaurant area?
It's all a live video documentary, so
excellent.
as I go, people can hitchhike along with me.
Isn't technology wonderful, eh?
Yeah, so I've got all this networking
you've just
equipment.
got my Yorkshire accent on your on your video.
And my Welsh one.
I'm Welsh.
Yeah, so you only had, well, you said 25 people check through today, but like right now there's 500 or so people hanging out with me, going along.
Spreading the word.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going home because
Okay.
the wife needs things doing.
Yes, yes.
I'll see you on Monday.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
Mind you, I'll be going home soon as well.
Bye now, take care.
And I'll be heading out as well.
Yeah.
Well, it was nice to talk to
Yeah,
you.
thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank
have a great
you.
day.
Okay.
See ya.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello. Well, what's time for a quick hour?
It's supposed to close. Wake me up before you go. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. They don't have the person that actually flew the Vulcans in here, so they probably wouldn't open up for me. That's why I was doing that line of questioning. I'm like, do you guys ever open up the Vulcan? Could you open up the Vulcan? Maybe? Vulcan? Da 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 down down bum bum ba da 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 da. Should have been here instead. Sharky showed his superpowers on stream. Don't show the government you can teleport. I learned that the hard way. Oh, you can teleport too. Very cool. Stay there till Tuesday. Yeah, then we could. Should come to Asia. I will be. Probably after this trip. My central heating boiler is a Vulcan at the house. That helps a lot. Thank you. Is this all auto auction? Is that Rolls Royce? Is that a Rolls Royce? Is that what they look like over there? Anyway, so many cars. Want to go buy a car? We'll pay. Will you? You wouldn't. Blue one is an old Jaguar. I couldn't see the emblem. I have bad eyes.
How long does it take to plan your trips? Not very long, because I don't really plan them out very much. Because, like, the way this trip has progressed has been not exactly at all what I was thinking. I thought we were going to zip through more of Europe, but we've spent a lot longer times more thoroughly checking out a smaller part of Europe. Jaguar, not Jaguar, whatever. Do 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 do. Leave me hanging on. So you got this car lot, and if you look behind it, there's just big airplanes. Neat. You heard so many bad stories about hikers? That's because, well, you've never heard any good stories about hikers. I've hitchhiked through 27 countries, been picked up over 1,100 times. Can't say I've had a bad experience doing it. But welcome to the stream. Check out Duxford. They have Concord. I've never seen a Concord in person. That'd be really cool. I think I go right here, but let me just double check. I think I go right here. Gotta get back out to the A road. For this pace of traveling. However, if you was this slow in the States, I think you would be in California by now. Yeah, to go through all 50 states, we had to go pretty quickly. Yeah, I go right to the A17 and then left, and there's a lay-by a little bit down the way. Be a bit of a walk, but that's okay. Do 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 do. All right, so let's walk facing oncoming traffic. There's no shoulder here. We'll just step out as much as we can. Do people even pick them up in England? Wait, resident troll. You've been here. Think your haircut makes you smell better? Probably. I think that's how it works. There's a bug in getting bits, or I was unable to buy them, or I just got 20k. Wait, what? You were unable to get them, but you have 20,000 bits? You've had 140 rides since streaming? I've had closer to 500 since I started streaming. Our first trip to the United States, we got like 240 something on our Hitchhiking America trip. This trip's been 148, and then we've had other trips as well. So just those two would push us to about 400. Yeah, probably about 500 lifts on stream now. Stop in hotels ever? Rarely. Sleep in my tent most nights. Wake me up before you go. Leave me alone. Trying to buy them, nothing displays when the screen goes blank. Well. Twitch, what's going on? Wake me up before you go. Glasgow? I've already been through Glasgow on this trip. Went up to John O'Groats, Scotland, and came back down through Fort William and Glasgow, which took a ferry to Northern Ireland, Belfast. Ah! That's a cold wind. So base temperature is 3 degrees Celsius, but that is a decent wind gust, which cuts like a knife, but it feels so right. can you pretty much stay wherever you want with the tent. Wherever. Well, you can try to stay wherever you want. You might get moved along if you stay in certain places. How do you afford to travel? Hitchhiking is cheap, sleeping in tents is cheap, but you're looking at my job right now. This is how I afford to travel. I did 4 years of hitchhiking before streaming though. Well, 4 years since I started hitchhiking, and I would work, save up money, quit my job, then travel. So I didn't do 4 years of straight hitchhiking. Did 4 years of combination of working and prioritizing traveling, and then quitting my life and then going traveling. Money gets low, go back home, restart. How comfortable sleeping in the tent? I love it. I sleep so much better in a tent than I do in a hostel. So I'm just on a small connecting road. That's why I'm not hitchhiking right now, because once people get to this A17 up here, they're going to be going one way or the other, and I'm going to direct my traffic once I'm on the A17. But I do have to walk down a little bit, so there's a safe place to pull over. Traffic's going to be on the faster side of things. So faster traffic, you definitely need a bigger spot where they can safely pull over. Hostels are horrible though. Like, I don't think hostels are horrible. Some hostels aren't very nice, but where you're just sharing a room with a bunch of other people, and I'm going to be disturbed in the night because there's lots of people, and people do a variety of things. We're originally from Canada, Western Canada, British Columbia, Vancouver Island, Comox Valley. Hostels are party 24/7. Not all. There's different vibes you get in hostels, depending on how the hostel sets itself up. Watched Into the Wild film? Yes, I have. I think you should try it. At least try a hostel once if you haven't. I've stayed in many hostels. I spend most nights in my tent. That's why I say I prefer sleeping in my tent, because I get disturbed. Sharing a room with 6 to 20 other people. MG, what? I used to live in Calma River? Yeah, I'm from Comox. Another Vancouver Islander. What are English hostels like? It depends on the hostel, but it's a youth hostel. Oh, these gloves are just so bright on stream, I love it. Some streamers have had clothing and other items stolen from them while sleeping in a hostel. That's true. I haven't had anything stolen from me while sleeping in a tent. Ah, Squamish here. I got some family in Squamish. Big bus. I wouldn't expect this type of bus down this road. Swimming bus. The bus was labeled swimming bus. It's going to the swimming pool. Neon Trail with the 9. Come on, 3 sub. Yeah. Cheers, Trev. Cheers, Neon Trail. Thank you so much for the 9
Cheers,
continuous
Trev.
months. 9 long months. Thank you very much, Neon Trail. Oh, that's mucky. Gonna sub now? Well, thank you, Simon Says.
Oh yeah, boy. Everything good is nasty. Ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Morbid, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Thanks for using that Twitch Prime sub. There's pigs. Pig, pig, pig. Pig, 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 pig. Any cars coming? No, there's not. They can give me space. I can hop off the road if I need to, if there's oncoming cars coming from behind me. If there's no cars coming the opposite direction, then I just go around. Like that. And that's dangerous. It's just walking down a country road that doesn't have a sidewalk. Heading towards Peterborough, heading towards Boston. Hey, Simon Says. Man of his word, or man or woman of their word. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Appreciate that, Simon Says. You said you would and you delivered. Where's the guy with an animal you had? Hitching or not? Not counting that guy with his door cut, you say. The most scared I've been was having the bear right outside my tent in Oregon. And the boars in Germany. Boars can be pretty nasty. A17 up here somewhere. Curious thing that's happened to you whilst hitchhiking. Yeah, Neon Trail linked clips of what I think is the craziest thing that's happened. I have to walk a little bit down this road to find the lay-by where I'll be walking down. Hey Liam. How's it going? This looks like a platform. Am I supposed to be? Is this a real thing? Is this a pedestrian path? Oh, this won't be comfortable. How far do I have to walk down this road? Get on the bus, that's not hitchhiking, is it? How far is that? 9-minute walk. I should probably cross and walk facing oncoming traffic. Start walking this way. Oncoming traffic. Makes things easier. There's no pavement because you're in a shoe. You have a stroke. The road. That's why I'm walking on this side of the road, so I can see oncoming traffic. You know what I meant? I actually don't. Hitchhiking now because there's no place to pull over at a fairly fast speed. You can see how wide that hard shoulder is. It's not enough to pull over really. So that's why. I can see the lay-by though. There is a truck parked in it though. Drove to the second deck in under an hour. Well, if I don't get a lift of the sleigh by, then I'll be able to go somewhere in camp. I have enough food to settle me for the night. When you start doing this, I'm 19, but this looks pretty cool to experience. I started at 19, same age as you. That's when I first started hitchhiking around my home province of British Columbia. And then I was 19 when I was 20 when I started my around the world hitchhiking. It's my next big trip. Wait, no. 19 BC, 20 across Canada, 2021. The 23 country, 8-month around the world trip. Fancy hitchhiking a try, how pleasant it can be, to be honest, interests me. And camping. I love it. You have to be very patient in this specific type of scenarios to really enjoy it. Some people would absolutely hate it. You're standing out in an uncomfortable environment and you're at the whim of someone deciding whether or not to pick you up. So it can be disheartening and uncomfortable, but very rewarding, I think. Pretty soon here. How much does it cost to lobster roast every day? In data, spending $300 a month on my main plan, and I'm about to spend a bunch more once I get a more advanced setup going. Probably be spending $900 to $1,200 US a month on just data. Then your travel costs are on top of that. Right now I spend $300 US on my main plan, so one line. But I'll be using 3 or 4 lines like this once I have my better setup. Parking spot. See that P? You're just supposed to go to parking. Right? Parking. Close to me, I can almost hear your footsteps. Weak shoulder, no, that's good. It's a designated parking lane. Traffic's fast though. And I know that's going to be the main comment right now. I don't even know if I need a sign. Slayford. And Boston. Sorry about the hit the next few days. Nice. Cheating if I went and picked him up? It would be cheating. It would be cheating. Mitch started driving too fast, yeah. Like, I could use my east sign, but I don't even think like there's gonna be time to read it. To this, stumbled across this channel. Where are you trying to hitchhike to? Right now, Boston, England, and then eventually to France. I just hitchhike all over. That's the whole basis of my channel. I just like hitchhiking. Passport red. It's true. That's why I went with orange. That's why I went with orange. In theory, I wouldn't be at risk hitchhiking around that area, so I'm not in the target demographic. Work, what have I missed? We caught one lift, then we went to an air museum, RAF museum, which is cool. Some chat right now, just because I'm missing cars as they go. That's for me. Flash their high beams at me. Hey, how's it going? Whereabouts are you headed to? Sorry?
Towards Norwich.
Norwich? Alright, I'm going to Boston, like that's this way, right?
Boston?
Yeah. Anywhere this way, I think. We're headed east, right? Southeast? Southeast.
At some point there's a turn off to Boston.
Okay. If you just drop me off at the Boston turn off?
Yeah,
yeah?
I can try.
Yeah.
I haven't got a map with me.
I'll be able to pull out a map.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go.
Alright, cool. Before I hop in, I do make a live video documentary on hitchhiking, so I have a camera. It doesn't have to be on you at all, but I do have a camera running.
Fine.
That's okay? Alright, cool.
Okay, I'll just get out and rearrange things a little.
Alright, cool. Thanks for stopping for me, I appreciate that.
Sorry?
Thank you for stopping.
That's all right.
Is it in here?
Put it.
Take it.
That's a hire car, so I'm trying to keep it.
Looking
clean.
nice. Yeah.
I'm Paul. What's your name?
Trevor.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
So you headed home, or you? What are you?
Yeah,
I'm
going home. I work. I work up in Yorkshire during the week, and
I head home for the weekend.
Go back for the weekend. Yeah.
How long of a drive is that?
About 4.5 hours usually.
That's quite a commute. I think it's only twice a week, once in the on Monday and on Friday. How long have you been doing that commute for?
Since April.
April, okay.
So, yeah, but I'll finish next week. It's my last. This is my last weekend. And then
okay, and then your
job finishes. Yeah. So.
Is it like a contract?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then what do you think you'll be doing?
Having a rest, I think.
Yeah? That sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I just be... You know, all those jobs you say you're going to do when you got time, and then when you get time you realise you don't want to do them anyway.
Yeah, no, I totally understand that. Definitely understand that.
Yeah.
There's always stuff I should be doing, and then when I'm done my day, I never end up doing them.
Yeah.
It's
when you
perfect.
work away, it's like, oh, well, that can wait till I finish work, you know, and I'll just keep everything just about good enough.
Yeah.
I've only got a couple of days every weekend. And when I get back, I'll do the garden, and I'll mend the windows, and I'll paint the house. And
yeah.
So, why are you going to Boston anyway?
Oh, actually, it's just like the next kind of place in the direction I'm going. I've never been to Southeast England. I've been all about on this trip and a previous trip. I've never been even on this side, and I'm like, it's.
Yeah.
I was in Wales, and I'm like, Boston's east, so I'm
Boston,
that way.
yeah, it's not south.
It's not right on the coast though.
No, it's inland, isn't it?
Yeah.
County.
Yeah.
Very quite remote and.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
Okay.
And yeah, people make jokes about Norfolk being, you know, a bit out of the way, and everyone having webbed feet and 6 fingers. And, you know, so.
Alright, yeah. Okay. That's where I started this section of the trip. I was actually in Reykjavik, Iceland, and
I started my UK section in Bristol.
Oh, okay.
Went down to Land's End, and then in a very twisty, turny way, made it back all the way up to John O'Groats, Scotland, and then back down. Went to Ireland for a few weeks. Took a ferry to Belfast, looped around Ireland, and then took the ferry to Wales, and now I'm heading over here. Just hitchhiking everything.
You hitchhike every day? Yeah.
Yeah, every day.
How's it going?
Excellent, excellent. This is ride 149, I think, on the trip.
Because you don't really see hitch. I mean, when I was young, I used to hitch a lot, and a lot of people would hitch, you know.
Yeah.
And there'd be queues of hitches always in popular spaces, and it was like the done thing. And then somehow some people got scared, or
people got scared, and more people got cars, and there's more public transportation. There's a few things that killed hitchhiking, I think. Yeah. But a big one is that fear that people are scared of it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's any more dangerous than it was when it was popular, because people are more scared.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
So if you're hitching, the odds are better, aren't they? The odds are better. There's fewer of you.
That's how I look at it. When you're hitchhiking out of a city, traditionally there might be competition from other people hitchhiking. There could be a dozen people lined up to hitchhike out of a popular city.
On the motorway approach roads, do you still see that or not?
I rarely see another hitchhiker. Yeah. So if there is a driver that will pick up a hitchhiker, I'm probably the only hitchhiker they've seen in weeks. So they'll probably give me a lift.
No, I think you want to check your map, because when we get to Sleaford,
that's when you head south from there?
Yeah, well, there's a few roads that head off east from here towards Boston. I think maybe the one further down, but I know there's a big roundabout at Sleaford. You might want to think about going to that one.
Alright.
I don't mind taking you wherever's on the route.
Yeah, like I don't know if there's really anything Boston for me. I'm just like, it's a direction.
Yeah.
It's somewhere. So you're going Sleaford. Are you going past Peterborough? Are you going past Peterborough?
No.
Peterborough? No. Okay.
No, Peterborough's from Peterborough you need to carry on sort of more inland down the A1.
Yeah.
How did you get to that point? Or where were you from?
Well, I was in Chesterfield yesterday morning.
With the bendy spire.
With the bendy spire, yeah. And I just hitched 2 lifts, ended up at a Blyth service station or something like that. Blyth services. I don't know. And camped there because I got there as the sun was setting, and then that's where I was this morning. Caught one lift to the Air Museum there in Newport, or in Newark. So I checked out the Air Museum there because I like planes and I like flying.
I was always fascinated by that church over there. It looks far too fine and decorative.
It really stands out for this
area. So I went over and had a look at it one evening on the drive back, and as I got there was like a thunderstorm, and I ended up sheltering in the church porch.
Oh yeah.
And I thought, it's just St Margaret's or something. It doesn't say why it's such a fine church. But it is very, very lovely.
Yeah, some towns they don't look like they have much, but the church always looks pretty decent. They invest a lot in the church facilities.
You get competition. I mean, you're down in Norfolk. There's a village called Worsted.
Yeah.
Which you might have heard from the cloth. There's a cloth called worsted, which is a kind of wool. In the Middle Ages, they got really rich from the wool trade, and it's not like the biggest parish church you've ever seen. You know what I mean? Because they wanted to tell everyone, you know.
I'm all about that wool though. Pretty much everything on me that's next to skin is made of merino wool. It's a specific type of wool. The nice thing about wool is it's naturally antimicrobial. So what makes you smell if you're like going long days and sleeping in a tent and stuff like that is bacteria that grows on you, and then that starts to smell, and wool really helps manage everything there. So wool's a beautiful material. Love wool. What type of work do you do?
Yeah, I work in the water industry.
Water industry?
Water treatment.
Yeah.
So I normally do process engineering or commissioning engineering.
Is that
mainly wastewater?
I was going to say, is that wastewater or is that for drinking water?
Yeah, wastewater.
Yeah.
But at the moment, I'm doing a job for the water company, just doing asset management, just going around sites and surveying assets.
Yeah.
So it's a bit different one, but that's the job, you know. It's nice. I like being outside. I like travelling about.
Okay.
You know, I don't like being stuck in offices.
I'm with you there. I'm with you there.
Yeah.
I like being outside.
Yeah. Well, I hope you do. Yeah. So you camp out, yeah? You got your tent and everything. And
Tent, sleeping bag, sleeping pad. It's on the colder side here, but I've got decent gear, and like it's good for Canada, right?
Are you Canadian?
I'm Canadian,
okay.
so I'm used to colder weather. So I'm all right. It's not bad at all.
Yeah. It's probably pretty warm.
Do you do much camping yourself when it's nicer?
In the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do a few camps and festivals. I mean, small festivals and camps, as in, you know, maybe 60 to 200 people. There's stuff going on, and you know, but it's not rough. And as years go on, you get a bit older, it gets less and less rough, you know. I think it was about 5 years ago I went out and just sort of, you know, put the tents up. As usual, I woke up in the morning, I felt like I'd been kicked to death in my sleep. And it was just aging, I think.
Yeah.
Everything starts to hurt.
You know, I assume at some point in my life I'll not want to be sleeping on the ground so much anymore.
Well, what I find at the moment is that I have a couple of nights of sort of torture, and then that gets my camping back for the season, and I'm okay after that.
Okay.
And then it's really comfortable, you know.
Okay. You just have to adapt into the situation.
Whereas, you know, when I was younger, obviously, you just lie down and that's it.
Do you have like a decent sleeping pad and stuff like that? Semi-comfortable? Yeah. No, I recently, well, a little bit ago, upgraded. I used to use like cheap close-cell foam, like they're like half-inch thick, and they don't give you much cushion.
Is that just when them roll-up mats?
Roll-up mats, pretty much.
Yeah.
Check it out, otherwise you're gonna the heat out from underneath you.
Got a thermarest. So I got that at a charity shop for like £2.
For £2?
Yeah, it's pretty good deal.
Not bad at all, and it actually holds air?
Yeah. It's not one of those, because they do like completely inflatable ones, or they do those self-inflating. This is a self-inflating that's got like a bit of padding in it anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Nice. And do you have a family down in Norwich?
No. Family's in Bristol still, you know.
Family's in Bristol, yeah. What brought you there in the first place?
What brought me there? Girlfriend.
Oh, girlfriend at the time?
Yeah.
And then you stayed?
Living in London, she was living in Norwich.
Yeah.
I kept going up and down there.
Decided to move?
And then one day I didn't go back.
Yeah. Could you see yourself moving back to London or Bristol, or...?
It's really funny, people get asked me if you could go back to Bristol. I keep saying, no, I've left there, but you never know. It's a funny thing sometimes. I still like Bristol, I go back there, you know. 3 or 4 times a year. At one point I always thought I would go back, it was like I was just on an extended visit away. And then after about 10 years I thought, no, I don't live there anymore.
Can people, when they talk to you, can they tell you're from that area?
No, because I don't really have a Bristolian accent.
No.
I never did have, but, well, not saying I never did have, it's really funny, when I start hearing people talking Bristolian, I slip into it. And it's a very definitive accent, so I can always spot it if I hear someone who's proper Bristolian.
Yeah. So, would someone around the Norwich area, would you sound like them, or you just kind of have a neutral?
I don't sound like them either. I've got one of these neutral South of England accents.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know how I got one, but that's what I got.
I guess the more places you live, the more like kind of blended your accent would be, wouldn't it?
Maybe is it? Yeah. So when I first went to London, they said I spoke like a yokel, like a a West Country man, and when I went back to Bristol, they said I was saying grass instead of grass. And while they say, like if you say I'll be back, they don't say I'll be back at 6, they'll say I'll be back while 6.
Choice. Haven't seen someone try to do that.
You could have waited just one more car. It's what it is. Yeah, so what do you do with the recordings then?
So I broadcast it to a website called Twitch TV.
So it's being broadcast?
Yeah. I broadcast the whole day from when I'm in my tent in the morning until I end my day, and I'm going to climb into my tent again that night to show people what hitchhiking's like in a time where not many people hitchhike anymore. And everywhere I go, I get the same thing, like, you can't hitchhike. People don't pick up hitchhikers. No one hitchhikes anymore. And I'm like, oh, just you wait. I actually get around pretty quick. My average wait time on this trip has been like 10 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you think the gloves help, or they just...
When it's cold? I think so, especially...
No, I thought it was just they're attention-grabbing gloves.
No, it's cold outside. But they do multi-purpose. They're multi-purpose. It says inside. Do you know what airport that is? What is that?
I don't. It's an RAF.
RAF base?
RAF airport. That's why they've got all the no stopping here.
Oh,
security thing. You don't have to stop anywhere along this bit of road.
Yeah.
Is it Cranwell or something? There's a RAF college and stuff attached to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I know from seeing the road signs.
No, I'm just all about planes today because I went to that air museum and I'm like...
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I've never seen...
anything taking off or landing there?
No, I haven't, to be honest. But they're building it. They've been building a new something, like a new runway. There's been some compound over here.
Yeah.
The last few months. Yeah, there's an air museum. I was working at a place called Elvington, which is just near York, and there's an air museum there. And I didn't notice until a couple of months. I've been there for a couple of months, going through the village. There's a monument halfway through the village to a French bombardment group from the Second World War.
Really?
So I mean, there's plenty of stuff to the Americans in Norfolk.
Mm-hmm.
But I've never heard of the French taking part.
Yeah, no.
Obviously, they must have done.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting.
Yeah, if you get to Norfolk, I mean, it's full of. If you look at a map of Norfolk, you'll just see sites of disused airfields all over the place.
Yeah.
Because during the Second World War, it was nearest
southern England,
nearest place to the continent, and lots of big flat land, and they just set up temporary airfields all over. And the 88th Bombardment Group and various ones all flew out of Norwich and Norfolk, and
that's interesting.
Very big.
And a few are still in operation, but most are just derelict, like the shut down.
No, very few are in operation. They're usually disused. One or two are on private land, are still used, but mostly they've been farmed over, or they use the base for industrial units or turkey sheds, or provided them a nice lot of free concrete to build something on. So.
Yeah, it's interesting because I started documenting hitchhiking by going through all 50 U.S. states this spring and summer through April, from April to September.
Yeah.
And I got really lucky one time in California. I got picked up by a guy in his truck, and he just happened to be a private pilot that has done, I guess, pretty well for himself. He owns 14 airplanes, and he just likes flying. So he invited me over to his place and took me up for a flight in his airplane, then hooked me up with his friend who could fly me from Bakersfield, California to LA, Van Nuys Airport. And he taught me, essentially, if he was going to try and hitchhike on airplanes, this is how he'd do it. So since then, I've now hitchhiked on 5 airplanes.
You've hitchhiked on an airplane?
Yeah, but I haven't done it in anywhere other than the United States. So every time I go past an airport, I'm like, ooh, I wonder if they'd have the type of traffic I'd need to to potentially hitch a flight.
I fly a lot of small planes out of Norwich Airport, but whether that any use to you, I don't know.
Is that an international airport, or is that a more domestic? And
it's more domestic. I mean, they do some medium-sized charter flights to like the Canary Islands in the summer and a few places in Europe.
So it's mostly private and charter flights?
Boston. Carry on up. Yeah.
Actually, do you mind if I just tag along with you for a little bit? And down south? Yeah. There's really nothing in Boston. It's just like, I'm heading that way. Yeah, that's east-ish.
I'm happy to carry on. So nice. It's quite a small airport. I don't know what size.
Yeah.
We know about planes, but it's not really big planes. So.
Maybe I'll check out Norwich, see if I can hitch a flight out of there somewhere. If it's mostly private pilots and charter operations, then that's the type of airport I'm looking for. Yeah. Not the commercial.
There's quite a lot. Like you see, in the field at the top end, there's quite a lot of small planes. I've only ever seen small planes fly.
That's a good sign. So. Do you know what the weather's supposed to be like this weekend? Not that great, is it?
I didn't look it up, to be honest. I mean, they talked about snow yesterday, but there wasn't any.
Yeah.
I've not checked it out.
Because weekend is good. People that own their airplanes, if they are still working, then they'll be off on the weekend. You're trying to find someone that just likes flying, and it's like their weekend, or they're retired and they just want to fly somewhere because they like flying. So weekend's usually good for private pilots. Now I'm just strategizing in my mind. I spent all day looking at planes, and I'm all about the planes right now in my mind. Sorry if I'm getting I'm distracted.
Yeah, that's good. It reminds me of I was with a group of friends. We were down in Cornwall, in the west, right in the far west.
Yeah.
Southwest, and people were showing off a bit as to how they got there. And one was saying, "I come down in my." He had a new BMW convertible. Blah, blah, blah. And another guy was talking about this island that his family owned somewhere off the coast of South America. And this other guy he said, "Well, I came down on one of my jets." I thought, "Oh, lovely." Just squashed him completely flat. But he had less money than the rest of them. He basically, the reason was he said one of my jets because he had two jets. He hired them for charters.
Yeah.
That was his business, was chartering, private jets for whoever. So it wasn't like he was rich or anything. He just had this company. But I came down on one of my jets.
That kind of tops most things. You show up there by different means of transportation. You're like, I showed up on a jet, private jet. That's pretty cool.
One of my interests, anaerobic digesters over there.
Anaerobic digesters? What does that mean?
They will be fermenting either farm waste or crops or whatever and producing methane.
Yeah.
I guess. That's what those are. I don't know whose they are, but I've worked on a couple. I always spot them when I drive past. If you're interested in planes, I'm interested in sort of waste and poo and methane and all that kind of stuff.
Has that always been a passion of yours?
No, but I got the first job where I did a biology degree. I went back to college as a mature student.
Yeah.
And I got a sort of lab job in a sewage works that was being upgraded. And I thought this is really interesting. This is like engineering and biology all put together to make it work,
Yeah.
So, of course I fell in love with it, but I found it really interesting.
Yeah.
And it is. It's just interesting because it's just...
And
process is just trying to make something work, trying to manipulate nature to do what you want, get what you want out of it.
I can definitely see the appeal of that. Yeah.
In a pretty good way.
So is that like an engineering based? Is that like an engineering background?
I have worked. Yeah. I did sort of end up working in engineering quite a lot in my life, just for just the way it happened, really. So put the two together.
have you spent most of your time doing these contract jobs, or spend a decent time as an employee for a variety of...
About the last 10 years.
Contract work? And you enjoy that as in variety?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're never doing one thing for too long?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And even on this job, they offered me a permanent contract, you know, to go on the books and have all the benefits and the, you know, holiday pay and sick pay and pension, and I didn't want it.
On to something new?
Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's a fear thing, maybe it's that fear of being trapped and wanting always to be able to get out the door at 2 minutes notice, you know?
I'm pretty much the same way. I like the freedom of what I do. Every day is different, and I can do what I want when I want to. There's nothing really tying me down, so I understand that mentality.
Yeah, and then, you know, I'm lucky that what I do is reasonably in demand, so I can usually pick it up when I want, which is very lucky, really. Church tour of Lincolnshire. There's another very, very fine church over there.
Yeah.
That seems to be like more of a model estate because it's got these sort of like a gatehouse and stuff at the entrance. So it's probably some.
That's kind of cool. And there's barely anything there, but quite a nice church. So are you a fan of interesting architecture? Like when are you a fan of just like different architecture and stuff as you go?
I suppose I am, yeah. Actually, when you go to waterworks, they're quite often really well built. You know, it's quite interesting. They were, you know, before they were privatised and, you know, handed over to private companies who just screw whatever profit they can out of everything. They were built by the local authority or the local corporation, you know, the council for the local people, for their own water supply or whatever. You know what I mean? You would go there now. I think I do like the 60s. I do like the...
Do you like that? Yeah.
Yeah, I love the University of Norwich. The UEA is a fantastic example of that sort of architecture. And I was there for 4 years, and I never got bored looking at it. It was never bland. You know what I mean? It's always interesting. It's always got different angles and different views. And, you know, some people just see a concrete monstrosity, but
I think you'd be an outlier. Having a favourite being like the brutalist architecture of the 60s and stuff like that.
Think you would
I can see the appeal of it, but to pick it as your favourite, I think that's a unique first choice.
Oh, okay. Well, I think just because it's declining, people are not valuing it and they keep knocking it down. And at some point, you know, and it was a real, you know, because it had a passion behind it and a let's make a better world. It had an ideology. It wasn't just let's make a pretty building or let's make a functional building. It was let's make something that's going to try and improve the way people live and change the way they think. I know I'm an engineer. I'm supposed to be rationalist and not interested in anything other than bolts and nuts.
I don't think that's true.
That's what people do.
Well, that's the mentality that people think of when they think of engineers. Before I started hitchhiking, I was an accounting finance major. That's not very exciting. When people think of an accountant and how their brain works, it's all logic, logic and rules.
People would say the same about accountants.
Yeah.
In fact, we used to make jokes about accountants. Does this streaming, does it help you fund it, or is that just...
Yeah, it's how I keep going. So I've been doing it full time for 9 months. When I started doing it, my goal was to just show people what hitchhiking was like, and I had a couple months of expenses saved up to just putter around and broadcast hitchhiking, and then after a couple of months it became self-sustaining financially.
Wow, that's good.
So now it's just my job to hitchhike around and show people what that's like in the different countrysides, different architecture, different cities. It's for now, it's a dream come true for me, because if I wasn't broadcasting hitchhiking, I'd probably be on a hitchhiking trip. I just wouldn't have the camera, and I would just be running out of money.
Yeah, and it wouldn't have so much purpose, would it?
Yeah. But I do feel I'm bridging two very different worlds, like hitchhiking being a kind of old school way of traveling that's kind of fallen out of fashion.
Yeah.
So some kind of old world, and then live broadcasting on the cellular mobile network, which is very, very, very much 21st century. And bridging those two together with all the batteries in the world and the network
I was going to say
technology.
Batteries, yeah. It's going to be a problem, isn't it?
So my backpack is way heavier than I'd like it to be, because I just have all these big bricks of batteries to keep everything powered, because I sleep in a tent most nights, so I can't recharge everything every night.
You don't sort of plug into people's as you go, do you?
Like at the end of the day, if I go to a cafe or something, I'll try and plug in for a couple hours. But once I'm fully recharged, I kind of go a few days before I start worrying about batteries, because I carry so much. I can go a few days without thinking about it, which is nice.
Is that your fear is actually going offline?
Well, I'm used to not being online. I did 4 years of hitchhiking before I broadcasted it, but for my purpose of showing people what hitchhiking is like every day, I feel like I'm letting people down if I let it go down and lose all my power. So I try to keep it running. I try to stay on top of things as much as I can. But it's definitely imperfect, because it does run on the cellular mobile network, and that, as you probably know, isn't complete. So you're driving down the road and things will cut out for a couple minutes here, come back.
I tell you, going down this road, it's a bit mid nowhere, so I used to lose the radio signal.
It's like plains here. It's so flat.
So what?
It's like plains.
Flat.
Reminds me of central Canada.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're from Canada, you wouldn't be fazed by this, but yeah, well, it's called the Fens, or a lot of this area.
Mm-hmm.
So it was drained in the 17th, 18th centuries by the Dutch engineers. So we start seeing all the drainage ditches.
Yeah.
And quite often the road is the highest bit of the landscape.
Mm-hmm.
Or quite often the river will be higher up than the the land.
Yeah.
Because they've had to pump up into the river to drain
all this land out.
To drain the thing. So you've got these like alluvial plains, which is why it's so fertile and there's so much crops grown.
Huh. What type of stuff do they grow here? Do you know?
Vegetables, really.
Vegetables,
mostly.
okay.
Yeah, green vegetables, just normal veg type things.
Nice. And then this part of England gets less rain than Western, right? Is this the less rainy part?
Does, I think it does. Because, I mean, certainly, in the Norfolk, like 3/4 of the wind is south-westerly.
Okay.
So, the rest of the country's had a bite at it before it gets to you.
Yeah.
So, from a water supply point of view, it's very flat and there's not a lot of rain.
Yeah.
Luckily, there's not a lot of people, so it's quite sparsely populated.
Yeah.
So a lot of it. Norfolk traditionally shoe industry, shoemaking.
Yeah.
I mean the wool's long gone. Never been a heavy industrial area. Norfolk. I don't know. I've got bits of engineering and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They used to make Bolton and Paul made planes during the war.
Yeah.
But they were mostly Boston, that little road there.
Okay.
Well,
I'm just gonna carry. There's no reason for me to go to Boston. It's just in the right direction.
It was a bit of a dog leg into Lincolnshire, then you sort of come back down again.
Yeah. So is that canal we just went over, or is that?
Huh?
Did we just go over a river or a canal?
That was a river.
Yeah.
Well, it's a very good question, because a lot of the rivers here are being cut into drainage ditches, so it's technically a river.
Mm-hmm. But they kind of. Okay.
But but it's also used as a drain, so they tend to be quite straight. They don't look like windy.
Yeah.
If we carry on as far as King's Lynn, we go over the Great Ouse, which is a pretty big old thing.
Yeah. Has your work ever taken you internationally? You go all over for work, but...
I did a couple of months to South Africa once.
Oh, that's interesting.
That was interesting, yeah.
I feel like there's a story there with your response.
Yeah.
Interesting with a little giggle.
Yeah. Well, it was over Christmas, 2 months before Christmas, 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Maybe. It came up really quickly. Got a phone call, and it was like a phone interview. Right? Can you go next Tuesday? You know? They sent the tickets and that, and it was just to fill in on a project that was ongoing. A little water recycling plant at a Unilever food factory.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it was just. Such a bizarre place. It's just so strange. We're staying near Durban, which is in KwaZulu-Natal.
Mm-hmm.
Durban's not too bad, really. It's I don't know if it's because it was mostly under the British that it doesn't feel so strange. I couldn't understand. There was something about the French. They couldn't get grips with what was wrong with this country. I mean, obviously, a bit of its history and the apartheid system and all that stuff. I suppose what I wasn't prepared for was the gap, the social, the economic gaps, strata. You know, the difference between the prices were sort of maybe a little bit less than here, maybe 20-30% less.
Okay.
But it was, not a little bit less, not much, but. So the cost of living was not that far off here in the supermarkets and stuff. But the difference between the average and the poor was incredible.
Okay.
Like the person who served you in the supermarket, who would have been black, would have been an African, would have maybe have had a 2-hour journey to get there.
Wow.
On a bus or a minicab. Minibus taxi or a train, which was sort of transport that was reserved almost exclusively for blacks. This is the main Boston road here, but keep on going. Sorry, I say Africans, I think we should say. So you had apartheid, but it was by custom or by economics rather than by law.
Yeah.
So you still had that divisions in society. I mean, we were based around a huge shopping centre where a little town had grown up around it, called Schlanger, and it was based around this huge shopping mall. I used to go in there and go to the coffee bars and use the internet and whatever, and there'd be like so many waiters and waitresses because they were on commission, and people were cheap and available. So you turn up and there'd be 10 people coming up and wanting to serve you. Do you know what I mean? And be your waiter so they could get the tip and whatever. And in all the time I was there, I never saw one white kid do it. There were You know what I mean? You'd expect teenagers having a Saturday job or a part-time job, and they were all African or Asian.
Interesting.
That was, yeah.
What year approximately was that when you went there?
It was about, I think it was 2012, 2013.
Yeah.
Yeah. So well after the liberation and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, we got one of the guys at the factory, the security guard, took us to his house. I was really keen to go. He took us to one of the townships and took us to where he lived.
Yeah.
With his wife and family, and gave us a bit of food. And it was a lovely place because it wasn't like in one of the big, the organised townships. It was in well, first we went to his mother's house. It was like his 2-bedroom sort of bungalow thing. And then his house was further down and up the hill in an unofficial township. And I was trying to explain to him that in Britain this would be where the rich people lived. Because it was up a hill, up a mountain, and it was beautiful, surrounded by greenery, and do you know what I mean? And I was trying to say, this is where the rich people would live, off the beaten track and surrounded by nature. But in there, it basically meant it was further for him to walk home.
Yeah.
It was less desirable, in a way, because he had to get a train and then a bus, and then he had about a 1 mile walk to get to his house. So it was worse in a way, or not worse, but you know what I mean.
Less desirable for it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But it seemed idyllic from the outside. It certainly didn't seem like they were in a very bad state. But one of the security guards to tell me what he was earning, and I was just ashamed to tell him what I was earning. It was just, I was basically earning in a day what he would get paid in a month.
Wow.
Something like that. Or
That's
2
crazy.
days, maybe.
Yeah. And outside of work, have you done a decent bit of traveling? Or do you,
Not
when
for
you're
a
off?
while,
Yeah.
No, I keep saying I'm going to do it. When I was younger, I did. So I used to hitch about, and then I used to go 4 years, and I went to south of France to do the grape picking.
Okay.
Yeah. When you're still, picking by hand, and so you might spend a month or two in the south of France, pick grapes, get paid all your money at the end, and then go off and do a bit of travelling. So from there I went to Spain, Morocco, Gibraltar, through Italy, down to Crete 1 year.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a couple of months worth, nothing major.
It sounds like a good trip. You still have where I went to college is Kelowna, British Columbia. That's our growing area, so that's our wine growing area in British Columbia, and fruits and stuff like that. And every year there's a pilgrimage of people that come there to pick fruit and stuff like that. So there's actually quite a few hitchhikers that come through there in the summer, because it's the type of people that'll go and pick fruit. So you still have a little bit of that.
Yeah. Have you done that? Or?
I haven't actually. I usually traditionally would work at a normal type job in Canada, save up money, and then quit my job and then go off and use that money until it gets low, and then go back
that's
home.
That's what I would like to do, but I'd never seem to have the bottle to do the travelling bit. I don't know why. Every time I come to the end of a contract, I've got some money saved, and say, right, I'm going to do it. I don't know.
Where do you say you're going to go? Like, what type of places would you like to go?
Iran. I'd love to go to Iran.
Interesting.
I just think it's a fascinating place, and I've heard the people are lovely,
That's an uncommon choice as well.
Probably.
You're full of uncommon choices.
Every time I say that, people say, wow.
You've got several uncommon choices, which that's an interesting thing. You're interested in wastewater treatment and stuff like that, and then you're interested in brutalist architecture. Interested in going to Iran. To me, that's cool, because it's different, and you have a reason for all of these things. It's not just arbitrary. Yeah. There's an explanation and a reason.
The Iran one's a bit arbitrary, but for something about it attracted me. I don't know why. And I read this travel guide, and this one that said about they got this formal politeness where people will just offer you things, like outrageous things, like have my house or something, and you've got to refuse them 3 times, and you don't accept it. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they get a bit upset. But I just love that idea of I love formal politenesses in different cultures. You know, just even like in Holland, where everyone says "Alsjeblieft" and "Dank u wel," and there's like there's always like a sort of a say respond. You know what I mean?
Like a little dance with the language. A certain way to go about it.
Yeah, Germany is always how to go. I'm in Dutch now, so I can thank you well. Vielen Dank, vielen Dank.
Okay.
And then everyone says bitte, don't they?
Yeah,
you're welcome.
Bitte, yeah.
So the Alsjeblieft is the same thing in Dutch. And I love that. Everyone saying, thank you, you're welcome. It's like, I'm sure that English is quite so polite.
I've had people be very polite to me on this trip through Britain and Ireland as well, and but I do think I deal with some of the best of people, the people that see a stranger and are willing to help them out.
Yeah,
a lot of the rudest people in the world would never even consider pulling over from me, right?
There's a big selection process.
Yeah,
there, isn't
right.
There?
So I see the best of people.
Which is why not?
Yeah.
I mean, you hear these people who go on pilgrimage with no money, don't they? And try and just get A to B, relying on the goodwill of strangers. But you're doing to a degree, which is.
Yeah, I do it to a degree. I always have money behind me. I never I'm 100% reliant.
Not on a spiritual quest.
Yeah. I enjoy hitchhiking for the people I meet along the way and the unknown nature of every day, where I don't know where I'm going to end up or how I'm going to get there. The process. I like that. It's not like I'm trying to. It's not a spiritual journey or anything like that.
Yeah, but you've got to be pretty willing to. I mean, that thing about not knowing where you're going to go and where you're going to end up. You've got to be have some sort of faith or trust.
Oh, for sure.
In outcomes.
Yeah, I think for the most part, hitchhiking will reinforce your trust and your faith in humanity a little bit, because again, you're dealing with the best of people.
Yeah.
How you're saying, like, opening your house to people. It's I wouldn't say common, but it's semi-common that people just be like, yeah, just crash in my spare bedroom and stuff like that. They'll open your house to it. Even in Ireland, I was just walking through Dingle, Ireland, and this guy just approached me because I had the camera and the big backpack, and he was just talking to me. He's like, oh, would you like to sleep at my house? I'm not even staying there, but like, invited me over for tea, then gave me the key to his house. He drove home, which was like an hour away. It's his second home. He's like, yeah, just leave it inside when you leave because it locks itself. Just after meeting me for all of an hour tops. Here's the keys to my home.
There's another of these river drains.
Oh yeah.
The River Welland.
Have you worked with drinking water systems as well, or is it mostly wastewater?
Pretty much wastewater.
Yeah.
I mean, on this job, we go around both sorts. I've been at a clean water works today. But I'm not actually having to understand the process. Just asset surveying it. So
yeah.
And they have, with some exceptions, you have basically the same types of processes. Where you clean up the big stuff and then you clean up the smaller stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you don't disinfect wastewater.
What do you actually do with wastewater?
You remove the solid bits.
Okay.
Which are not what you think, actually, because the people think the solid bits are going to be,
No, I know what you. Yeah.
But it's not, because by the time that's all come down the pipe and everything, all that is broken down.
Yeah.
Almost exclusively. So what you end up with is, masses of plastic, cotton buds. I hate cotton buds. Cotton buds, wet wipes.
Yeah.
There's this stuff called rag.
Rag.
What it is and where it comes from, I think it's cloth, whatever people put down the toilet. I don't know. Fibres seem to separate and reform, and a big problem all through us is called ragging up. You know, rags get in and they block pumps and they block nozzles and they block valves. You know, they just catch on things and build up. But you know these fatbergs. Fatbergs, have you heard those?
No, what was that?
A fatberg is like an iceberg of fat. It's like when you get a huge ball of fat inside a sewer.
Really?
And those are mostly based around wet wipes and the fact that people keep
flushing those in those
too much fat down their kitchen drains and stuff.
Yeah.
So basically, you get rid of that stuff, and you've got a sort of pretty much like a grey, slightly grey off colour liquid. And then the main process of treatment is the fact that this stuff is full of nutrients. Right? So what you think of as a pollutant is there's a definition that say a pollutant is just a nutrient in the wrong place or a chemical in the wrong place. So you've got lots of organic matter, which is, if you put it on the land as they used to in sewage farms, grow lots of crops, but we don't do that anymore because too many of us, whatever. So the main reason is actually to get rid of that organic matter, because if you put it straight into a river, it would kill all the fish. And it wouldn't kill them because it's poisoned them, it would kill them because the organic matter in it would stimulate all the bacteria in the water. They'd eat all the stuff instantly, use up all the oxygen, and the fish would basically suffocate.
Yeah.
So that's how you get fish kills. And there is a lot of other stuff now that comes down, drug residues and pesticides and stuff. So basically it goes through this amazing process called the activated sludge process, where you bubble loads of air through it and mix it with this bacterial soup that you keep recirculating from the back of the process to the front and again. And that's just full of microbes and small organisms, and it's like a sort of
break those down.
And they eat it all when you force air through it to speed the process up. And you clean it up that way. And the other great thing that this activated sludge does, it adsorbs stuff onto its surface, and then it settles out really quickly. So you then take it from your reaction tank into a big settling basin, or a series of them, and this settles down and you get really clear water at the top.
Really?
And that just continually flows off out into the river or wherever you're sending it.
Interesting. And then what do they do with all that sludge stuff?
Right, good point. Well, a certain amount of it goes back to the beginning of the process.
Yeah.
And then obviously a certain amount has to be removed. And then you remove it, you pump it out from the bottom of the tanks continuously.
Yeah.
And you then have to thicken it up or dewater it. And traditionally they've dried it some more, spread it on land. Some places try burning it, or you mix it with other stuff and you can digest it in your anaerobic digesters.
Oh, okay. But does it still have like nutrients in it at that point, or has it mostly been
well, that's the point. It has
eaten up?
You're on it, yeah. It's got nutrients, but it doesn't really have an awful lot of energy value because the energy's been taken out, and it's quite hard to dewater because it's full of organic material which is cellular. So you've got all these cell membranes that stop the water coming out. So it has traditionally been a bit of a problem what to do with it. Disposing of it has been an expensive part of the process.
Yeah.
But
because like you said, it could be an actual usable fertilizer, but we have a thing about human waste.
Yeah, and also there's a lot of it, and it's quite thin. So like for example, you couldn't just tanker it away because spending millions of pounds on tankers is too thin. So then you thicken it up using belt presses and centrifuges and various bits of mechanical kit and some more chemicals, and then you do what you can with it. Either you can produce stuff that is that has been sufficiently bacterially reduced that you can spread it on the land, or sell it as fertiliser, or they digest it, or some places they do. They say they try and incinerate it.
Well, it's interesting for me. I've never even thought about what happens once anything gets flushed down the drain, but now I know a bit of the process, and there's a ton of intricacy to that. Like you gave me a general sense of that, but no, that's interesting.
There's always it's a great human ingenuity. People are always thinking of new ways of doing things or different ways, and different processes. For every process, there's probably 5 different bits of kit that would do that process.
Yeah.
Which one do you pick, and which one are you going to use? And also, you find places littered with stuff that hasn't worked. They've tried it, it didn't work. Oh, we suddenly bypass it and leave it there and pretend it never happened. Build something that does work.
Out of curiosity, just of something I've heard in media and stuff, is there's a problem with like pharmaceuticals and hormones that get like flushed into the system, and then it's hard to treat them out of the water before it gets pumped back into rivers and stuff like that. Is that?
Yeah, people have been aware of that for a long time. Well, certainly, I say it's not my strong point, clean water, but I know with it makes me laugh when people are going off buying carbon filters, because just about every clean water works I've seen has got a huge activated carbon.
Okay, so
part of the process.
By the time it gets to you, it's already been
carbon filtered, because they're aware that you'll get pesticides, especially if a lot of the stuff is taken out of rivers.
Runoff from agriculture.
It's going to have that in it. So they have a pesticide removal, and certainly since the 1990s they've been doing it, if not before. I know what you mean about hormones and drug residues. Is probably more complex chemicals and more diverse chemicals. Yeah. And of course, not all chemicals will react. Be amenable to the same treatment. Yeah. So I've heard of that as a problem, but how much of a problem? I've heard it as a problem in relation to, spreading it on the land and reusing and effectively creating bioconcentrations. How much of a problem it is on inlet water, I don't know, to be honest.
Okay. No, I was just curious. Because
it may well be,
Yeah. Just thinking of things that I've heard related to this topic, and as someone that is fairly knowledgeable on this topic.
Well, there is the problem with estrogen mimics, isn't there? There's estrogen itself from mostly from the contraceptive pill. There is things like that, and they talk about fish changing sex, and general loss of male fertility, and that kind of thing. I think that people are concerned about it. But you also get these things that are called estrogen mimics, which is a chemical that isn't estrogen, it isn't a hormone, but it can have some of the same properties as because what you got to understand is that chemicals affect, certainly in biological systems, in all systems really, but particularly biological systems, do act the way they do as much because of their shape as their actual constituent makeup.
Yeah.
So you think a chemical is purely down to its formula, C6H12O6 or whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah. Actually, that's a good example. Glucose can be glucose, it can be fructose. It has exactly the same chemical. What's the word? Begins with E. I'm losing words as I go. Not episcopal. That's. It'll come to me. Yeah, same chemical formula.
Yeah.
But it exists in 2 different forms. And so estrogen mimics are things that behave like estrogen within the body sometimes, but they're not actually estrogen. They could be, and some of them are like plastics. Plastic products or plastic derivatives. So that is a worry, I think. And of course, there's all the microplastics, microplastic microbeads that are starting to occur everywhere, and I don't think anyone's thought of a way of getting them out yet. Yeah. Removing them.
I have heard about that as well.
They tend to be particularly unreactive, and they're so fine. I don't know how you filter them, but maybe people are working on it. I'm sure they are.
Well, I've just seen in like face washes and stuff, they're all advertising like, I don't know, natural something rather than using plastic microbeads because of that problem.
That's right.
So that we're trying to fight it on the before they get into the water side of things, rather than
really the only way to do
which
it.
is what you should do. I learned something today. Which is good.
Probably more than you wanted to know.
No!
Empirical, that's the word I was looking for.
Empirical?
Empirical formula.
Alright. I think it's good to learn at least one thing new every day. Lifelong knowledge. Lifelong learning. What do you usually do with your weekend? A few errands and then it's back, or?
Do I, sorry?
What do you usually do with your weekends?
Not a lot, really.
Yeah.
Well, not entirely true. I've got a second-hand sort of like retro stall in an antique centre.
You have one? Oh, okay.
So, I've just got a bit of floor space in one of these big multi-unit emporia. So I try and keep that stocked with stuff that people might buy.
So
little bits of furniture and sort of retro type items.
So on your weekend, are you trying to source new antiques and stuff like that?
It's more difficult as I've been, and that's something I do when I'm not working. I tend to build up stock. I've got 2 garages full of crap, to be honest. I trot out, and while I've been doing this job, I've been having to try and buy bigger items, bigger as in more expensive bits of furniture. It doesn't really make any money, but
it's a hobby. It's something you're passionate about.
It makes a little bit of money, It's that challenge. It's like, what can I think of to sell?
Yeah.
What would sell? And then you got to try and think outside the box because everyone else is trying to sell the same stuff. And you think, right, well, better.
Do you sell much of it online, or is it mostly through a physical store?
I did have a stint doing eBay quite a while ago when it was quite exciting.
Yeah.
And then the fun went out of it, and I sell books online.
And where do you find most of your stuff that you then try and sell?
Charity shops, second-hand shops, car boot sales.
Okay.
Just auction. When I'm not working, I go to auctions.
Yeah.
Actually, just where I picked you up, you're just on the site of a really big antique auction. The Newark Antique Fairs, just behind where you were, and behind you about half a mile.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And those are like big 2-3 day events.
Yeah.
Happen every couple of months. I've only ever been to one, but those are really. So just wherever I can, really. Just keep an eye out.
Yeah.
I used to buy a lot of stuff at like country auctions, where they sell everything from. Well, they don't sell animals, and they used to sell livestock. But originally they were,
Has there been any a few things that you've purchased and sold that have been the most interesting to you?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's probably about a year ago. I went to an auction and I saw this big old drawing board, like a draftsman's architect's drawing board.
Yep.
And it was just beautiful. It was based on a single sort of circular base like a mushroom, which had a hydraulic pump-up action, and then on top of that was this cast back frame and the wooden board on the front, and it had the whole counterbalancing arm at the front, you know, where you could move your sliders to whichever position. And it was actually made by Nike of Sweden.
Really?
Yeah.
Nike.
Before they made shoes, they made architecture, they made hydraulics. and I just turned up late and I just saw it at the last minute and the bidding started. And I set myself a limit of £250.
Yeah.
Thinking, it'll be less than that, but that's my top limit. And I ended up going head to head with someone. And he must have set exactly the same limit in his head. And he got to I got to 250 first, and he cut out. So I just got it and carried it into my shop. It filled up about half my space. And they said, people said you'll never sell that, and I put like a big price on it, like about 650 quid or something.
Yeah.
Because what people do is stuff like that, you know, is they pretty them up, turn them horizontal because they're pivoted and everything, and sell them in London as coffee tables.
Yeah.
You know, for a lot of money. But I only got 500 for it or something. So that was nice.
Okay, yeah, that's
nice
a good.
To be sort of justified. You know?
Doubled up on it.
Yeah, and it wasn't about the profit. It was about taking the risk and putting out there and and stuff like that. I think I remember sold an old television. That was one of these big old, you know, the big wooden case televisions with sliding doors. And I took the telly out because that was completely knackered and sold it as a cabinet. And again, it was like people saying, "You'll never sell that. You'll never get anything for that." Yep, sold that. So it's like a challenge, you know.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I get the same thing every day, but about hitchhiking. New people will come in and be like, "No one will ever pick you up there. People can't pull over there. Traffic's too fast there. Shoulder's not wide enough. Can't pull over there. People don't pick up hitchhikers. You'll never get picked up." I'm like, just wait. Just wait.
Yeah.
Just wait. Done this 1,100 times. Swear it's gonna work. Just give it some time, and then it works.
You just need somewhere for some people to stop, don't you?
Yeah.
That's the important thing.
Just like you need just some place to sell it. Just some kind of space where someone will eventually see it, and it'll go eventually.
That's it. Everything sells eventually.
Yeah.
So are you from the city or from the countryside, or?
I'm from Vancouver Island. I'm from a town of Comox, which is named after the First Nation group there.
Okay.
So what, town of like 15,000 people? Yeah. Yeah, and I definitely prefer smaller towns to big cities. I don't know. I just feel more at ease with a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah. And this next one is the River Nene.
River Nene?
Which goes through Peterborough.
Oh, that's an interesting bridge.
Or near Peterborough. It's a swing bridge, yeah, because it's navigable.
Yeah. So
I was
was
it like about 3,000 miles, you know, which is like what you think of as
4,000. What's the conversion? 7,000 kilometers to miles, like 4,000 or something? 5/8.
So
like 4.5.
Multiplied by 5 divided by 8. So that's about 4,500, isn't it?
4.5, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a long way.
That's a lot of bus. Maybe she flew a bit.
Oh, you can definitely do it. It just takes a while.
Yeah, I think she left. I think she spent about sort of 3 months going from here to there.
Oh yeah.
Like about 2 inches on the map, and then suddenly realised she had about a month to go.
Did some big distances, yeah. But the thing for me, like hitchhiking. just not very much. In Canada, I'll do 600 miles in a day fairly regularly. It's like over 100 miles, and you hop a few long distance rides, or you find someone going cross country, and now you're going over 1,000 kilometers a day.
And are people quieter? I mean, are they more happy to sit in silence if you've got a really long ride, or?
It really depends on the person. I've never minded. Some people you can tell are interested in having a conversation and contributing to the conversation and going. Other people, like, they might answer your questions, but you can tell they're not like invested in the conversation, and they're more just doing it to help someone out, but not for entertainment, not for conversation's sake. So I don't know, try to read the situation a little bit. As far as like broadcasting and stuff like that, it's much more interesting if I'm talking about something. So I try to stay social, unless people obviously seem like they don't want to talk. But I've comparatively done less hitchhiking with the camera than without. So I've like, before I started documenting it, I had 25 countries and 700 lifts, and now
25 countries.
Yeah.
Oh, so which countries were in Europe or America?
Most of those numbers come from Europe. Okay. Europe's nice for the numbers because you get a lot of smaller countries in a not so large continent. Looking at it from a Canadian perspective. But also, I've gone coast to coast Canada 4 times. Been through all 50 U.S. states now. Australia, Russia, Japan.
China? You've been to China?
I haven't been to China. I've been to Hong Kong, but I didn't hitchhike in there. I just was in Hong Kong for a few days. Vietnam, but again, not hitchhiking. Just exploring around a little bit.
What was Russia like?
Good for hitchhiking. People were very open to it. They thought it was interesting that I was Canadian. There was no like negative thought about Canadians there. Like, there's no like, I didn't feel any like Western like animosity or anything like that. But the language barrier was difficult. Like, I learned enough to say, kind of explain what I was doing, where I'm from, what my name is, please and thank you. But that's about it. So when someone picks you up, and Russia's 10,000 kilometers from where I was, Latvian-Russian border, to Vladivostok on the east coast. So someone picks you up and they're going 1,000 kilometers, and you're like, okay, I got about 2 minutes of telling them what I'm doing in Russian and stuff like that. And then what?
It's a bit. So did you start in the east of Russia?
The west. I was hitchhiking all around Europe, and then I crossed from Latvia into Russia, and worked my way across. The only place I stopped at all was in Moscow for 3 nights, I think, and then every other day was a travel day until I got to Vladivostok, and I was there for a couple days.
I worked with a guy, and him and his partner, they were planning on starting families, so they thought they'd do the big trip, you know, before they lost all their time forever. And they were difficult to find spaces to pitch up. Because everywhere was cultivated, owned, you know.
Oh, I see.
And 15, 20 years ago, so they were very more keen for Westerners to go into hotels, and they also wouldn't let you stay by the side of the road, even if there was space.
That's another thing. Like, when you go to countries like Russia, and I believe China as well, it's like when you show up there and you apply for your visa, it's like, what day are you arriving? What are you doing that day? Where are you staying that night? What about the next day? What are you doing? And then where are you staying that night? Like, they just want to know that what you're doing every day. So I struggled to get my visa for Russia, because that's the actual process, is to like have normal touristy Like, they want you to be going there, spending money, staying in hotels, doing the touristy things, not just randomly, aimlessly wandering every day or riding your bike. And
so how did you...
I learned that in Russia they have quite strict rules, but as soon as a little bit of money exchanges hands, those rules don't exist.
Okay.
I was in Munich, and essentially there's a Russian tour agency that deals exclusively with Russian visas and tours, and they're like 2 doors down from the Russian consulate in Munich. And essentially I went there and I'm like, this is my situation. I couldn't actually apply myself. There was a few rules that limited me from applying. I'm supposed to apply from a country where I have at least temporary residency. I don't in Germany, and I couldn't apply before I left because I left too early, and I have to apply within 3 months when I planned on arriving, so I couldn't apply traditionally. But I just told them my situation, and I'm like, can you make this happen? They're like, yeah, it'll take 7 to 10 days, and it'll cost 200 euros. And then you'll have your 30-day tourist visa to Russia, and no questions asked. So that was my...
China was that if they ever stopped to ask someone directions, whoever they asked would always give them directions, even if they were wrong.
Yeah.
Which is down with the Chinese, Chinese culture. So they would certainly, someone could not lose face by not helping them, but it just may not be the right answer. So
that's not very helpful.
Well, it's
they're trying to be helpful.
Yeah. But also, if they don't know, they will lose face by saying, I don't know. So that's the one thing you cannot do is lose face. So they will answer.
Because as someone who quite often asks for directions, I'd much rather 3 people say I don't know, and then the 4th person tell me the correct way than keep asking people, then being led the wrong way and getting all twisted and turned around.
I think, when we went over the bridge there, we went from Lincolnshire into Norfolk.
Okay.
We went from one county to another.
Yeah.
We're just approaching King's Lynn. You can't really see, but there's the twin towers of the Abbey over there somewhere.
Twin Towers of the Abbey?
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, is it the Abbey or the castle? There's just a bit of an old monument somewhere over that way.
Yeah.
Tells you it's there. And it's like the city gates. The main road in still has to go through this medieval archway.
Okay. King's Lynn. Is there much going on in King's Lynn?
We're about 40 miles from Norwich. 44 miles. It's the main town of North Norfolk, It's on the Ouse, and goes into what's called the Wash, which is it's a port.
I'm just thinking about possibly getting out in King's Lynn because I'm losing the light, and then as far as documenting it, it's not as interesting when you can't see anything.
Right. Basically 2 ways in, which is this way, and the one at the end, which is the other end of the town. King's Lynn's over there. It's not the greatest place in the world as far as I know, but that's a bit of local prejudice. if you do fancy coming to Norwich, I can put you up for the night, but if that's what you want to do. But I mean, I will have to sort of ditch you at some point because my girlfriend's cooking me dinner.
Oh.
Alright. I could sort of leave you in the house if you... if that would be what you would like.
Yeah, that could be nice. Alright.
Or you could go to Kingsley. Or anywhere in between.
We've got options.
Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to Norwich.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay. This is the last chance, the last river you get a chance to go over.
Last river. All right.
This is the Great Ouse, and it's quite big as they go around this part of the country.
Well, that's a huge, is that paper mill? Is it
paper mill,
palm
yeah.
paper?
Yeah.
Palm paper? Okay. It's huge.
About half the fens drains into the sea there.
Yeah. And you don't feel pressured into giving me a place to stay, right? Like.
Yeah. No.
No? Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. All right, Norwich. So, I'll have to check it out tomorrow.
Yeah. I sort of got the feeling you were sort of going to head for Norwich anyway, so...
Like, eventually I was going to head through there.
Eventually?
But like,
maybe not.
I have, like, no timeline, so I'm just I kind of just go aimlessly and see what happens. When was the last time you picked up a hitchhiker?
Wow, that's a good question. Wow. I nearly picked someone up about just before Christmas Eve. I actually turned round and went back for someone, and they'd gone.
Oh, they'd been picked up?
They'd been picked up.
Oh, very nice.
No, we are on the right side of the road, by the way. It's a bit worrying. I can't remember.
Okay, it's been a while now.
Can't place it. It's been a while. Yeah.
Speaking of road lines, I find it more confusing here how they do it. Like in North America, they paint the road lines yellow if that means on the other side of that line it has oncoming traffic, and then white lines mean it would be like the same direction of traffic. So your center line's always going to be yellow, and that signifies that, just so you know, there's going to be oncoming traffic coming this way. But there's some roads I'll go down in Europe and I'm like, I don't know what this road's supposed to be. Maybe it's probably easy for local people to know, but it just seems very clear in North America because there's a different color line meaning a different thing.
No roundabouts, am I right?
Some, they're becoming more popular.
Yeah? Okay.
They're becoming more popular. And there's resistance.
I always wondered about roundabouts, if you could ever introduce them to somewhere that didn't have them.
Well, when did they get introduced here? Because they haven't had them.
As far as I know, they've always been here.
Have they?
Obviously they haven't.
Yeah. I feel like someone's telling me about, at some point, it's been a long time now, but they threw them in there, and everyone for a while is like, there's a learning period with roundabouts, and if you don't know what you're doing, things are rough until people learn.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. I was wondering if it would ever be possible, because there's such a degree of autonomy in using a roundabout.
Yeah.
People are so used to being controlled.
Yeah.
I'll nip over the wall and have a pee.
All right.
I'm going to phone my girlfriend.
We got a place to stay tonight in Norwich. He's not staying next to me. Okay, he's going way over there. All right. Don't want to get him on the side of frame. frame peeing or anything.
Oh yeah, Bob.
It's good. Then tomorrow, maybe we'll look up where the airport is in North. And see if we can hitchhike a flight. If the weekend, if the weather is decent, there might be people flying.
Yeah.
The way he described it. Makes it seem like it might be a decent hitchhiking airport. Anya Taylor, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch. Thanks for using that Twitch Prime sub. If I missed any subs while I was in the car, I think I might have. Thank you. I appreciate you. If you remind me when I'm like right now or when I have time to directly talk to you guys, I will thank you. But I miss stuff sometimes, and I do apologize. You deserve recognition, but sometimes I miss things. Flight to where? Anywhere. I haven't hitchhiked an airplane for a while. After that conversation about sewage treatment, what will you be eating tonight? Sewage? It's good for you. Lots of nutrients. Have a guard up, Trev. The crazy ones are always nice. Oh, he knows exactly what I'm doing, though. It wouldn't be very smart for him to do anything, would it? What do you mean by hitchhiking airport? Never heard of it. Like hitchhiking on airplanes? Dean Pete, thanks for the 100 bits. Where's the driver taking a pee? So, some airports are better for trying to hitchhike a flight than others. You need veggies, probably.
God, it's 5 o'clock. Oh, wow. Hi, darling. I'm King's Lynn. Okay.
Right. Good to go.
Yeah. This is probably my best trip down yet. I mean, it's 3 hours since I left.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite amazing. So it should be an hour from here.
Got about an hour remaining?
Sorry?
About an hour left?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And do you always, every time you're going up or down, you rent a car?
No. No, I've got a Mercedes van.
Okay.
Which is like, it's not quite a camper van, but it's been part converted.
I see.
So a lot of the summer I was just sleeping in the van, which was lovely.
Nice.
I tend to stay on campsites.
Yeah.
So you get sort of showers, toilets. Right?
Yeah. A little bit of facilities, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah. So it's only this last weekend, no, this week and next week. The vans needs a bit of fixing in the garage, so.
Oh, I see.
I I just hired it. First of all, I hired it for this week, and then I couldn't find anyone to take it into the garage for me and pick it up. So I hired it for next week, and then I'll be off, so I'll be able to get it done.
Yeah.
Which reminded me, I meant to phone them today, and I forgot.
How do you like driving a smaller car compared to the van?
Well, I like this because it's... I'm not used to driving modern cars, and it really is quite smooth and quiet.
Yeah.
You know, something quite to be said for modern vehicles. I like the van, I like the driving position. It's quite high up, it's quite fun.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Big, it's a Sprinter van.
That's one of the nice things. If I do get picked up by a lorry or something, you're very high up. You got a good view of everything around you. Oh yeah, I can see over cars. I can see. Yeah, it's quite nice. What year is your van? So you said
2002.
2002. Okay.
It's in quite good. It only done 52,000 miles when I got it.
Yeah.
Because it spent most of its time parked up here and there because it was a police surveillance van.
Oh, okay. Actually, someone I stayed with in Glasgow had a police surveillance van that they bought at auction or something like that too, or surplus or something. Or was it police riot van or some kind of police van? And they're like, I'd like to see someone try to break in here because it's got strong windows essentially. I don't know. Does yours have that too? No, it doesn't. Okay, slightly different purposes probably.
Yeah. But yeah, probably the same size van, and they, it wasn't a covert van, there's a plate on the roof where I think there'd been a camera mast.
Okay.
And so inside you've got a load of plugs.
Oh.
You've got an electric hookup.
Oh, that's pretty, that's premium. Perfect for a conversion.
Yeah. It's been, it's sort of lined, you've got sort of fiberglass insulation and ply lining and then carpet on the inside.
Wow, that's perfect.
And a heater cooler unit on top. We've got a gas heater.
Yeah.
So it was meant for people to be sort of sitting in for hours at a time, watching cameras. I think football matches, a place like that,
Yeah.
And obviously not done a lot of miles.
Yeah.
It's quite. So like I say, it's like it's part converted, but it doesn't have any of the usual camper van stuff. The other thing is it runs on LPG, so like if I'm doing this trip today, I would have had to stop at least once to put some fuel in it.
Yeah.
Because you only get about 150 miles per gas tank full.
Oh really? Only?
It's quite small.
Yes, that's pretty small.
It's just got a small tank,
Yeah. But yeah, that sounds like pretty much a perfect, easy conversion setup.
Yeah. It is. You just need to get on with it. That's another thing on my list of 101 things to do when
Because I met like someone that was doing a van conversion, but taking it pretty much just basic, some kind of van and trying to get all the power hookups and everything and insulation and flooring and stuff was quite a process. But you're already way ahead.
That bit's all been
That's
done.
the most difficult part, I think, is already set up and ready to go.
On that heater, I mean, there's a separate gas tank underneath that provides for the heater.
Yeah.
Inside, and those heaters are about £800 or £900 apparently, and getting that all set up and wired in, it would be a big job as well. So with that one, you can be completely off grid. You don't even need the power. It's got it's got a leisure battery under the front seat that dual charges off the engine, so you've got extra power for your lights in the back. It was a good buy, that one.
And did you get it for a reasonable price, considering?
So it was $2,500, which is very cheap, I think. What it was. It's just a question of saw it on Facebook and just went for it, Basically said yes, I'll have it now, Which is unlike me, because I usually dither and look a gift horse in the mouth, as it were.
Yeah. And as one of the, like you say, you've got plans to travel and stuff. Is one of those to take your van and like tour around Europe again, or like what you did when you were younger, but in a converted van, or?
Yeah, I've sort of crossed my mind. Yeah.
Is there places in particular you'd want to go in your van?
I think I've never been to Portugal.
Portugal, yeah.
Some friends of mine have got a field down in the south. They bought a field with a house with some land, and they run it as a sort of like a holiday share. For £1,000 you could buy into a share and get a few weeks a year down there. Or I think the way it's quite underused, you can probably get as much time as you like.
Yeah.
So I'd like to go there. There's an awful lot of people, it seems, from Facebook, people in the UK who want to live, you know, on the land and back to nature and self-sufficiency, and it's just, you can't do it in this country. Land's too expensive, you know.
Yeah, okay.
And the planning's really difficult. People going to Spain, going to France, going to Portugal. Bulgaria seems really popular at the moment.
Interesting.
A lot of English people in Bulgaria.
Yeah. Someone who gave me a lift yesterday was him and his brother were looking at getting some property in France to just get away from, live a little bit away from people. Escape the hustle and bustle.
Wow. Right, you've got another 71 days to do it.
Oh, yes.
Don't get me started.
Yeah.
Fucking disaster.
Yeah.
It's like shooting yourself in the head. Stupidest thing anyone's ever done. And when you hit to talk to the people, they are just stupid. They're not, it's intelligent people being stupid. It's intelligent people cutting off part of their brain and saying, no, be fine.
Yeah.
I'd like to categorise them all as idiots, but I know that's not true.
No, crazy times.
People guess what side I'm on.
Yes. And I can't say I've met many people on the other side, so...
No, there's an interesting thing. So they don't give you a lift then?
No. No.
Just,
or they don't make it known.
Well, they're probably so parochial they never go more than 3 miles outside their area.
Yes.
In case they run into a foreigner. Well, like you.
Exactly, I'm a foreigner.
You're a foreigner.
I'm
you
scary.
Like a foreigner,
I'm scary. Looking at me, where would you think I'm from?
Looking at you?
Yeah. Could you place it?
No.
No, okay.
No. I didn't actually... I never thought, where's he from, to be honest.
Well, you seem to decide to pick me up pretty, like, well before you even passed me. A lot of times...
I've been past you once.
Oh, you already passed me?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
All right.
And I didn't have time to react. And I got to the roundabout and I was just about to go straight on. I thought...
Hey,
help someone out.
Didn't know you came back for me. Thank you very much for coming back for me.
Don't be selfish. Get all your life on.
Because, usually if someone picks me up, it's like, as they're passing me, you can see them looking at you, and then they're like going for the turn signal and going over at that point.
Yeah, I probably must have made some impression of doesn't look too scary. Or...
Yeah. I try to be not too scary.
Yeah.
There is a strategy I try to subscribe to with hitchhiking as far as trying to look clean and presentable while I'm standing out there. It helps.
And eye contact. I noticed the eye contact.
Yeah.
First time round, there's a question and a engaging.
I try to be looking friendly, engaging, giving a little wave, or like just not. Yeah, not in it, like just doing a 1,000-yard stare just off into the distance.
That's it. When you see the military kickback and the 1,000-yard stare, you keep on driving. Or combat fatigue.
Yeah. And you did notice the gloves as well. I saw the very bright orange gloves.
Yeah.
I'm guessing these are like... This is like, to me, hunter's orange. You know, people go hunting in the woods and they wear like bright orange because apparently deer can't see orange or something.
I don't know
in Canada, if you see hunters, they wear like camo but also bright orange. So that
other people can
so
see
other
them.
people don't shoot them. Yeah.
Okay.
But to me, this orange is a hunter's orange.
Just down there.
Yep.
One of the summer festivals I go to is down there.
What type of festival?
It's not just a music festival. It's like a country fair, come festival, come event.
Okay.
Called Harlequin Fair, and it's on for a long weekend in the summer.
Yeah.
And it's just great. It's about maybe 2,000 people.
Okay.
They got a whole. There's a couple of music tents, and they have a performance tent, and there's a huge kids area with loads of stuff for little kids to do. So people just take their kids and just let them loose.
Yeah.
And let them
with
go.
mayhem.
And they play, and they get their face painted, and they come back 6 hours later, and nobody's worried where they've been. You know.
Kids must love that.
There's a healing area, there's a little spiritual area, so it's got lots of things to it, you know. It's not just like a music festival.
Yeah. Do you go to a few festivals, or is that the main one you go to?
Yeah, I didn't go last year. I've been to camps. I've got a couple of camps I go to in a wood in Cambridgeshire. That's limited to 60 people. And there's a storytelling camp in May. And then 3 or 4 weeks after that, there's a midsummer camp. Okay. That's a bit more out there, you know. The storytelling's great. I love that one. There's a lot more. Storytelling it seems to be like the incoming thing, like, you know, performance poetry was a few years ago. People are now becoming storytellers.
It's a
stories to.
It's a great skill to have.
Yeah.
Do you tell stories when you're there? Okay, you're there to appreciate the.
Yeah. I cook. One of the first with the storytelling, I help with the cooking, so I get a free ticket. Sous chef. Because it's a catered festival. You get an evening meal in with your ticket. And then at the summer one, I'm just a punter, and I just hang out and do hippie shit stuff, you know.
Okay. Would you classify yourself as a bit of a hippie then?
Not really, because I've never really lived an alternative life. I mean, if you know, I mean, the people I work with probably think I'm a bit alternative, but by the real lights of people who live I've never really lived a truly alternative life, so I'm not very. I didn't, you know, I was younger, shared a house in London, was in a housing co-op, and did all that kind of stuff. But really,
that doesn't mean you can't appreciate all the things that make someone.
Never really went for it and lived on the land, or, you know, rejected a lot of conventions, really. But very conventional, you know, in lots of ways, I would say. But other people would say not. So, you know,
it depends on your perspective.
You can't always see yourself.
Yeah. Well, I always hated where there's some kind of title or something, and people are very elitist about whether or not you can call yourself that based on these very specific parameters. I'll get some people that come into my channel and be like, "You're not a hitchhiker because you don't need to hitchhike." I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I travel by hitchhiking.
You're a tourist. Is that the worst word
something like that?
Yeah,
which, of course, I'm a tourist. I'm a Canadian in England. Of course, I'm a tourist.
Okay.
But I just find it funny how people they have these titles for things, and they're like, you can't be this unless you fit very specific parameters. And they're like, you need to do this and this and this and this in order to be a this, and it's a title that doesn't really have an exact definition. So I don't know. Yeah, it annoys me.
I mean, you can go to the big festival, and you can find people wearing, you know, they buy their loose cotton pants and. You know, it's like people are really conventional. They almost, as it were, buy the clothes to fit in, and they're actually conforming to a stereotype, to a norm, far more than the person who would turn up wearing
whatever they want,
Levi's and a t-shirt.
Yeah.
And they're all whitey, what I call the whitey dreads.
Do you dress up for these?
I do tend to. You got me there. A little bit, but I don't really. Dress down, you mean?
Yeah.
I do like wearing,
relaxed, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to wear jeans on a summer camp.
No.
It's not, it doesn't feel good.
No.
I might wear sort of loose. They're probably like walking trousers rather than sort of, pantaloons. But yeah, whatever.
Wear what you want. Wear what's comfortable.
Sorry?
I just said wear what you want. Wear what you want. Wear what's comfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever makes sense for the situation.
And of course, social pressure comes into it because if you are different to everyone else around you, you might feel uncomfortable. So comfort is,
and then
just physical.
Then the rational thing to say is it doesn't matter what people think about you, and you should wear what you want. But that's much easier said than done.
Exactly. I've never been one of these people who doesn't care what people think about me.
Yeah.
I admire people who are like that, but then you do need people like that to make things happen.
Yeah.
I suppose I was brought up, even though there was this expectation of academic success and all that stuff you get out of a middle class household. I mean, it was never forced upon me. In fact, when I got a scholarship to the grammar school, my dad didn't want me to go. He wanted me to go to the local comprehensive school and have a more normal education,
Okay.
But he made it my choice, so they were quite liberal as parents.
Yeah.
They've never said they were disappointed in anything I've done. So.
Do you have siblings as well that you grew up with?
Yeah, I got an elder brother and sister.
Yeah. And was it similar for them, or did they do fairly well in school and in their profession?
Yeah. She ended up with her partner setting up a company that delivered that kind of programs for all sorts of people, agencies. And I don't just mean, like corporate training courses like the stuff you go on for a day and hate, but proper learning programs and stuff. So my brother did pure maths.
Pure maths.
Guaranteed to get you a job. Then it was like you'll never get a job if you do pure maths. And get the MSc and ended up founding a computer company which he ran for about 30 years.
Computer company for 30 years. Did he do well off that?
He did and he didn't.
Yeah.
He did very well and then not so well, and then towards the end through another company he did quite well.
Okay.
He's now retired, so.
Yeah. I'm just curious because timelines wise that sounds like he got in as far as computer companies go fairly early on, and
I mean software not making.
Yeah.
Software,
so is Microsoft.
Been through a long, probably been through lots and lots of changes in the industry, and new technology, and I mean he started off working for one of the big old mainframe people who things the size of a house and magnetic discs on wheels.
Things have changed a little bit since then,
So I suppose had to adapt to a lot. I mean, he started off programming in different languages.
That would be an interesting industry to have had to evolve with. It's like constant improvement, and if you fall behind, you're kind of done.
You've got to keep learning all the time. And I must have that conversation with him actually. I've never really asked him in those terms.
Yeah. That's interesting. I think it's I get to be hitchhikes.
Right. So
everyone else doing normal things. Both remarried into
getting closer with step siblings.
Exactly, yeah. So 6 kids. So there's no huge divides with someone being definitely a child and the other people are going on to their adult life. So get along. But
and are they all pretty much stayed put?
They're all in Western Canada, doing a variety of things. Some went to university, some just started their career in a variety of things. Then there's me hitchhiking.
So it sounds like you've been doing it for quite a while. You have been. How long?
So broadcasting for 9 months, but hitchhiking in general for 4.5 years.
4.5 years.
Yeah, working between trips, but still traveling for. With it being my priority, traveling for 4.5 years. But I think they're more supportive now that I make something with it. Like there's the broadcast I do to Twitch TV. So I have something to show for it at the end, externally, like not just being like I had a great experience and it was a learning experience for me, a little character development for myself. There's actually something outside of that to show for it. I don't think we ever talked about your experience hitchhiking back when you said you used to do it. Like, how was the experience for you when you were catching lifts around?
Generally pretty positive, in this country.
A
bit more mixed in France, Europe. I started off with a best friend from school, and I'd never done it without him because I was, quite shy and didn't really dare to do much. So we went as a pair, and he'd stand there and get the lift, or we'd stand together, So we just started off. I think we were over in Wales. I think as parents, as grandparents, and for some reason we headed up to Manchester, and I can't remember, just started then. And it was just how you would get around, really. If I had a girlfriend in Brighton, if I was heading off to the Grapes once, I hitched up to London, down to Jersey, went down to Portsmouth. I can't think of anything really spectacular, to be honest. But it was reasonably positive. Some places you get stuck for a few hours.
Did you have any lifts that just you couldn't get it to work out? You're there for hours and hours and you're like, no, I'm done.
Well, only in France, really.
In France,
we got stuck all day and all night by Lyon. Lyon or Avignon.
Avignon, okay.
Coming up the Loire Valley. Big great picking in the south. It took me 4 days to get from the south of France to Dijon. Which is not that far up the Loire Valley. And I think on the way down, that's right, on the way down, I'd gone with this same friend to France to do the grape picking first year round, and I got the dates completely wrong. It was a month early, went to the wrong part of the country. I was in Bordeaux, and it was like, what the hell am I going to do? He went, I'm off to see my parents in the south of France. See you later. And I stayed there, and I started hitching. And I got this lift off this guy on a motorbike, and he stopped in a wood, and he said, we're going to take a walk, and I thought, I don't quite like this. So I got him to drop me back, and then I decided I was just going to walk and kill time. So that was quite funny, because I started walking just to south central France, just to travel by, and then people would stop and offer me lifts. And I had someone stop and take me home for dinner with his wife, and then drop me back on the road and give me a shower and some food. And other people kept stopping and offering me lifts, and I said, no, I'm walking, thank you very much. Sleeping by the side of the road, got a bit wet.
So when you weren't trying to hitchhike, the hitchhiking came really quick. It's perfect.
And so that was really positive. And then I got to the south of France. That was fine. Got some work and headed back. And I did tend to get lists from men who were basically after sex.
That did happen quite a bit?
Yeah, it seemed to happen quite a bit. So you tend to learn to put your bag on your lap, don't put it in the boot, find the door handle, just sit there and hope it's going to be alright. And if it wasn't alright, you had the door handle and you had your bag. So.
Yeah, like I've had that happen.
Yeah.
But like it's been a pretty. They get the point when you're not interested, or they make it clear before you get in that that's what they're interested in. So you turn down the ride because of that.
Right. Okay. Well, no, make it clear this was.
Yeah.
And maybe because I was young and prettier, I don't know.
Now you're making me feel ugly.
I'm very young. Yeah, so, but that was funny because that last time I got to Dijon, and it was cold, and I was not feeling well. I'd taken a hotel for the night, even though I didn't want to spend any money, and so I was walking somewhere near the station, and I got being followed by. I always remember, there was a man in a brown velvet suit that was completely creepy, and he was following me, and I just thought, oh fuck it, I had enough of this. So I went into the station, I bought a ticket to Paris, thinking I was going to go home.
Yeah.
And I was standing on the platform for the Paris train, and one side of the platform went to Paris and the other side went to Nancy, and I was just waiting there, and 4 people who I'd met in the tiny village in the south of France 4 days before I left walked onto the platform on their way to Nancy, and they said, quick, come with us. So I went and changed my ticket and went with them for a week, and stayed with them, and then stay there, you fool. And then there was a cheap bus going back to Paris with the young communists. So I got on this bus with the young communists, singing revolutionary songs all around Paris. We went to the Fête Rouge. It was in Les Abattoirs or Les Halles or some big place up in Paris, and there was like an all-night concert.
Oh, okay.
And it was like Captain Beefheart?
Not off the top of my head, no.
No, he's quite a seminal musician of the day. And Dr. Feelgood, who are an English rock and roll band, and it was a really great concert and gig that I would never have got to if.
See, those are my favorite things with hitchhiking, when you're just kind of going and then something happens and you're like, alright, let's go with it. Let's roll with the punches and see what happens. And then you end up at these interesting places doing things that you would have never planned yourself.
If you tried to do it, I'd never have got there,
Yeah. So, no, that's a really cool experience. And that's one of the things I like about hitchhiking is sometimes stuff like that happens. Meet the right people, and the world's your oyster. For me, hitchhiking, the scariest thing with some sense of consistency is that some people are just poor drivers. As soon as I say that, you're a competent driver, I can tell. I can tell very quickly. But hitchhiking just hasn't felt very dangerous to me from the 1,100 lifts I've had. But the most consistently scary thing is some people just don't know how to drive very well. And they could be the nicest person in the world. I generally talk to people before I get into their car to kind of feel out the situation a little bit. You can tell by how someone responds to just some basic questions where their kind of mindset's at. But you can't tell how competent someone is at driving just by having a conversation with them.
No.
Could be the nicest person, but not the best driver.
I've had a few scary lifts.
Driving wise or human wise? You already kind of told a couple.
Big, hitchhiking.
Yeah.
I remember a guy in a sports car and he was like overtaken on blind bends. And
I've had stuff like that before. One of my scariest ones is in Poland, and was 2 middle-aged guys in the front seat and I was in the back seat, and it was a road like this, and they'd pass people even though there's oncoming traffic coming in the oncoming lane, and like there was just enough room if those people swerved onto the hard shoulder that they could get around. But he's just like cruising down the oncoming lane, just expecting cars to swerve around him because he felt like passing a few lorries. I was convinced I was going to die.
Well, that is a big risk when travelling, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Road accidents.
I think it's the most dangerous part of hitchhiking is driving itself.
Yeah.
Driving's a dangerous thing that most people do on a day-to-day basis that they don't realize is actually that dangerous. And there's a decent amount of dashing driving in Russia as well. A lot of that highway going east-west is single lane each direction, and people get tired behind the trucks and they'll pass when they probably shouldn't be.
Yeah, they drink quite a lot in Russia. That's what they say.
I didn't have any drinking and driving, but I had like these guys that drove me for 3 days straight, and every night they'd get a motel. Like they were transit drivers. They'd drive cars from Western Europe all the way to Novosibirsk, which is central Russia, Siberia, to resell them, I think. But they drove in a convoy of 3 cars.
Let's assume they were bought in the first place.
Yeah, actually, that's true.
Yeah.
They're going a long way, and they get a motel every night, and they'd always buy a bunch of booze and a bunch of food, and kind of just party in the motel room, and then pass out, and then drive all day the next day, and then it's an interesting experience. And I get no language in common, but yeah, alcohol flows a little bit. You can. It's still fun.
I can speak drunk.
Yeah, drunk is pretty universal. Do you drink yourself?
I don't actually, no.
Your whole life, or?
No, not for 23, 24 years.
Right on.
I used to drink a lot.
Yeah. Get to Norwich, are you going right to your girlfriend's house? Like dropping me off and going right there?
Yeah, I'm going to give her a call.
Okay.
So, I don't think it's really convenient for you to go there. To her place?
No, I don't, and that'd probably be strange for her as well.
Sorry?
It'd probably be strange for her as well. Hey, I picked up this hitchhiker. Welcome to our dinner date.
Probably drop you off at 9 if that's...
Yep, that's okay. Like, as long as you trust me with your home.
I just feel really bad, I've got to say this, that she's going to be cooking for me and I haven't got any food in, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Do you mind if I just haven't had something... Do you mind if we just stop somewhere to grab something to eat before we go there, just so I can eat something? Like just fast food, it doesn't really matter.
I mean, there's a shop 3 minutes down the road, and a takeaway or a chip shop quite nearby, or do you want to stop before then?
6 1/2 dozen, they're just...
No, I think probably I can't think of anywhere obvious on the way.
Yep.
Like if you see somewhere, say stop. You know, I fancy that place. But I'm trying to think if I got anything. No.
We do have enough snacks to last me the night, though.
Yeah. Do you have any cooking? Equipment?
I don't bring cooking equipment.
No.
It's for space and weight. I just eat stuff at a grocery store, room temperature stuff, and then eat horrible fast food. And
I was going to say, it must be hard to get the diet.
Oh, I don't have a good diet. Well, these trips I have been on, now that I document it, I eat the best that I have on any trip as far as just getting enough food. It's not always the best food, but I eat a decent amount of food. Like if I feel like going out for breakfast, I'll go and get like a fry up, and even if I'm hungry at dinner, I might go. And it's also convenient to just, as far as running the stream goes, to just talk about the upcoming day at breakfast over breakfast. I can directly talk to them while I'm eating and stuff like that. And then same thing at night to wind down the day and decompress over what happened and how we ended up where we are today.
Okay.
So I eat half decent. Where on old trips I did everything I could to save money. To the point of like dumpster diving for food and stuff like that too, to just avoid spending any cash. So I could travel for extended periods of time with barely any money. With hitchhiking being free, sleeping in a tent being free.
Sorry, in Greece?
No, like hitchhiking being free, accommodation being free in a tent. So you can just avoid spending anything.
I thought you said hitchhiking in Greece.
Oh no.
It reminded me of someone who was hitching in Greece, and he was saying he sort of didn't speak any Greek, so he pointed to this place on the map where he wanted to go, and the guy said taxi, and he thought he said taxi. So he said, no, not taxi, I haven't got any money, and the guy said taxi, which means okay. So he never got the lift because only later he discovered where he'd gone wrong.
I've definitely been in some interesting situations because of language barriers. I got detained in Japan for the better part of a day because I got picked up by someone that I thought was going one way, but at this highway junction we're splitting off going a different way. And me being stubborn was like, that's the wrong way, let me out here. When the right answer probably would have been like, okay, I'll just backtrack a little bit and then reset once I find a safe place to do it. You're not allowed to be there as a pedestrian, and I knew that. But I'm like, it's the wrong way. But I got picked up by the highway patrol within a few minutes. Just sat in their highway patrol office for the better part of the day while I decided what to do with me. So that was fun. Outcome, no ticket. They just drove me to the nearest city. And I'm like pointing at the next city on a map thing. I'm like, this city, and they're like, yeah. And at the very first motorway junction, they split off going straight east across England to the other side. I'm like, no. So I'm like, let me out here, and they're like, okay, so let me out there at a junction between the M6 and whatever the eastbound motorway was. And I just walked back out onto the M6 north. And as I'm walking along, like the kind of on-ramp thing to connect back to the M6 north, because there was no, like, I couldn't get off the motorway at that point. It's just a junction between motorways. I walked underneath one of those electronic banners across the highway, and it was turned off, and as I approached it, it flashed on, and it's like, caution, pedestrians on motorway. Flashed a new speed limit, like down to 50 miles an hour. I'm like, uh-oh, they know I'm here.
That's scary, actually.
My time's limited. And within 10 minutes, an unmarked police car pulled up, and I came up to the window thinking it wasn't a normal car, like, yes, saved, and I'm like, nope, it's an officer. And he's like, get in. And I tried to get in the front, and he's like, nope, in the back. So I got in the back. And I told him my situation, and he seemed to kind of understand that. But he said, essentially, this is your warning. If we catch you on the motorway again, you will be prosecuted. And I'm like, fair enough. Don't plan on being on the motorway again. That wasn't initially my plan, but they were going the wrong way. So, both of those police incidences were language barrier based.
I've never hitched anywhere where I've not known the language. So that would be...
It adds an extra complication to things. And like in Russia, I felt like I missed out on a decent bit of the experience because I couldn't connect as well with people that picked me up. I could tell them what I was doing, but I couldn't have an actual conversation with them. I did get like a mobile data SIM so I could use Google Voice Translate and all that jazz. But you can't really have more than a simple Q&A session. Be like, what's your favorite this? It's very basic conversation you're gonna have. Otherwise, it gets literally lost in translation. So you miss a bit of the human experience. Do you speak French when you were going through France?
Sorry?
Yeah,
I speak French. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the only country in Western Europe where it felt like there was an actual language barrier. Like in most other places, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, except for the older generations, Netherlands, Belgium, everyone spoke English.
Yeah, the French won't speak English. No. Even if they can, they won't.
So, yeah. And then, I do feel bad. Like, I'm from Canada. Canada's a bilingual country, and our second language is French. Being from British Columbia, they don't push French very hard, and I was a lazy teenager that didn't end up learning French. What do you speak? English and French? Do you speak any other languages?
I could speak Italian, Spanish. I speak not fluently, bits of Italian, Spanish, German, Dutch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, fairly multilingual.
My dad's from southern Switzerland, so he was a native Italian speaker.
Yep.
Although he said he'd forgotten it by the time he grew up. And it was all dialect anyway.
Yeah.
So I suppose from that, having got the French, I decided to learn Italian. Enrolled on my degree was biology with Spanish.
Oh, interesting.
I was supposed to be spending a year at my third year, but I decided not to do that. But it meant I managed to get to Spanish modules as part of my biology degree, which I did a lot better at than the biology, so that was good. So I can read Spanish.
Okay.
I could read Spanish, but I couldn't really speak it because I never got fluent. And the Dutch, I worked in Holland for a little bit, and so I went to evening class to learn some Dutch. German I did at school and spent a month in Germany on a school exchange, and that got a bit fluent. You know, just bits of whatever. But
so could you have a conversation in most of those languages, or is it like you can order food and
food's probably the one thing you can't order because that's more specialist vocabulary. I could probably, given a couple of days running to get back into it, I could probably have a little bit of a conversation or make myself understood. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, as I say, French should be I think I can drop into French pretty easily.
Yeah.
It just reminded me of a Malaysian guy I worked with doing the Christmas post. You know, like the post office. I don't know if you do it in Canada. It was always like a sort of, you get 3 or 4 weeks' work.
For the busy Christmas seasons.
And it was a sort of regular thing every year. They take on all these people to sort the letters or do the deliveries, and whatever. And I was working with this. There was 3 Malaysian guys working there, and they were all at the university. They were all really high-level guys, but they were sitting next to me. I think he actually been living in Canada, and he said he found himself somewhere in the French-speaking part.
Yep.
And he was trying to speak to someone in English, and the guy would only speak to him in French, and would not speak to him in English at all. And he didn't speak any French, and he got really fed up with this, so he then just started speaking to the guy in Malay.
Yeah.
So if the guy was speaking to him in French, he'd answer him in Malay, and then the guy realised that he wasn't English and he wasn't American.
Yeah.
And then he would speak to him in English. But initially he wouldn't.
Yeah. Yes, he was in Quebec.
Yeah, he must have been in Quebec. Yeah. Leave le Quebec, leave.
And then Quebec is known to have a fairly different version of French than you might be used to. Yeah.
I've heard of Quebecois.
Yeah, Quebecois French.
I couldn't understand it.
And it's like they'll throw English words in there quite a bit too.
Okay. Does everyone have to learn it in Canada? Is that on the curriculum or?
No, like I think you learn like normal French in school, but like Quebecois French is like your slang or your how people actively actually use it in day-to-day life in Quebec. But I just don't know too much about how the language works in Quebec because I don't speak French. So anything I say could be incorrect because I just don't know it too well. This is interesting. Yeah, Canada is officially bilingual, so every government document is in English and French. Everything you buy from the supermarket is in English and French.
What? In the whole country?
Yeah, the whole country.
Oh,
yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah. When you board an airline in Canada, they will do this safety announcement and everything in English and French. Up to Norwich now? Nice.
Yeah, don't take this one, there's about 3 turn-offs.
Okay.
I'm actually going to go round and in the other end. It's not a very big city.
Do you know the population, out of curiosity?
It always used to be quoted at about 150,000.
Okay, it's decent size.
Probably quite a lot more if you take in the surroundings that are
suburbs
not technically called Norwich.
Yeah.
But it's not a big city. You can drive it's got a ring road, inner ring road.
Yeah.
Which is basically the site of the old city walls.
Yep.
So that's how big it is. You can be round it in 10 minutes. You know, the medieval centre.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously there's more of it now. But yeah, so it was a walled city.
Okay. Are any of the walls still there?
Little bits here and there.
Yeah.
And it's got, what's it say? It's got the biggest concentration of medieval churches in the whole of Western Northern Europe.
Oh, okay.
Which most people don't know because they just keep thinking, oh, there's another church, oh, there's another bloody church, another bloody church, you know. The county of Norfolk has more medieval churches than the rest of England put together.
Interesting. What time period counts as medieval? Like, do you know the year range?
Medieval, I would say, would be from after the Norman conquest up till 1600 maybe.
Okay.
Until the Tudors maybe, to 1530s. Mm-hmm. So 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th century.
Okay, alright.
I wouldn't know, to be honest. I've used that term many times in my life. I don't really know what it means, medieval.
Yeah, again, like you'll hear medieval about medieval this, medieval that, but I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
I do like being here. It's just a little foreign to me. I'm from Western Canada, and it's very country terms. Like it's very recently settled. Your oldest buildings are late 1800s, essentially.
Okay. Yeah.
So you come back here, and it seems everything has hundreds of years of history to it, at least, if not thousands of years of history to it.
Yeah.
Which is
must be a bit. Well, okay. To get there, wasn't it? So.
Yeah. So. Like Quebec City and stuff like that, it has stuff that's 300 years old and stuff like that, in the 1700s and stuff like that. And then, but you get nothing like that out west. There were some Viking settlements in like Newfoundland and such, which would have been much before that. Like ruins of like. Yeah, some towns and stuff like that, but not too much.
Yeah, it's funny because I mean my house was built in about 1908.
Yeah.
And I don't think of it as particularly old.
Yeah.
It's just like it's a normal terrace house. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, if you had a 1908 house in like Vancouver or something like that, that'd be like, this is a heritage building.
Yeah.
Alright. Now we're in Norwich. As far as me doing this thing, can you tell me when we get closest to your house? Should I turn off the camera just when we get close so people don't know where that is in the city?
Yeah,
And then I turn it back on when I'm inside.
Okay.
As long as that's okay. But just give me like a few minutes notice.
Okay.
So I turn the camera off.
So where is the camera at the moment? Is it?
Out the front window.
Ah, right.
So I'll spin the camera around and cover the lens essentially when we get closer to a place where I don't want to give away the location of. Probably look up the Norwich airport as well tonight and see what type of airport it is. Maybe see if I can try and hitch a flight out tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I went there actually. That's where I picked this car up from.
Oh yeah.
The car hire place at the airport, and I just got a bus out of the city centre. It took me about, not very long
to get from city centre to the airport.
Yeah. Be able to see the university from this road, but I don't think you can now. I might have built something in the way.
Is this university known for any particular study?
It's over there somewhere.
The university,
if you're daylight, you would probably see it.
You see some lights?
Yeah, it's not particularly wonderful. They have environmental science. It's certainly pretty much world reputation, I think. That's the big one. They were sort of, they were quite leaders in that.
Yeah.
Certainly within the UK had a very good reputation, and it was not a popular science. It was a bit out there 20 years ago. Yeah, environmental science. It was definitely seen as. In fact, I could have done it instead of biology, but even I had the opinion it was a bit like more like ecology and tree hugging than proper science.
Yeah.
But when I got there, and I ended up doing some modules in environmental science on energy use and energy policy, I found it was really interesting and quite possibly what I would have liked to have done, but the jobs are a bit, were limited, and it was tend to be like, what can you do? Campaigning, regulation.
Yeah.
Sort of.
In hindsight, now that you know what has been done with environment sciences, would you have liked to take that path, or are you happy with the path you took?
I'm very happy with the path.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I hadn't done biology, I wouldn't have got to where I got today. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have had the flexibility. Biology is a very flexible degree, and of course, in fact, they were also, even then they were after me to specialise, and they were saying, "Oh, you won't get a job unless you do, genetics or cell biology or microbiology, or do you know what I mean?"
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "No, I want to call it biology science. I'll do that." And do another degree in it. About water treatment. But
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, the other thing at UEA was English and American Studies. That was quite certainly in the earlier days. It was quite a groundbreaking course.
Okay.
So studied American literature at the time when people didn't believe America had any literature.
Oh, that's interesting.
And there was a couple of sort of quite famous people, professors who sort of got stuff off the ground, because it was a new university. It was one of the ones that was founded in the 60s.
Oh, okay.
So it had lots of new ideas with it.
Yep. University of the Arts. This part of town looks nice.
Hmm?
This part of town looks nice. Just, pretty straight residential and from the university.
This is the outer ring road.
The outer ring road, okay.
Which is not very big, but it's the outer ring road. And there's the inner ring road. Still quite a lot of nice space around here.
Yeah.
So we're probably about a mile away from my house now.
Spin around. Be back.
So there's a chip shop there.
Okay.
Looks like it's, yeah. And then we're going to turn off here. About 200 yards further down, there's a Co-op grocery store.
Yep.
Do you want to actually cook something or heat something up?
Alright, sounds good.
Got space as well. That's my van there, the big white one.
Heading back out?
Sorry?
You're just zipping in, then you're heading back out?
In a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But, well, call Mimi and see what she says.
Yeah.
It's a bit messy.
I sleep in a tent.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty. No one plays with me. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Hey, Torn, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Hello. I was watching the stream for so much. I had a dream I slept outside in a tent for the first time. Now I really want to do it IRL. Do it. It's a great experience. Or you'll hate it. One of the two. Maybe I could read a book. Does he have Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I don't think so. This is your longest ride of the trip. I think the longest one was from London to Skipton. I think that's probably longer. Go and raid the fridge. It's not my fridge. I've got a few snacks in my backpack. We got the marmalade I made. The official Hitch brand marmalade. Which is what we're merchandising on this stream. Most people do hats and shirts and stuff like that. We make marmalade. We make marmalade. No, you guys weren't kidding. Shook, the real Shook one, thank you very much for the host. Thank you very much for the host. And everyone, welcome to Hitch. You've caught me on an interesting moment. If you haven't been in the stream before, what I do is I hitchhike. If you don't know what hitchhiking is, it's when you stick your thumb out on the road and people drive past in their cars, and eventually someone pulls over, and then you get into their car and you go where they're going, and it's a cool way of exploring a place you haven't been before, or a place you have been before. Either way, I like it. I've been picked up here in England, and this guy offered me a place to stay in his house tonight. So we just got dropped off here, and I just got in here, so interesting moment to come here. But Shook, thank you so much for the host. How's Bangkok? Right, we're in Bangkok right now. If you guys haven't checked out the Real Shook One's stream, he does a lot of different IRL streaming for a while. He was in Australia for like quite a while, a lot of last year. I met him at TwitchCon. He's now in Bangkok. Does a bunch of IRL streaming out there. Does a really well done stream. So you might see how my stream's like in really low quality, really low bit rate. Well, his actually looks pretty. His is a high quality, a well done stream. So a bit of a contrast here, but I feel like since I'm hitchhiking, it makes sense. It makes sense. Shook is busy with ladyboys, buying ladyboys right now. Is that, what is Shook up to, actually? But welcome, Mod City. Hey.
See if the heating's gonna work.
The which?
See if the heating's gonna work.
Oh, the heating, perfect. Good thing I've got camping equipment rated to -6 Celsius. I'm set. Cool. Yeah. It's all good. I don't need much space.
No, that's right.
Like, if you want to come by Newark, I can give you a place to stay. So, place to stay, place to hang out. Maybe potentially get a shower. Going for some food? I think so. This guy's girlfriend coming? He's actually going to his girlfriend's for dinner, and I'm probably staying here, so I have freedom to go to a chip shop or something. Yes, he has a girlfriend. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Place like, well, he works out of town all week, and then on the weekends he runs like an antique selling business. So he's got a bunch of just knickknacks everywhere that he collects and sells. You need to eat more than mint cookies. No, they're Kendall mint cakes. Staying here, and then you're going to dinner?
Yeah, I'm going out.
Okay.
To see my girlfriend.
Okay. Yeah, I'm set here. So can I leave and get back in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far did you want to go?
It would just be to like what you said, the chip shop.
Just the shops? Yeah, you don't want to go out into...
No, they're not gonna. No, it'd just be grab something to eat and head back here pretty much.
Well, I mean, you okay to leave the door on the latch?
Like, just leave it unlocked?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
If you're okay with that, like, I'm just going out and back in.
Yeah, just go out on the...
Yeah.
Yeah, put it on the latch, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
And, yeah, that's probably the easiest way.
Alright.
Because I can't find a spare key at the moment.
Wait. On the latch, does it lock when you actually fully close it? Or? Alright,
I'll do it now. You leave it like that. I'll shut on that, but you'll be able to...
Oh, okay. Yeah, just shut like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that'd be fine.
Yeah.
I do that all the time. Run. Toilets through there. There's a spare bedroom up there.
Spare bedroom up there. Okay.
There's a bed.
There's a bed. If there's a bed.
You'll be sharing it with 1,000 books because that's where I keep
1,000 books. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, maybe some light reading.
Yeah. If you read anything. I do books quite a lot. So yeah, sorry, just help yourself really.
Alright. So we're gonna go find some dinner. I'm gonna have to black out the stream unfortunately because I don't want you even knowing the area we're in, given the situation. But yeah, I need some food. Alright,
I'll put the internet on. Watch TV?
Oh no.
No,
it's all good.
So yeah, if you want to use the internet, code's on there.
Okay, perfect.
You need to use it?
Yep. Sounds good. Yeah, people like this do exist. Picked up a complete stranger standing on the side of the road, and yeah. Why does it do that? And back? Okay. I don't remember what I was saying, and I don't know what "and" I was ending on that you guys cut out of. Lost you picking up a stranger. Oh. You picked up a stranger. Complete stranger, and then let me stay at his house, but then gave me the run of the house, essentially. When he goes out to dinner with his girlfriend, it's just like, yep, just have free reign, free run of the house. Nearly 1,000 viewers. Yeah, we had the real Shook One host, Shook. So you got sent from Bangkok, Thailand, to Norwich, England. No, people can be amazing. And I think with hitchhiking, that's really what you see all day, every day. Are you allowed to cook? I think so. Welcome anyone from Mod City that's still hanging out here. The most exciting part of my day is pretty much done. people like to see the hitchhiking. Now it's just dinner, hanging out. Is that right? Norwich? Norwich? That's correct. Alright. Make him a cake when he goes, what about Kendall mint cake? That's my jam. Don't see any hitchhikers where you live? There's not many hitchhikers anywhere. But it works. I'm gonna say wherever you work, hitchhiking will work there. Keep streaming when you go for dinner? Yeah, I will. I think that would be a pretty scary situation for women. I've talked to women that have done it, and they haven't had a problem. And then your classic response would be, well, that's just survival bias or whatever. You only talk to the people that actually made it to tell their story about it. Anyway, I don't know. I don't think it's as dangerous as people make it out to be. Hitchhiking, by the way. What is that? What is that? Almost. It's Norwich, not Norwich. 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 A lot of train hoppers, not many hitchhikers. Where's that? Direction you're headed. I'm in southeastern England now. You're off?
I'm off.
Alright.
Alright, there's some, you want to cook anything yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Some chicken soup, there's milk.
Okay.
Got rice, pasta somewhere.
Okay.
You want to cook somewhere rather than buy something?
Oh, yeah, rifle through?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take a quick peek.
Huh?
Take a quick peek, but yeah. Hey, thank you.
Tea or coffee? I say tea or coffee, that probably means tea. Maybe my number.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, perfect.
Read that?
Yeah, I can read that.
Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't be too long. But,
cool.
See you in a bit, Troy.
I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
Again, thank you so much for everything, the lift, and give me
That's all right.
your house.
I hope I haven't forced you to come to Norwich.
No, no.
Video was always wanting to get out of King's Lynn. And
well, it's just we're running out of daylight, and I'm like, for visibility's sake.
Pretty much gone
yeah. But
yeah, no, you're welcome.
No, it's very generous of you, so thank you.
I'll get the keys. Yeah. Right, I'll see you in a bit then.
See you in a bit. Alright. It's my house now? Alright. What do you say? Just out of curiosity, because I don't get to cook very often. Got rice and noodles. So I could just grab whatever I find if I want to make something and not buy something. Tea, cereal, marmalade. Not as good as my marmalade. Last time I got invited by someone I met, I made marmalade with their grandma. So that's why I have marmalade. Yes, we're here, now we can party. Here we go. Pasta. Let me see what we got. Tortillas. Yeah, there's spaghetti there. There's chia seeds. We just do like some pasta dish. I've got peanut butter. Not too much there. Well, milk.
Okay, what do I have? Gotta set up the tent. No, we don't even have to set up the tent tonight. Tent's usually my home, but not tonight. Peanut butter, some bars, digestive biscuits, marmalade. Put them together. What do you got? Not much. Make a pasta plus sauce. Pasta and peanut butter. Well, yeah, you got your carbs from the pasta, and you got your protein from the peanut butter. You can sleep over? Yeah, there's a spare bedroom upstairs apparently, so yeah, I'm gonna crash there. Did you get a card? Oh, I haven't even given him a card yet. He needs one. He'll get one, but he doesn't have one yet. Yeah, apparently there's a small grocery store and also a chip shop, so how far of a walk would that be? Let's see where I'm at. Who's home, Ryan? Paul's home. He picked me up hitchhiking out of Newark on Trent after we went to the air museum, and now he gave me his house to stay in. I kind of want to go to the Chippy, but I do have to black out the stream a lot for that. Like, I have to block it out for the whole walk essentially, because I can't have you guys knowing where I am. Where is that? Also, they might only take cash and I have no cash. Most Chippies cash only. Uber Eats? I don't even know the address. Like, I still don't know where I am. Just leave us at the house, we'll look after it. I'm sure you will. Is the fish battered? It would be. Most accept cards? Well, we can go down there. How far of a walk? It's not very far. Alright, okay, we can do that. But again, you guys can't. You guys can't see. Got a key. No. But yeah, we'll deal with it. Alright. You guys, yeah, you unfortunately have to be blacked out for this portion of the trip. Alright. That number. Alright. Just to remember where we are. How long's the walk? Just a couple minutes. Just a couple minutes. Forget the house number. That's I'm stopped outside the house, baking this into my memory. Alright, we're on our way. Just a few minutes. Table number? 52. You have fun when you hitch a ride with Relic? Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Relic, Willy Vodka, with some entertaining guys. Ask for a Savoy sausage with your chippy order. What's that? Battered sausage, pickled egg, cup of peas. What's the UK in peas? I just find peas so boring. Battered sausage sounds good. I have had mushy peas with fish and chips. I've had it a couple times. Alright, we're almost there. Oh yeah, they've got a machine.
Okay, that's 725, please, thank you. Take the fish. Yes. Thank you. What price is that? Yeah.
Get some haddock and chips. Yeah.
And this one, really got on your chips?
Just solid.
Okay, that's all. Yep, yep.
Yeah, they take card.
So, do you need the receipt? No. Okay, thank you.
They already, the person in front of me paid with card already, so I know they take card.
Okay, sir, yours?
Sausage and chips, please. More sausage and chips, please. Yeah.
This one, baby. How long?
Thank you, mystical monkey. It's a busy place. Norwich versus Birmingham tonight. What time are they playing? Or follows you at the heart will be the photo chat. That's going to be the case with everyone. See a football game? I couldn't broadcast that. They probably have someone that owns broadcast rights, and I don't own broadcast rights. I'd be like, okay guys, I'm gonna go stream a football match. See ya. $7:45. All right. It's a championship game. No one would care if you stream it. Yeah, no one. No, they don't care at all. I've ordered. Just waiting. There's like 6 other people, so.
Okay, there you go, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. Yep, 14.90, please. Thank you. There you go. Thank you. Have a good weekend, sir. Okay, take care. Bye-bye.
See you later.
See you.
Cheers.
Okay. Alex, 2 chips, right? Yeah, please. Yeah.
Got a legit question, do you have a house? No. If yes, who lives it when, or do you still pay for it and how? No, I travel full time, it wouldn't make sense to pay for a house that I don't use. I'll be out of country probably 11 months of the year. Or at least not in what you could call a home. When I do go back home, maybe to see friends and family.
Yeah.
So technically you are homeless. We agreed it's 75% homeless.
Okay. Chicken and steak. Okay. No. Okay. Open the wrap. Open.
I think there's issues with passport or something, like, don't you have to return? I don't get it. No, like, it helps to have return. It makes things go smoother. Like when I flew into Bristol.
Thank you very much.
When I flew into Bristol.
Good night. Okay. You have had
and chips. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wrap or wrap?
Sorry?
You want it wrap?
Yes,
yeah.
please.
Okay, there you go, sir. You can just swipe.
Okay, swipe it?
Yeah.
All right. Oh God. Oh God.
Yep. Flat tray, please, Ken. Okay.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
She told me to swipe, but the act of me putting my card close enough to swipe did the contactless, so. Thank you.
Good night, okay? Have a good weekend.
Thanks.
Okay, so what is your order?
Large spats sausage chips.
Large spats sausage.
Alright, we got the loot. Let's go home and eat it. It feels hefty. It's good. Sorry about the video blackout. She meant swipe it over? Well, that's confusing. I say swipe a card. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It worked. It all worked out in the end, and that's all that really matters. Are you calling it home? Yeah, I've moved in. See, I'm not homeless. I have a home. They're just lots of temporary homes. And I have a mobile home, also known as a tent, that I move around all over the place. Take a left now. What are you, my GPS? Get tartar sauce? No. But you get to eat fish and chips. Haddock and chips. Privacy screen when, yeah. Well, I think I do have a scene change that I can change to. It's just so much easier to just quickly flip the lens to cover the camera. I just have no idea contactless is even a thing. It seems that way in the United States. Like, you go places and they have like the contactless little thing. And you go to tap your card and they're like, they stare at you funny, and then it beeps and then you get approved and they're like, huh, what do you know? Technology. If I turn up the brightness, I can see a little. Yeah, everyone turn up your screen brightness as high as it can go. Maybe you'll be able to see. When you're traveling in England, so plan on just being spontaneous. I'm being pretty spontaneous. Like, I started this trip in Reykjavik, Iceland, hitchhiked around Iceland, flew to Bristol, went all around England, and then did as part of that Land's End to John O'Groats, Scotland, and then alright, we did it. Okay. And then took a ferry from Scotland to Northern Ireland, Belfast. And then, okay. Hitchhiked around Ireland for a few weeks. And then took a ferry to Wales, Fishguard, fished around Wales, and then back in England, and then cross. Do you meet viewers? Yeah. He'll come up and say hi to me. Sometimes it's planned, sometimes it's not. Must watch your VOD of Iceland. Must have been a cool place to trek through. Iceland was one of the most beautiful places I've ever been in my life. What should I eat? There's not really a table. There's kind of a table in here. There's not really anywhere to sit. Make sure you visit Norwich Cathedral if you can. It's worth it. Alright, we'll see where I am in reference to everything tomorrow and do it. Alright, well, I'll just eat here and use this this thing as a table. I don't think he cares too much about tidiness. So I'll just take that as a sign that we're good. What do we got for battery power here? That's enough for now. You go there. is the driver at his girlfriend's house having dinner, and I'm with Twitch chat having dinner. The big room. Crap. Okay, I need to move the modem a little bit, I think. We got chips, or fish. We got chips underneath here. Here we go. You pay for the food is free? Perfect. No salt and vinegar? No, there's salt and vinegar on it. You need a beer? A beer would go well with this. Describe taste. Tastes like fish battered and deep fried. Sorry, Hitch missed the stream today. Hope you had a good day. Someone offered you a place for the night? Yeah. Again, just gave me their home. And he's just like, okay, I gotta go. Have fun. Hot. It was good. Kind of fish, it's haddock. Bookshelf looks like it's gonna fall. Yeah, it's got a lot of weight. I can definitely see between the actual wall mounting, whatever you call it. Things do dip down a little bit. Books are heavy. Not many chips? There's a decent amount. Some of them are hidden in this bag as well. It's decent sized portions. Feed the chips to the camera, alright. Is you in the dry tonight? Well, the weather at nighttime actually hasn't been too bad the past few days that I've been camping out. It's been on the colder side of things, but that's actually not too bad. Should be Cobb. Every time we have the fish and chip conversation, everyone fights about what fish is proper fish and chips. Some people say haddock, some people say cod, some people... I don't know. How much does this cost? It was £4 for the fish, £1.50 for the chips. Oh god. I'm gonna die. This is torture. I apologize. Isn't there a bed upstairs? Yeah, he said spare bedroom upstairs. So yeah, 5.5 pounds for this. I think that's a good deal. This is a substantial amount of food. Not as much food as 5 pounds for the large breakfast at Weatherspoons, which is 1,500 calories. Oh, this is hitting the spot. I'm quite hungry. I haven't really what to eat. I had that sausage and omelet roll for breakfast. I had tomato soup and a roll for lunch. For me, that's like nothing. How many calories were on the table when Eddie ate with you? I don't know. I didn't look up the calorie numbers because I didn't know what was being sent to me because I was giving out my table number. So people send me things. Everything's still charged. I'll be charging what I can tonight. It's a Gumbox Fish special. Out west, we like our salmon. How many rods did we get today? Just 2. Second one was quite a long rod. First one was for here, a medium length ride. And he dropped me off at a air museum, and then we spent quite a bit of time exploring the air museum. Remember that spoons I got RC? Yeah. Spoons can get crazy. In the car for at least 2 hours for the second ride? Yeah, it was a decent length ride. But, like, he was a really interesting guy. Like, we just had a fairly fluid conversation for the whole 2 hours, which doesn't always happen. When you're getting longer rides, quite often the conversation peters out. I had lots of questions for him. You want to go 720p? Well, we were just cutting out at 700 bit rates, so if we can't do a stable 700 bit rate, should we really push it past that? This is good value. This is good value. I'm trying to keep one clean hand. Sleeping on the sofa tonight. Apparently there's a spare bedroom. Bookshelf looks like it's going to fall sooner or later. I know several people have commented on the bookshelf and the... uses Wi-Fi. I can see what his Wi-Fi can do. We're in a city. There should be a decent speed. See a mic on a shirt or something? No, that fuzzy thing that you see just on the side of the screen over here. It's part of my microphone. It's a directional microphone, so should pick up my voice pretty well. Am I in the hostel? No. A guy picked me up hitchhiking. And he gave me his house to stay in. shower tonight? I'm not sure. I'll have to talk to him when he gets back. He's out to dinner with his girlfriend, but he'll be back at some point. Can you send me a chip, please? Were you the one telling me that I was hitchhiking on a run yesterday and I can't do it that way? So I successfully hitchhike and it leads to this scenario. Now you want me to send you a chip? Huh? Huh? Have you card link to the stream? Not yet. He will. I just forgot to do it. Or buy that fish. No. Not for you. Someone else can, but not you. Where you hitch? I've just come online now. How was your journey today? Today was a great journey. 2 lifts. First lift took me to an air museum. We checked out all the airplanes. I love flying. I love aviation. So that was cool for me. So some cool stuff. The Vulcan bomber being probably the highlight there. It's freaking huge. And got a lift from near there all the way here to Norwich, which is, as we said, probably 2-hour drive. That fish looks dead. It's an accurate assessment of the situation. I'd be concerned if it was alive. Travel what, 400 miles today? What was the actual driving time? Like 2.5 hours? Probably averaging 60 miles an hour. So 150 miles. Go to vegan, I could never do that. I eat everything. Someone's like, hey, do you want to try this? It's usually, yeah. Like, if it's an actual thing that people eat, it's not just like some challenge dare. Just be like, see that bug on the floor there? That cockroach? Yeah, eat it. I don't do that, but like if it's an actual thing, I'm willing to try it. Metal detector guy was good last night. Yeah, I think he's a really cool stream. Jonathan. One of his viewers picked him up. Where champ? Which viewer is that? I think for your lifestyle, veganism might be challenging. We say that, and I've met people that hitchhike and live very nomadically, and they have a strict whatever diet, and I'm like, I don't know how you do that. If I get in the car, like I got in the car with a hunter in Nova Scotia, and he's like, would you like some moose pepperoni? I'm like, yes. Yes, I would. That sounds very interesting. I can't pass on that. Yeah, Mikey can have a chip. Mikey can have a chip. There you go, Mikey. Who's Metal Detector Guy? He's a streamer on Twitch. Goes by Jonatone, and he just mails the text every day. Unique content, and you never know what he's going to dig out of the ground. Just like when we're hitchhiking, you never know who's going to pull over and what's going to happen with that situation. Going to Isle of Man? Probably not on this trip. But mine chip, okay, Mystical maybe, yeah, you can have a chip, or Mystical Monkey, sorry. Mystical Monkey, you can have a chip too. There you go. I imaged you be sleeping on that red comfy couch. No, apparently there's a spare bedroom upstairs. Getting something to drink. I have water. Water after this. All this saltiness. Headed down the M1, visit Lutton. I don't know what I'm heading down. What's in Lutton? But anyway, it's going good. This is a good day. Hitchhiked a couple lifts. Saw a bunch of airplanes. Now, does anyone actually know what type of airport the Norwich airport is? I have a feeling if it's the main airport around the city of 150,000 people, it's not going to be the type of airport I need. Now that I'm here, I'm like, it's a decent sized place. It probably is an actual, like, small international airport. You have to visit Luton? Why? What does the bookshelf look like? It's about to collapse? Everyone's saying that. Everyone's commenting on the bookshelf. Main airport? Yeah. It's tiny but international. Well, I'll look at it. I'll see if there's an FBO. Decrusher set. If not, what's going on with that? I'm trying to... No, I haven't. To answer your question. I'm trying to upgrade my setup before I do that. Because I keep having problems with... Well, it hasn't been too bad since we've been back in England. It hasn't been perfect. I just really wanted to upgrade my setup so you guys got your cheers worth. Have you seen these Snickers? 100% protein in them, silver packet. I had a Snickers protein bar and I was disappointed because it just tasted like a regular protein bar. Small international airport. I'll look at it on a few different things tonight and see if I want to give it an attempt. I don't know, but Norwich is you can fly direct to Amsterdam? Okay. Read some of those books? Yeah, I'm sure some of them must be out of copyright or something. What's this one? Lusty Wind for Carolina. That sounds good. Dante? Isn't Dante like devil something? Very sponsored for data? No. Maybe one day. Who knows? Did this person just leave you their house too? They left me their house, but they're coming back later. Checking by this. Recognize before. Why wearing all your layers inside? Because I was hungry and I wanted to eat and I didn't take it off. Norwich Airport is a small international airport. 29th busiest airport in the UK. Busiest in East Anglia region. Probably too big. Seething airfield, privately owned airfield enough. Home to Waveney Flying Group, situated near visit Seething, southeast of Norwich. Just a few miles from the east coast. The aerodrome is officially open to visitors Saturdays and Sundays from 9 to 5, sunset in winter. Okay. So we coming to Luton? I didn't know it was coming to Norwich. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing in 2 days. I don't know anything about what I'm doing. I'm just generally headed south now. There's another aviation museum near the Norwich airport. Perfect. We're just going to look at planes every day. It has to be a book about building solid bookshelves. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of carpentry manual thing. It's on the way to London. Well, I don't plan on going to London. Infectious comment, thank you so much for the 6 month reset. 6 long months. Appreciate that, infectious karma.
And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Hitch live banana.
Anything construction-y looking? Cookbooks, film guides. The Lost and Forgotten Languages of Shanghai. How to make sweet... I found it. The House Builder's Bible. It probably has something about building a bookshelf in there. If he has a book, How to Cook Canadian Hitchhikers, It's Time to Leave. You think that's an actual book? See, it's not exactly on top of the thing. If it was right on top, I might have went and grabbed it, but it's underneath another book or two. And I'm like, nope, it's too risky. Too risky. It's a delicate balancing act. Your Sangri's losing 1K viewers, no offense. I don't understand the statement, so I don't understand whether I should take offense to it or not. Paul picked me up hitchhiking in Newark. Yeah. And I was gonna get out earlier, but then he's like offered me his home for the night here in Norwich.
Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm gonna see if I can connect to the Wi-Fi instead, because you guys are finding it laggy. So let's do that. Alright, let's see if we can connect to this Wi-Fi. Alright, let me see if I can switch this. We'll lose connection, obviously, for a little bit here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Over here. Perfect.
Actually, we'll just go. Well, that should be good. I'm just gonna quickly restart Streamlabs. Alright. Just reset Streamlabs because it was all lagging all over the place, and I reset the bitrate to a little bit higher. Alright. Saved. Alright, we're back. Cool. Alright, so we've had dinner. But what we need to have is dessert. What do we have for dessert? I've got some of those chocolates Jerome gave me. And I've got digestive biscuits, and I've got marmalade. That's not really dessert. I've got Kendall mint cakes. Could have a cup of tea. A shower for dessert. Oh baby, need that shower. Get all clean. Yeah. Quick house tour. I'm not gonna give a tour of someone's house. Beer for dessert. What did you have to eat? I had haddock and chips. Haddock and chips. We in an Airbnb. No, I got picked up by Paul, and he just let me stay at his house. Go to Greg's again? I don't know if there's a Greg's near here. There could be. Could be. What's the connection speed? I'm getting like 4.5 upload. But generally home networks are a bit more reliable than a mobile network, so. He said I had free range to like the pasta and milk. Is a holiday home? No. See, I don't understand. I wonder if that's the VPS thing. Like, is it? The pork. There's different reasons for different things. And then it's tough for me to troubleshoot. No. Can someone just tell me what is the stream doing? I just need to know what the stream's doing. You're just saying F, but like, what is it? What type of F? What type of F? It's good at the moment. I know it's cutting it out. It was pausing. It's been fine for the last 4 minutes. Someone just tell me Lagging and freezing. Pixels, you name it. Isn't there a thing? A few seconds it comes back. It's fine now. We're getting gray screens. I think that's a VPS thing. Yeah, the screen goes gray, then I think we're having problems with the RTMP server, the VPS. That's all I gotta say is Because on my Streamlabs, which isn't always correct, it's saying I've been pushing the correct bitrate this whole time. I don't know. Well, it's okay right now, then we'll just keep talking. I don't know what to do with the rest of my day, though. It's pretty much just me hanging out here. I do want to finish my the rest of Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers tonight. Because the version I was watching was the extended version. I have to do. F gray screen. Okay, well, anyway, yeah, this kind of lagging, I think, is the VPS. Okay. The gray screens are usually the VPS thing, and then it lagging on stream like that is strange. Didn't start lagging until you connect to Wi-Fi. No, it was lagging before. But anyway. I'm pretty sure it's something to do with VPS. I'll contact Redog.
Oh yeah, Baba. Yes, okay. Everything good is nasty. No one buys for free. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just gonna go then because this is anyway, and I've